Welcome, welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome.
Yo, what is going on with you guys? Appreciate you guys all stopping in tonight. We got a fun one for you guys tonight, man. First off, I'd like to say sorry for not being live. I think it was Friday and Saturday because I said we were trying to get a live out, but we did, which I could say now, I guess because everybody else has posted it out. We got early access to the CRJ V2. So over the weekend, I don't know if anybody has been stalking my Volanta, but I've been flying a lot of CRJ flying, just trying to get ready for that stream because we're actually gonna be able to post out some live streams tonight for it. But with A330's driver, I don't really know what happened in the stream. I wasn't watching everything, but it seems like that might not be the case. So sorry, but that's why we had these kind of the flip of schedule going on with the streams. But I appreciate you guys all stopping in tonight, man. We're doing some fun stuff, like I said earlier. We're gonna be doing the, I don't know, we've called repositioning flight, but basically the power outage flight. So a lot of airliners, I don't know if anybody know what happened, or know, not knows, but I can't talk. Anyways, basically a few days ago, London Heathrow had a big power outage, right? And because of that, the runway lights were off, everything was shut down. They had no power, right? So they weren't able to do anything. So because of that, they had a lot of airplanes divert and go to different airports. So we're going to be doing one of the flights that was actually coming from Cape Town to Heathrow, but we're going to be doing it from Barcelona because they did divert to Barcelona. So now we're going to do Barcelona to Heathrow, and then from Heathrow we're going to go bring this airplane over to Cardiff in the maintenance hangar, and we're going to go get this this engine fixed here because, like I said, we do have a special livery that Waves made us tonight. That's a custom little cowling what do you call it, like a replaced engine cowling. And surprisingly, this is the actual airplane that did this flight too. We have the same exact registration and everything. So it should be fun. We're at the right gate. And yeah, let's see how this thing goes, man. I appreciate you guys all stopping in. How you guys doing tonight, my dudes? We got Mr. Alaska in the house. What's going on, Alaska? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Snow's in the house. We got Falcon in the house. What's going on, dude? Pilot Dev's in the house. How you doing, my dude? Leon's in the house. I might join this flight, but I gotta learn the 777. Oh, you don't know how to fly the 777? You probably should have joined in that case, Leon. Terrence isn't going to do the first leg, but I got to go to work early. Hey, it's all good, Terrence. I appreciate that, man. Azar's now, so I was going to Azar. Appreciate you stopping in, my dude. How you doing? Harper's now said I'll join, but I don't have either sceneries. I'm not dropping 40 bucks. Hey, it's all good, man. What's going on, Mr. OG? Appreciate you stopping in, man. How you doing, dude? Sacktown said we might actually go live today. Okay. What's up, Sacktown? How you doing, my dude? We got Pipeline in the house. What's going on, Pipeline? Ash in the house. I'm guessing you're flying with me, Ashley, because you're requesting the route, so I appreciate that. How you doing, my dude? MSY's in the house. What's going on, MSY? Appreciate stepping in, man. Mexican Aviators in the house always. How you doing? Dohan's in the house. What's going on, Dohan? Appreciate stopping in. Gusty's in the house. How you doing, Gusty? Appreciate stopping in. Pilot Dev's in the house. What's going on, Pilot Dev? Appreciate stopping in, my dude. Mighty Hawk says, my sim is still crashing and I can't seem to fix it. Can you help me, please? I could try, dude, but I can't fix everything. So, I mean, I could give you more pointers, but I'm pretty sure all my pointers didn't work for you, man. So I don't know what to tell you, dude. What's going on, Verum? Appreciate it, man. How you doing this team, my dude? Wendy's now. What's going on, Wendy? Appreciate stopping in. Good stream earlier, by the way. Member for 16 months. 16 months. Jesus. Says Mr. Yo-Am saying, why'd I take my pants off? Because my balls were hot. All right. Go and spam those my guys for him, my dude. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Spectacular flying, dude. I love your logo, by the way. What's going on, dude? Appreciate stopping in. Chef's in the house as well. What's going on, my dude? Appreciate stopping in. Andy's in the house as well. How's it going, Andy? Ollie's in the house. We got Ryan in the house as well. How you doing, my dude? Skymaster's in the house as well. What's going on, Skymaster? Appreciate stopping in. PT's in the house as well, saying, did the 777 get updated? I believe it actually has. Since the last time I flew it, it had an update a while back, but I can't remember if I've streamed that update or not. But they did have an update, I think, recently. It was probably about a few weeks ago. But it's nothing major. I don't think they've really done anything that like is it's like, oh, this is the best update in the world. I think it's just like a few bug fixes. But I think it did have an update recently. What's going on, Del? Appreciate it, man. Also, why are you spamming this call sign? Yes, that's our call sign for today. We're flying a Speedbird 4-2 Delta. Is that what I actually put in my thing? By the way, let me make sure that's what the overlay says, right? Yeah, 42 Delta. The font makes it look weird. But yeah, that's what we're flying. 42 Delta. I don't know why you're spamming the call sign, but I'm guessing you just love this flight. So I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah. What's going on, Mark? Benjamin out in the house as well. What's going on, Benjamin? Free stopping in, man. Coaster says I'm trying to get the Ryzen 789, but when I click the install button, it doesn't do anything. What installer are you using? Are you getting off of FlightSim.to? Where are you getting it from? Flight Sim Aviation's in the house as well. What's going on, dude? Appreciate stopping in, man. Marco Sim says, can I fly with you? Of course you can, man. We're not on the online network, though. We're on VATSIM. We're not just on the online Microsoft server. So if you have VATSIM and you know how to fly your airplane and use VATSIM, be my guest, man. Go for it, dude. He says no English. Yeah, facts. I don't even know what I was saying. Going to Vienna tomorrow for 2 days, dude. Yeah, you're so lucky, my guy. Hope you're having fun, though. You had some nice plane spawning shots. Guac's announced we're going. Guac, appreciate it, my dude. How you doing this evening, my dude? Pipa says, yeah, the mismatched engine cowling. That's what it's called. Mismatched engine cowling. There you go. It's 11:34 p.m. Take Master Bay. It's all good, yo. I appreciate you stopping in. You going to London tomorrow? You actually, Benjamin? Dude, lucky. What's up, Alex? Quite different flight? Oh, yeah, EJ. Because I was wondering, I was like, I want to fly the 777, but I don't really want to fly a really, really ridiculously long flight. And then I was also like, I love this. Like, I think this is one of the most iconic 777s. The Speedbird 777, good old British Airways 777, right? But they don't really do that many short flights with this airplane. They have a few, but they're like really basic flights. So I'm glad they actually did this in real life because that's awesome. And like I said, it's kind of cool. You know, we bring the plane back to London. We drop all the passengers off that actually returned on this flight to go to London. And then we go head over to Cardiff and we head over to the British Airways maintenance hangar, which I did actually make a whole GSX profile for. So they could tug us into the ramp. And then when they do that, they're going to go and replace our engine cowling here and get it painted or whatever they're going to do. So I thought that would be fun, man. It's just something fun to do. Appreciate in though, EJ. We got Matt in the house. What's going on, Matt? Appreciate in, my dude. How you doing? All right, yeah, so I'm kicking you here. See ya. Yes, the call sign is British Airways 42 Delta. That is what I'm connected as. That's what I'm flying. I don't understand why you feel the need to let everybody know something that they quite frankly just honestly don't care about. But yeah, you have a good day. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah. Mind if I'm go for it, Micro? Is this Airfly? No, this is Roblox. This is Roblox Flight Simulator. We're on Roblox Flight Simulator PTFS Ultra Res Edition. So it's just really good quality. You're not flying real time? Southwest Pilot, if we did real time, you know how I am with that. It's in the UK, or we're in Europe right now, so it's just going to be pitch black for the entire stream. I personally want to see something because there's also some nice views around here. So that's why we're not doing live time. Because if we were on live time, it would just be darkness and there's nothing to look at. So that's why. What's going on? A lot of appreciation, man. How you doing this team, my dude? Sacktown, that's what's going. Sacktown, appreciate stopping in. Andy coming in with 3 months saying hit a milestone. I appreciate Andy. Go and spam those my guys from as well, dude. Really, really appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gonna join you because I'm bored as hell. Go for it, Pipe. I appreciate that, man. Give me a second. I have to restart my sim. You're good, Terrence. We're gonna set up this plane called GSX and all that. So you know me. You got more than enough time. What cooler do you have? In-flight's in my is it in my description? I don't know if it is or not, but I use the Cooler Master H something. I actually don't remember what it's called. It's the Cooler Master something. It's the LED Cooler Master one. It has like an LED light in it. I forgot the name of it. I'll try to get it for you, man. Fake Bones, and that's going Fake Bone. Appreciate something, man. Can't go wrong with bird seed. Oh my god. Speaking of British accent, Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna speak in a British accent the whole stream, but I do appreciate you guys all stopping in, man. Like I said, this should be a fun flight. Barcelona, London Heathrow. The repositioning flight for the diverted airplanes into London Heathrow the other day. Let's make it happen, guys. Let's hop into this cockpit. Also, again, if you haven't already, smash the like button in the freaking face. We're going for our like goal this evening of 200 likes as always, already at 44. And yeah, let's make it happen, man. Also, I don't like how my emoji is like slowly fading away from the camera. That's very sad. Anyways, up in the flight deck. Already know what we got going on here, man. I love the 777. I haven't flown a 777 in a minute. And I remember the other, like a while back, I just like gave myself a type rating on this airplane just because I was like bored one day. And I really, really love this airplane. It's really, really cool. Anyways, let's get into our flight deck. And there we go, in the little captain seat here. So we'll make sure everything's ready to rock and roll before we actually start up the airplane with any power. We'll slide down here first. And what I'm going to do, even though we're on shocks, we'll leave it off for now. We could have the parking brake on, but we're on shocks, so it's fine. We'll get more about that later. We got our flap lever in the up position. Don't have it up in real life. Throttles are idle in real life as well. My speed brake lever's up. I don't have a speed brake lever in real life, so I don't got to worry about that. My fuel control switches are at the cutoff position 1 and 2. And if we slide over, what am I doing? There you go. I didn't mean to do that. We slide over here. We have our gear lever down. My gear lever's down in real life as well. And we'll hop upstairs. L and right to wipers are both in the off position. So I'm ready to go ahead and rock this airplane with some power, man. Let's get the battery online. Battery is coming online. And we'll go ahead and get external power uno. and secondary since we have it as well. And there we go. Plane is powering up, getting it some life. While it's doing that, let's slide back here. Let's make sure all of our guard switches are here in the normal position. And those are all good to go, all good to go. And cargo temp, we'll just leave it as low. We don't need any more than anything. I don't think we're taking any like stuff that needs to be cold or warm. So we'll just leave it in the low position. That should be good enough. We'll let the plane spool up here. While it's doing that, we'll slide over here. Let's go to our beautiful EFB. Let's go bam. Let's go request data from SimBrief. And we get our flight plan thrown in there. Awesome. While it's doing that, we'll slide back up here. And we'll start getting this thing ready to rock and roll. But first, I'm going to let the plane actually power up on the screen so we can actually check some stuff before we do that. Awesome, man. Having fun with 777 Dude, Asian, it's been a minute, too. Last time I flew a 777 in general was the, what was it called? The Flight Factor 777 in X-Plane. That was the last time I did. Let's go to Alex. Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? Charlie's in the house as well, saying hope everything is well. It's going well for me, my dude. How you doing, my dude? Appreciate you hanging out, my guy. Waves says, man, that livery is cool. Yeah, Waves already told him that you made it, man. I appreciate that, dude. I said, if you guys, if you weren't here earlier and didn't hear me say it, Waves did make this whole livery, which makes this flight 1,000 times better because this is the exact registration that did this flight, which was yesterday, right? I think it did it yesterday. So really, really big shout out to Waves, man. Also him on the thumbnail as well with the screenshot. So you know how it is. Back in action. What's up, Justin? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? Love to have you in the house. It's basically midnight here. Jesus. I'm at Delta 12 joining you as Speedbird at 483 Sounds good, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks for flying with me, Pipeline. How's Busco? God, no. You gotta to say Heathrow traffic. That's the level of British this we Heathrow traffic. Speedbird Concourse. I'm kidding. You should do Cancun to Denver, the Flight Factor 777. That'd be something we could do. Gear doors down. I meant the gears down. The gears down, not the doors. Anyways, slide up here. And let's go and get our ADR Airline. We'll get our RS running. I was going to wait for the screens to pop up, but those are taking too long for my liking. So we're going to do something a little out of the normal here, but I don't think you guys care. Let's go and get the RS line, the cabin utility, and the IFEs can come online as well. We already got our APU gen online from when we started the APU. I don't need it just yet. And my left and right ties are on auto. L and right mains are both showing off right now because we don't have anything running, so that's good. And our backup gems are off as well. That's expected. We'll slide up here. Let's go and get our voice recorder to the auto position, or from auto to on. We'll get our emergency exit lights guarded and armed. Passive oxygen is guarded and not enabled, which is good to me. We'll go and get our left and right side window heat online. Primary pumps for tonight, we'll only leave the left and the right. Those are saying fault because they're engine-driven pumps, so that's okay. The center ones are all electric, and they're saying fault because they're not on. Seems good to me, and all these are off as well, and they say fault. Nothing we're not looking for. We'll keep sliding down here. We got our cargo fire that is not online, so that's good to me. Auto starts on the auto or on the on position. Engine modes are both at norm, and our L and our right modes are on norm as well. So cool. Slide down here. We don't need to worry about that for now with the fuel pump, so keep going. Anti-ices are on auto. Navigational lights on as well, so they know we have power on the airplane. Air conditioning panels all looking good. So left and right packs are off right now. We're not giving anything through them, so that's fine. Bleed airs are all on, and we'll get the, we can leave these off for now as well. We'll turn them on. It's automatic anyway, so we'll go on for the engine bleeds, and we'll leave the AP on auto for now. It works for me. Cool, and now that our airplane's actually alive, this plane takes forever to actually get anything to display. We've got 6 minutes on the IRS. It was slide over here. And let's go and go to our engine page. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Not engine page, stat page. And we'll check our engine oil, our hydraulic oil. So we're not getting any RFs or saying refuel required, so we don't got to worry about that. They all look good. I think the minimum's like 80 or something, so we definitely got a lot more than we need. Crew press looks good. I think it's 1800. I don't remember the flow, but I think it was 1800 we need minimum. We have 1840 for a 6-hour flight, so we have pretty much enough. That sounds good to me. Go over here. Let's go to our, where is it at? Is it hydraulic page? No. Is it engine page? It is engine page. Oil quantity. Believe you need 8 or 17 minimum for 6 hours, and then over 18 for above 6 hours of a flight. We have 18 and 19, so we're probably gonna need to refill them by our next flight, to be honest with you. Let me double check here. Let's go boom. We'll go to ground operations. Let's go to crew maintenance. And yeah, as you can see, it's already in the orange. So I'm not gonna refuel it now. We don't need to, but we're probably gonna need to, and literally after this flight. But that's fine. We got just enough to make it. We're gonna chance it and not fuel it up just because I feel like it. It's gonna cancel our recall. So if you have anything else, will pop up on there that we don't expect. It will hop up there. So that's good to me. And we'll leave it as so. Let's slide over here. Let's go and get our FMC set up real quick. We'll go position initialization. We'll go, where are we at? Lima. Echo, Bravo, Lima. And we'll go and get our GPS position. We'll set as our initial route. We're gonna go origin. We'll say oh no, we can just go route request. Forgot. Sim brief. Set our payload. Payload set. We're gonna set our fuel. Fuel is set, and let's go ahead and call for some catering service. Again, I was trying to understand how they kind of do these flights. It seems like not everybody will obviously rebook on the flight to go back to Heathrow, so some will drive or take another trip. So they actually do deplane the entire aircraft, and then they reboard it up. So we're gonna call for catering, boarding, just as we normally would. But I was just trying to make sure that was the right thing to do, because I don't really understand how these diversions go. But basically, we're just gonna load it like normal. Did I set the fuel? I don't remember if I did. Yeah, I did. 51.2, right? Yeah, cool. All right, we'll select the route. And then wait for this bad boy to be ready to rock and roll. Go departure and arrival. All right, hold up. Not that. What did I do? Go back. Route. And we'll wait for it to load. Execute. There we go. Yeah. I don't know why I keep hitting that. Let's go back. There you go. All right, departure out of Barcelona. We're going to be... What did I do? Hold on. I got this thing all over the place. Route load. There we go. I'm all over the place with this. It's so different. All right, cool. Now it's in. Let's go to departures, and we still don't have any departures out of Barcelona. So is that a me issue? What do we got going on with this? There we go. I was about to say something don't sound right. Cool. So we're taking 6 right for departure tonight. So we'll find 6 right. Boom. We're gonna be flying on the NAP2 Zulu departure. So we'll find the NAP2 Zulu. NAP2 Zulu. Boom. We're gonna execute that one. For our arrival, we'll automatically get it planned now. We're probably gonna get a hold. It's Heathrow, but we're gonna be in the ILS 09 left for tonight. We'll double check that again. On the Roxo 1 Hotel arrival. So we'll find the Roxo 1 Hotel. Roxo 1 Hotel. And we're going to be on the Roxo transition, which is part of the arrival. So we're going to execute that. We're going to our init page. Route perf initialization. ZFW gets thrown in. It's going to reject our init data because it never really gives me the right stuff. I don't know where it grabs it from. But actually it did, surprisingly, this time. Reserves are going to be 16.3, so we'll get 16.3 thrown in there. Cruising at flight level 𝐶40 for tonight. So we'll set 𝐶40. Boom, cost next night's gonna be 175, and we'll leave it on thrust limit for now, and we'll go catch up with chat and get the plane catered up and boarded up, and then we don't have really much to do else with this aircraft. Before we do that though, let's set the altimeter. We're gonna be in hectopascals tonight, so we'll switch it over, and we'll be on 1009. So 1009 is set 1 time, set 2 times, and we'll switch this over, set 3 times. Cool. All right, let's hop outside and we'll watch them do their tang to our aircraft. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Man, I love the British Airways 777 though. Is just such a freaking iconic aircraft, dude. I mean, it's so nice. Just look at it, man. That's beautiful. Let's go on a data pre-submit in, man. By the way, it's spring break for me now, so probably like later this week, like maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm gonna download DCS and I'll mess around with it a bit. That doesn't mean I'm gonna like properly play it, but I'll download and play a few games with you guys or however that works. What did I miss? I'm gonna join this one. I was gonna go for it, my dude. I'm telling you, this is a really, really interesting flight, bro. I'm so glad they've done this. There's so many more that we can do as well. That's why I put out the poll for it. Because they had there's a bunch that came from I think the main airports that they diverted to. A lot went to Gatwick. There was like 1 or 2 of them that went to 𝐶𝐹𝐿aViK, and then majority of them went to like Munich. So there's a lot more of these that we could do. Obviously, I don't think we should, do them back to back to back. But if anybody was interested, these diversion flights are some cool routes to do that you probably would never really see normally. That's why I was like happy to do it, man. For some reason, I really like the brown interior. Dude, it's nice, man. It's calm. It's like a calm, like relaxing brown. It's almost like a Mercedes-Benz, right? Like a nice little interior in a Mercedes-Benz. How many frames are you getting here on the ground? Currently, I am getting... Wait for it to pop up. 60, 70, 75. So that's that's 80. I would say like 75 to like 77. That's where it's like around 75 to 77 frames, my dude. If I got time, I'll probably jump back at this. Like, yeah, go for it, pipe up. 360 waves. Oh gosh, does anybody know 360 Jeezy? Like, I used to be so popular when I was in like elementary school. I'm trying to also go for Cam. Guys, you got time, man. You guys know me. I take forever on the ground. We run through every single flow that probably we don't need to. I'm sitting here boarding every single thing, which you probably don't have to do, but, we're going to be here for a while. You guys got time. What's going on? Windy pre-submit, man. Isaac's now as well. What's going on, Isaac? How you doing, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in. I don't think you're going to be happy about this, but it looks like the CRJ might be delayed. Hans in the Airsoft Discord server doesn't seem to be too happy about the product that's supposed to be coming out on Tuesday, so I don't think we're going to be seeing that plane Tuesdays. There's an air show going out near me. I'm hearing a fighter jet noise every 5 seconds. What are you doing inside? Go outside and watch it. What are you doing? Yeah, I know, Tyus. Dude, I've completely forgot how PMDG flight plan uplinking works. It's bad. That was embarrassing. G6 is going to update. I see that, Andy. A lot of people said they had issues with it, so I didn't install it. But a lot of other people are saying it's just the people that have the issue right now with the what is it called? The marketplace or the market store version, like the Microsoft Market Store or whatever it's called. If you have that version of Flight Sim, a lot of people are having issues right now if you're in the beta. If you're not, then everything's working fine. So I had Mark that doesn't have the beta or anything like that. His GSX and all that, the newest updates are working fine. So I probably got to download it. I was just afraid to because I thought it was going to like jack up my sim. They've updated it actually twice since the last time I've done it. Looks kind of mad and scary. Exactly, OG. What's good, Aviation Center? Good afternoon, my dude. Kieran's in Knoxville. What's good, my dude? Dean's in Knoxville. How you doing? Lug is in the house. And how you get the blur in the background? All you got to do, you go to your camera menu. In your camera menu, go to the showcase mode, and you'll see this drone focus mode will be like this. All you got to do is switch it to auto and then zoom into your aircraft. I just have a bind set up on my keyboard, so I don't have to do all that. But showcase mode, and then turn your autofocus mode to automatic. And that's how you do it. A380's doing, yeah, literally. Wasn't there there's a 380 doing Gatwick to, no, where did it come from? There's a 380 doing like Munich to freaking Heathrow, dude. There's so many random flights. A lot of out of Frankfurt. A lot of 380s doing like Frankfurt to London Heathrow is crazy. There's spring break 2. Nice. There you go, Micro. It's delayed. Apparently it might be. I am in the Airsoft Discord because like I said, this whole reason why you kind of like shift streams around was because they gave me early access to the RJ. So I've been flying the V2 RJ recently, right? And obviously, you know, had the ability to start streaming it. So he did a stream today, A330 driver. And I guess he showcased some bugs, like a lot of bugs that I haven't actually even experienced myself. And Hans Hartmann, the developer there playing, saw it. And he didn't really like all the bugs that were shown on that stream. So he said that it's not looking like we might see it on Tuesday anymore. So I don't know if that's what's going to happen, but he doesn't seem too happy about the plane's current state. And by the way, they're done with boarding. I forgot this airplane's weird. It never wants to shut the doors, so I got to go shut it myself. It only does it with catering. I don't know what it is with these catering doors, but let's, where's door? Let's close that one and close this one, and then they're going to go away. There they go. And now the truck should start leaving us here. Wait for them to start backing up. Oh, wait, they already shut. Wait, no, they just opened themselves back up. What are they doing? I'm so confused. Close, close. Are they done? No, there they go. Yeah, it does some weird thing with this airplane. I think it's a profile I'm using for the aircraft. But yeah, something about it. Oh, 3.38 was the issue. Okay. London Control, South Sector, London Heathrow, and Heathrow Directors Online. There you go, Ren. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, I saw we had ground in Barcelona. I got to get some IFR here shortly. If you guys haven't already, smash the like button, man. We're going for a like goal this evening of 200 likes already at 59. Really appreciate you guys, man. Oh yeah, there was 2 that went Gatwick to Heathrow. Jesus, dude. Let's go, 777. I see. Yes, sir, Clipper. I love this airplane, man. 777 is my favorite. Okay, it's weird. I don't want to fly this airplane more than I want to fly the A321, but this is my favorite all-time airplane, the 777-300ER. It's just great. Flight time this evening. Flight time tonight is about hour 50 minutes over to Heathrow, and then from Heathrow on to Cardiff, it's only about 30 minutes, 35 minutes at most. Mainly because of the routing you have to fly, just because it's right next to Heathrow. You can't just go direct. So it's about a 30-minute flight for the next one, an hour 50 for this one. Okay, there you go. I hope that didn't jack anything up. All right, cool. I'm hoping that I meant to reload SimBrief before we started boarding, so I hope we don't have like 3 cargo loaders, hope we don't have like 1 or 2. Hope we have like actually enough. Why these short flights and heavies? Because the airport in Heathrow had a power outage, which basically meant nothing was working, so they weren't accepting airplanes. Main reason for that was when you're landing and you don't see the runway at all because none of the runway's airport lights are online, it makes it almost impossible to land until you're at like 50 feet and then you can see the ground. And obviously that's not very safe, so they weren't accepting any arrivals, so they made everybody divert. I don't understand your title. The power was out in Heathrow, guys. We need to lock in. We need to lock in. I'm kidding. What's going on, CJ? What's going on, Ocean? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? And I'm unable to see the Blue Angels from my house. I could hear them, but they're too far to see. I'm about 10 miles away. Ah, okay, never mind. I thought you meant like it was right next to you. Alice, what's a power outage? A power outage is when every single power molecule in the world comes together and just does a 180. I don't even know what I'm saying. None of the runways, the airport's light was on. I think you said it won. Oh, did I? None of the airport's lights were on. There you go. Oh, I did. It only gave me 2. Freak. Oh, that sucks. It's only giving me 2 loaders, bruh. That's fine. That's okay. Jeez. What's going on, Johan? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, my dude? Born today? Yes, Sam. We're letting them boot on up into this airplane. Sadly, I think that, yeah, my sim brief ain't going to work right, but we are boarding the passengers up now. And I guess these 2 baggage carts. We're supposed to have like 4 or 5, but sim brief didn't upload until now, so that's fine. Oh, well. They forgot to pay their bills, so they turned the power off. Exactly. There you go. That's exactly what happened. Chop on VATSIM, I'm not good at it. I mean, if you're not good at it, then you probably should, just so you get better. It's not too busy where we're flying if you're trying to fly with us, Micro. At least for now. Yeah, I was over here handing us the freaking packet. Yeah, oh, my God. Boris 777 sounds would be awesome, dude. I would love Boris 777 sounds. That'd be actually insane. Also, hold on. I feel like we have to have this view. Hold on. Let's do like that. Let's get the blur off for a second. Ready? Let's get it like this. And there we go. Gotta act like we're actually boarding the aircraft. Oh yeah, that's what's up right here, bro. Look at this. Just boarding the airplane. All right, let's actually see if I can walk up the stairs. That'll be cool. How these guys fast? How they so fast? Oh, you gotta get that. You gotta get the classic view. The classic view of looking out. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. Sick. All right. Anyways. I think we have another bus coming. There's no way that was the last one. I swear if that was the last one, that's going to be, like, really embarrassing. Look at those engines, dude. The freaking GE90s are just amazing, bruh. I love the GE90s. You on the latest GSX? I'm not, Johan. I'm not. I got to update it. No, they're not still, Lucas. I think they fixed it, but we're just doing the flights that they did to bring all the planes that diverted back. I think this one actually happened yesterday, right? But we're just doing the flights that they did to bring the planes back to Heathrow. This guy is mint. I bet it is Johan. Yoham, not Johan. I bet you would know about that, wouldn't you? You know, just casually get it. You guys know that Yoham got on the Air Canada livery. That the Go Team Go Air Canada livery 777, like that gold one. I was like, bro. Like, jeez. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's not even fair. I can barely get on a wide body, let alone get on a airplane bigger than a 7.5, and this guy's getting on special liveries and multiple wide bodies like crazy. I want that on Friday. Hey, Andy, no. Just if I can't be happy, nobody can. All right, we'll see. Okay, good night, Mr. 737-7. All right, good night, Johan. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Jesus. Oh, my goodness. All right, cool. They're boarding up. We got another guy, another bus full of the passengers. So we'll get these guys in here in a second. We should be able to see them walking in through this view here, so we'll catch them out in a second. Then we'll fill up our flight plan. We'll get on out of here, man. Sounds good to me. Think GSX should let you choose where the catering truck should go? You can, Lucas. You just select in the editing aircraft settings what doors you want them to actually go to. It's a complicated process, but you actually can do it. The chances of getting it are so slim. Make it even slimmer. Come on. If I can't be happy, nobody can. I'm kidding. I hope you get on. That'll be cool. Both you guys getting on the same special livery, that'll be sick. All right, we're taking 6 right for departure today, but before we actually do that, I'm going to call up ground because I don't know what they're actually using tonight. Let's go departure radius. Departure's on 6 right, so that's what we got. 22... 330 at 7, Fiat 5,509, 7 outside, 1010 on the meter. It actually changed. And 1010, 1010, 1010 set 3 times across the board. And we have information Bravo. So we'll call ground on 121.705. So we'll go ground 121.705. 705 will go bam, and then we'll get Unicom tuned up on 22.8. Then get left online, right, flight, and actually, no, we'll go cabin. Yeah, we'll just go cabin. Let's go over here. We'll go and set this bad boy online as well, so we get the right side heard, and we'll be on at 121.5. 121.5. And now that we got that set, we can hear the guard, and then we'll slide back here and we'll be ready to get our transponder on mode Charlie, and we'll get our code in just a second. So cool, let's go and call him up for some EFR clearance here. And where am I at? I'm at north cargo, north ramp. I don't know, north ramp. That's what I'm gonna say. All right.
Marks on the ground. Speedbird 485 ramp 342 777 information Bravo IFR2 long Heathrow.
Okay, never mind. Somebody else had a idea of passing. I did.
Speed 485 clear to Heathrow by a NATP to Romeo climb 6,000 feet. Squawk 6211.
You gave him 6,000 feet, so I'll probably expect the same. There you go.
And
we'll slide here. Let's just get our calculation thrown in. Import from aircraft, sorry. Import weather and calculate. And I got a free spot. So we'll check in.
Speedbird 485, NATP to Romeo.
NATP 2 Romeo departure for Speedbird 485.
Speedbird 485, read back correct.
Dude, I was literally just about to say something. Holy crap. That's crazy.
Bravo, ready to check.
We're trying to check in here, man. My GSX not working with me. Why is GSX not working for me in the 777? I have no idea. Is it what? It's not letting you do anything? Is that what you're saying? Wonder why I can't get the 777 from a DC or Atlanta? How sad. Okay. Well, Atlanta, I have to either go internationally or something to go on 777. That's it. You on 5 sounds good, Andy. Go for it, my dude. I'm getting a real mic, so my streams will be good now. There you go, Flamingo. That's exciting. And they seem like they're done boarding. Okay. So now I just gotta wait for this IFR. We'll be ready to rock and roll. You know what I didn't have online yet? Let's get our AP started up. There you go. And there's Ren. I'm gonna be the last one to get IFR out of here, bro. It's gonna get flight director left and right online as well. We'll slide over here. And let's go ahead and calculate what I did. Turn that down, he's loud. And we'll do takeoff 2D rate, 45 on the select temp. So takeoff 2D rate, 45 on the select temp. Boom, we should be at 87.4. We're at 87, or we should be at 87. I'm at 87.4, close enough. Go take off. We use flaps 5 tonight. Flaps 5 are 6. And trim should be 4.25, so double check that. 4.25. Let's go ahead and get our takeoff weight in. We'll be 494.3. We'll throw that in there. Let's go and go to our next page. We get the winds, which are going to be 330 at 7, so we'll go 330 at 07. Bam, slope's going to be 0.3. And the reference, which is our outside air temperature, is going to be 9 degrees Celsius, so we get that set in as well. Perfect. V-speeds get set as well, would be 147, so 47 gets set. We need a 151 and then 57. 151, 157. V2 is getting set in the MCP. 157. And it looks good to me. Let's call for IFR now because I have a slot. Awesome. Press on the ground, get after me. It's Speedbird 42 Delta North ramp with Bravo type 777 IFR Heathrow. Forgot you have to say your type in these places.
Speedbird 42 Delta clear to Heathrow by NATP to Romeo departure Intl climb 6,000 feet. Squawk 6206.
Clear to Heathrow, NAP 2, Romeo departure, initial climb 6,000, squawk 6206, Speedbird 42 Delta.
Speedbird 42 Delta, correct.
Alright, cool. Let's slide down here, and let's go ahead and get our squawk code in. 6206, and I'm meeting them because they're so loud. 6206. 6206. We're gonna get on TAR, or just TA only for now. This sim for some reason starts tweaking if it's on TAR or on the ground. Like every plane you pass just screams at you for. Let's go to our legs, let's go to route data. Let's go and load our winds. Request the winds. We'll try to get them on here. I don't know if it actually works. It does. We get those thrown in. Let's go back to our legs page. Initial heading is going to be 064. So we got our heading 064. And we'll get ready to get on out here, man. We're just going to instantly start it up. You don't need to get a pushback or anything, so that should be great for me. 064. Run the checklist. Audio's coming up, music coming down. Let's get on out of here, man. Oh, you got a CD PLC? I should have done that. I forgot they use that over here. All right, oxygen. Let's test my side. Works and test 100%. Flight instruments already set up. Heading and altimeter has already been ready to rock and roll. Parking brake will get set now. We're going to go bam. Parking brake is set. It's going to go before start. Flected doors closed and locked. We'll go double check. We actually need to get all of our doors shut. So what we're going to do is let's go bam and let's do operate stairs real quick. So operate stairs, which will shut my doors, and then let's go and lock the actual cockpit door here while we're at it. There you go. All right, cool. That guy just got slammed shut. And I don't remember where the actual cockpit door lock was in the 777. I think it's on the overhead panel, but we're just going to ignore it for now. It's fine. So we'll let them go and shut these, not shut these, but get the stairs off the aircraft. We'll be good to go. Did they actually get my request to shut them? Oh, it wants me to close L5. All right, so we'll go bam. Let's go boom. Ground operations. And let's go close all. All doors are closing. And now they should be heading out here as well. And while we're doing that, let's go and get our ground services. And let's go and remove our chocks. Because we are on the AP power now as well. External power comes off and it should stay not available here in just a second. Boom. Should say not available. There we go. Awesome. And they're going to go ahead and get off the aircraft. We'll be ready to get on out of here. 330 over the 777-3? Nah, bruh. When are you doing the long flight? Kieran, we're probably going to do it next weekend, I would say now. Probably next weekend, my guy. If I'm only in Valence and have real-time traffic off, can you still see me on landing or no? I'm confused. You have to be on the VATSIM network for us to see. Why is it doing this crap? Shut the doors. Close all the doors. Close the doors. What are we not understanding here? But if you're not on VATSIM, I won't be able to see you no matter what. You have to be on the VATSIM network for me to actually see you, man. So if you're on Valence or anything like that, it's not going to work. Hopping on right now, so a little late. Hey, it's all good, Flamingo. Yeah, I should have done a CD PLC. I completely forgot they do that here. It ain't Boeing ain't going, or no thrust unless it's an Airbus. I don't know, man. I love my Airbus, but I also love my Boeings, bro. I don't know. I can't pick a side. This 2024? No, sir, Mr. 88. This is 2020. Sadly, the 777 works on 2024, but it's not really meant for it, so it's not the stablest on 2024 yet. Someone was saying if you could see me if I don't have VATSIM, but all right, but nah, you can't. Only way you can is if you're on like the Microsoft Online server. That's the only way we can see if you're not on VATSIM, and I have to be on that server as well. But since I'm only on VATSIM tonight, I probably won't be able to. Our flight doors closed and locked. Passenger signs are coming online now. Seatbelt signs are online. They need to, sit down and strap it up. MCP's already set. V2 is already set 157. Initial heading is going to be 064 on this SID and climbing to 6,000 initially. Takeoff speed's already set and confirmed. CD pre-flight's already been completed. Trim will be set now when we can pressurize the cabin now that our doors are shut. So we'll go and get right at auto C2, C1, lefty like auto C1, C2. And we're expecting all these fault lights to be on. These are engine driven, so they're going to say fault. And obviously when the C1 is in use, it doesn't really favor the C2, so that's why we have a fault there. And that seems fine to me, so no fault lights that we're not expecting. And we can go ahead and set our trim now. So let's go boom. And we're going to do 4.25, so we get 4.25 set up in here. And that'll be one more click. That's about 4.25. Trim set, taxi and takeoff brief has been completed. Beacon light is coming on, and now it's after start to go, or before start to go, I should say. Oh, no, yeah, before taxi to go. So cool, let's go and hide our checklist. And do we have to call for ready here? Does anybody know if you have to call for ready in Barcelona? I don't actually know if that's something they do here to like get permission to start your engines, but we're just gonna spool it up. Let's go departure. Let's go and go to airport. We'll go to airport info. Airport, boom, SID. We're gonna get our NAPS 2 Zulu out. So we get the, or 2 Romeo, sorry, we switched to departure, so I'm gonna have to do that real quick. Where is this departure? Nappy 2 Romeo. There it is. And we'll slide down here. Let's go and reprogram for that departure as well. So we'll go bam. And we'll find the NAP 2 Romeo. Now that we have it changed. There's 35 pages for departures. That's crazy. NAP 2 Romeo. 6 right, execute. That looks good to me. Awesome. Requesting to start maybe? Okay, we'll call for it. Our beacon light is on. Everything's ready to rock and roll. I like what I see up here. Let's go and get our fuel pumps online as well now. Bam, 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 bam. I don't believe we have any center fuel today. We don't, so we don't need to mess with those. Beacon light's already on and flashing away. AP bleeds are online as well. And engine bleeds are on as well. So we're going to call for start. Barcelona ground, Speedbird 42 Delta, spot 142 Alpha at North GA, or North Ramp, ready for start.
Speedbird 42 Delta, startup Jabro, unit 1010.
Startup approved, Speedbird 42 Delta. Oh yeah, so I guess we could call for it. I don't know how to call for start, so that was like a chopped call there. I'll go, let's slide over here, let's go to engine page popping up. And let's go and spool it up, man. Let's go start number 2. And we got it spawning into it, instant start it, give it fuel, and we'll go listen to this bad boy spawn up.
And Speedbird 49 Tango Alpha at gate 260 register with information Alpha.
And there we go, man. Spooling up, man. What do you expect? Don't mind me asking. 88 exclamation specs. Here you go, man. Or exclamation PC. I'm flying the 380 currently. It's really good. You should definitely fly it again. I definitely will, Thomas. I haven't actually touched that 380 in forever, dude. It's just because that plane, you can't do anything short with, and we've already done other short flights. It's a fun airplane, though, man. They have a really, really nice... They did it really, really nice. Motion control call to press a key for focus to turn on in drone mode. It just go into your cameras, excuse me, go into your camera settings and then go to the showcase mode or drone settings, and it should be in there somewhere. It should be drone focus mode, or toggle drone focus mode. I think that's the title of it. That's what most pilots ask whenever they understand straight up when I'm trying really. Okay, so we did that. That's fine. Fly the 350-1000 from Austin to Heathrow. That would be a long flight, man. It's a good one. I've seen that a few times. I've got a good start number 2. Let's go and start up number 1. And we'll go outside to start up number 1 so we can actually hear something. Into spin up, we'll go and auto start it. And we'll slide over here and we'll listen to this bad boy spawn up. Look at that. Oh yeah, dude. I love it. I love it. I love it. What's going on, Carlos? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? And there she goes, spawn up. Perfect. Oh, I love the 777, man. It sounds so good. Beautiful. All right, she's spawned up. We'll let it get a good start. And we'll run our before taxi and get out of here, man. What's going on, Eddie? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? They fly from Raida, they have 2 or 3 hours. That's not bad. Well, see, the thing is, that's what I'm saying. Most of the short flights that we've done, though, they're all through Emirates. And it's just flying Emirates back to back to back when you fly the 380. That's why. And it looks like we got another good start in engine number 2. We're looking good there. Let's go and run through a checklist. We'll go boom. And before taxi checklist, anti-ice is all on auto, which will not probably be required tonight, but we'll see. Recall is going to go and get checked. We'll go bam. Recall is normal, nothing to see. Auto brakes will be selected to the RTO position. Flight control is checked, so we'll go and go to flight controls. Flight controls check. And we'll go and go control cam, full right. Neutral, full left. Neutral. Full up. Neutral. Full down. Neutral. Right rudder. Neutral. Left rudder. Neutral. We could go ahead and get our trim set to 2.5 here. Is that 250 or 450, not 2.5. All right, back to the checklist. We're looking good there. Flight controls are free and correct. Ground equipment is, it should be clear with GSX because they despawn when you start the engines. It is. And cool. Before takeoff checklist to go, flaps will be set 5 degrees. Before we do that, we had 2 good starts. It's going to get our AP offline. And we'll run it, make sure everything is ready to rock and roll. Just making sure we're good. Haven't flown 777 in a minute. We'll get a tax sign on in a second. And we got no faults, no warnings. Flaps will get set 5. Let's go listen to that bad boy. 777 has another really, really good flight noise. What's going on? Somebody appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? We're talking about the diversions. All the diversions from Heathrow when the power went out at that airport the other day, man. That's why we're doing this flight. have a little bit better specs, but your game is so much better than mine. Do you suggest anything to make the sim better? DLSS swapper. Messing with NVIDIA filter or NVIDIA control panel settings. And honestly, just messing around with actual sim settings. I recommend making everything really, really low and then slowly start building up your settings to something that looks really good to you, but also performs really good as well. That's what I recommend doing, my dude. It took me a while to kind of figure out my how I like my sim to run and my specs and settings, but I finally got it locked in after a while. Awesome, dude. After takeoff checklist to go, we're going to hide that bad boy. AP's on cooldown. Let's go and get our tax line online, and we'll request taxi. And that 777 just like despawned over there. Let's go back over here. Let's go to our pin charts. Let's go to airport, and we'll call for TXC. And we're at North Ramp. I'm just gonna say North Ramp again. With they changed ATIS. Departure ATIS, Bravo still. And ground Speedbird 42 Delta North Ramp with Bravo taxi.
Speedbird 42 Delta taxi, holding point on runway 06 right via Mike November, Sierra, Mike Echo, Juliet, Lima Sierra, and Kilo.
Alright, thank you guys. We're catching you about 3x5, but it's holding point for 6 right, Mike November, Sierra, Mike, Echo, Juliet, Lima, Sierra, Kilo for Speedbird 42 Delta. I couldn't hear a single thing that guy said. His mic is just loud. That's all I heard. Anyways, part breaks. And he didn't say anything about our taxi, so I'm just going to assume he had it right. We'll double check it with the charts. Part breaks are off though. We're going to split up a little bit. And we'll get this bad boy moving.
56 taxi, stand 104.
Yeah, he's just loud, bro. Jeez.
Via Tango, cross runway 02.
Good chart down
and
here.
Fox November.
Clear on the left-hand side. We are clear on the right-hand side. Continue to start sliding out of this gate. And we'll do this bad boy. Bring you guys
Ryanair 956, taxi stand 104 via Tango, cross runway 02 and Fox November.
There you go. All right, cool. Now we're moving out of here. Move on out of it here. I don't even know what I just said. Complain about the CRJ update? I saw that, Garen. The CRJ might be getting delayed now, I'm hearing from the Aerosoft server, so we'll see how that goes. What's the 4K long eye? Zeus is probably going to be next weekend, I'm assuming, or this weekend I should say now, just because we moved it around because of the CRJ being updated. But we should probably do it next, or this weekend, I would assume, if nothing else comes up. What's up, Marcel? You got the 350? Nice, man. How you been liking it, dude?
Taxi information, Bravo.
Mike, 16 months. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man, dude. Really do appreciate it, man. This looks like X-Plane. This looks like X-Plane. Damn. Your X-Plane must be looking good, then. Oh, this flight's about an hour and 50 minutes. Basically 2 hours. 2 hours.
Right. Via Juliet, Lima, Sierra, and Kilo.
All right, so what did he give me? Okay, so he gave me Echo Juliet. Yeah, like, what is this taxi?
Ground Speedbird 40.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna need a progressive taxi here. Echo Juliet. See, yeah, this doesn't even make any sense.
45 taxi holding point runway 06 right via Echo Juliet Lima Sierra Kilo.
What is he even talking about?
06 right Echo Juliet Lima Charlie Kilo for Speedbird 45.
I am not seeing Echo Juliet on this entire freaking thing.
Speedbird 31 monitoring 122.85. Speaker 43.
Yeah, hold on. What is he's saying? Echo Juliet. He just said it again, but I have no idea what he's talking about. Let's ask him real quick here. I got a Speedbird 42 Delta. Can you get that taxi instructions again?
Speedbird 42 Delta, it's Sierra, Mike, Echo, Juliet, Lima Sierra, and Kilo.
Alright, so Sierra, Mike, Echo, Juliet, Lima, Sierra, and Kilo for 40 Delta, thank you. Okay, he just completely changed the instructions he gave me, so now he wants me on Sierra, then to Mike. I'm so confused. Hold on, okay. Sierra and then Mike. I'm about to ask this for a progressive taxi, dude. I don't know what he wants me to do. Sierra, then Mike. There's... And then from Mike, he wants me to join Echo Juliet. Am I looking at the wrong airport? I'm going for Speedbird 42 Delta. We're not seeing these taxiways. If possible, can we get a progressive taxi?
Speedbird 42 Delta, which taxi you're not seeing?
Sorry, say again for 42 Delta?
Speedbird 42 Delta, which taxiway are you not seeing?
Currently we're on Sierra 12, Speedbird 42 Delta.
Speedbird 42 Delta, then turn right, and Sierra, then it converts into Mike.
Alright, we're on Sierra then. Okay, I think I'm seeing it now for 42 Delta, thank you. So we make a right turn around Sierra and join Mike. Dude, this makes no freaking sense. Alright. Prime rates release. I think I'm understanding what he's talking about. Dude, it's like they're just not on the freaking thing. It says Sierra 14 into Mike. Well, he's not giving me that. He's just telling me freaking... Like, he's giving me Sierra Mike. Like, not any of these intersections. That's why I'm so confused. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna figure this out. It's next to Terminal 1. Dude, I'm so lost. It's Sierra to Mike, but I mean, this doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, facts. Thank you, T. I'm about to do my own thing here because this makes no sense. I mean, I don't understand what he wants me to do. Sierra to Mike, there's literally no taxiway Mike. So I'm just gonna go down this way. We're gonna go down this way. We'll turn that way, and we'll figure out if he yells at me because I don't know what he wants me to do. I'm like genuinely lost. I'm like genuinely lost because I mean I'm not seeing any of these taxiways. This is Sierra 13 intersection, so obviously this is probably Sierra, and then this is Mike. So then I go down this way, but where's Echo Juliet? You know, yeah, we're just gonna go all the way here. We'll pop the turn here, and we'll bring it around. That's what we're gonna do. Taxiway will show Sierra 0, Sierra 11, 1, 2. That's taxiway Sierra. Okay, that's what I'm assuming here. Yeah, we'll just keep going down this way and we should be okay. Yeah, that is extremely confusing. Why is it like that? That's weird. That's very, very weird. All right, we're clearing the left-hand side and we'll keep sliding it down this way. We'll figure out. Oh, Echo 2 Juliet. Okay, because he's saying Echo Juliet like it's a taxiway too. That's what's not helping either. He's saying Echo Juliet. I'm thinking it's a taxiway called Echo Juliet. And this is going to be the approach end, so I could cross this one. Okay. We'll keep it going here. I probably appreciate that, too. Thank you, man. Yeah, sorry for whatever that was, dude. I'm, like, confused on what's happening here. I was like, just completely lost. What's the cruise altitude? Altitude for the day, 34,000, man. 340. No, I got it, Mike. I'm understanding it now. They do it just stupidly. They do it real stupidly, actually. Pretty sure everyone can understand that ish. That may be me. Nah, obviously confused what you call it too. Cause I'm just like, what is going on here? All right, I'll pop this turn here. We'll go all the way down until we find Echo, which is here. And we join Echo all the way down to Juliet, and then, okay, there we go. Now we're getting it. Now we're understanding. So, this is Mike, so we continue down Mike here. We should be good. Okay. I'm thinking we're picking it up. We got it. Said skill issue, well, my apologies. I've been flying in the United States of America for the past week, where everything is kind of on the chart and explained in bold text. Not that you have to use your context clues. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed that, smash the like button, man. Going for 200 likes tonight. Already at 74. Really, really do appreciate you guys' support, man. Thank you. Thanks also for the help. Get all the thoughts armed and LNAV and MENAV armed as well. We'll continue to kind of slide down this way. I won't lie to you though, man. Head tracking is so weird sometimes. Because I'm like, it's making me go like this, and I'm trying to sit straight. It's like slowly moving me to the right. That was weird. Yeah, because he was saying it all in one Rin. He was like, okay, go Lima, Mike, Juliet, Tango, Charlie. Like, he was saying it like that. That's why I assumed it was one taxiway. because he would say it single, like Sierra or Mike, and then he would do like a random double one. Like he'd say, go Sierra, Mike, Echo Juliet, and I'm like, is that like 2 different texts or is that one? That's why it was confusing me, but we got it. I got it now. Doing a flight from about 90 to Sydney is Fiji 19. Nice. There you go, Marcelo. Yeah, that Fiji flight was awesome, the 350 that we did, man. That was a really, really fun stream. Look at that, dude. 777 just such an awesome looking airplane. These things are huge too, man. That's what makes it so good. Look at that thing. Awesome.
Ground, Beaver 47 Alpha Tango, ready for support. Thank you.
Alright, and we're gonna keep going all the way down. We're clear on the right hand side, clear on the left. And look at that Lufthansa over there. That's a Lufthansa 350 over there. Nice. What's on, Mr. Snuff? Pretty still in, man. Yeah, I probably should have briefed that before we start taxing, but oh well. We're fine. I didn't die. We're okay. Going 20 knots in a 777, let me not. Ooh, look at that. Nice, got one of the speed birds flying with us that just departed. We gotta go all the way down here to get to the other side of the airport to take this runway to go back up north, which is kind of weird, but that's how they do it. Complete, he said in the checklist. I thought it was complete. Definitely wasn't. I lied. All right, and then we'll take Echo and then Juliet. So this next turn that we can make, we'll go and pop. Ooh, cool. Actually, which one is? Let me leave it up here because there's other Oh, that's the ramp. We're good. What's going on? Hip Hop Pre-7 in, man. He said sigh. Is there going to be a long go for 40K? We definitely will, Thomas. Slice said it's probably going to be this weekend, my dude. It's probably going to be this weekend. I'm back. Appreciate the clipper for $5 buy, man. Go and spam those $ sign emojis, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. All right, this is Echo, right? Yeah, this is Echo. Pop the turn over here. What's after Echo? Juliet. And then from Juliet, we're going Echo, Juliet, and then Lima, Sierra, Kilo. And then Juliet. I'm not seeing Lima or Sierra, but again, I'm doing my own thing here. Just gonna taxi straight down. Yeah, I'm seeing Juliet Kilo. That makes more sense to me, but he's telling me Lima, Sierra, Kilo. So again, I don't know what taxiways he's talking about, but okay. It's Lima, Sierra. It's not separate. It's just one. It's Juliet, Lima, Sierra, Kilo. But where's Lima, Sierra? That's what I'm saying, Isaac. These charts are weird. Because there's no Lima, Sierra. I don't see a Lima, Sierra here. I see Kilo, but I don't see Lima, Sierra. It's after Juliet 7? Yeah, I just know that, right? Okay. I don't know. Alright, I'm coming on to do a Juliet here anyways, so slide over. Yeah, thank you, Dean. I'm like, I'm getting hated on right now, but these charts are weird. I get the idea of it now, so it makes more sense to me, but I'm still not seeing these certain ones. Oh, so that's just the intersection? On the Navigraph route chart, it's on there? Okay. A350 or the 777, both are great aircraft. It's whatever you like more, man. Honestly, I mean, the 350 has, you know, more of the stuff that everybody wants, like, you know, the cool EFB and GSX integration, all that crap. But I mean, just depends on what you like more. I would honestly go with the 777 just because I like that plane more. But they're both great. Yo, what's going on, Harry? Pretty something, man. How you doing, dude? Yeah, do I not have the actual taxi chart on? Like, I need the other one. I only use this one though because it actually shows your airplane. The other charts don't have your airplane on the map. It's not like a moving map, and I hate using that Navigraph thing. All right, then we'll slide over to Kilo, which is the first, not the first, but the second one here. We'll be clear on the left-hand side. We'll slide over. Oh yeah, now I saw it on the ground. I saw it on the ground. Okay, I see it. We're taxiing over it right now. It was a sign that said LS. Oh, there's actually a chart, Tango? Okay. Yeah, let me line this bad boy up and I'll show you. It's on the ground there. I saw it. This was a long taxi, by the way. Holy crap. There you go. Yeah, it's over here, though. I saw it. LS, Lima Sierra right there.
Speedbird 42 Delta Monitor Unicom 12.8, goodbye.
Unicom 122.8, 42 Delta, thanks for that. Cool. You're heavy, you should be using the heavy taxi chart. That too. Shh, guys, we're exposing me, you guys. Stop it. They go to the actual taxi chart, bruh. Fine. Too late now, I already know where I am. We'll use it in Heathrow, I got you. What's going on, Thief? Free stuff it in, man. How you doing? If you haven't already, smash the like button as well. Going for a like goal this evening. 200 likes. Already at 77. Really appreciate you guys, man. Thanks, yeah, it's fine, literally. It's freaking great. She looks good, though, dude. Look at that. Damn, bruh. I didn't mean to pop this overlay up, by the way. Thing looks good, man. Alright. We'll go all the way down here. And we'll take this bad boy right there. Let's get our Sid. Just good on the right taxi. Okay. What I do here? Sid. Bam. Yeah, get this bad boy ready to rock and roll. In Barcelona, traffic Speedbird 42 Delta is going to be lined up in departing runway 6 around the NAPS 2 Romeo departure to the north of the airfield, Barcelona. Cool. It's going to ping out the cabin. Transponders on TAR, eh? Clear on the right-hand side. Looks like we're clear on the left-hand side as well. Lights coming on. And I forgot you just hit landing on there, and it would have worked as well. Awesome. All right, get those token emojis in the chat if you guys are ready to rock and roll, man. Yeah, we changed it. I got it, Titus. We good. Six rats confirmed on the ground. And we'll spoil up 50. And took it. Slight nose on pressure on the yoke. That airspeed's alive. Thrust set.
80 knots.
That's cross check. Back pressure's released. Throttle hold.
V1.
That's it.
Positive rate of climb.
Gears coming up. LNAV. Try to keep that nose up here on that turn. Did I not have the hand cam on, guy? Oh my gosh, guys. Dude, I literally hit the hand cam button. What did I hit? Yeah, we are struggling tonight, man. Holy crap. I like literally remember reaching over and hitting the hand cam as we were lining up. I just looked at my phone. We didn't have it on. Gonna get AP online. Get flap set 1 here in just a second. And we're gonna get 340 set up as well. 340. Awesome. Get the nose light off now. And we'll call it out. Never mind. Give it a second. After takeoff checklist, landing gears up. Flaps are coming up as well now. Gonna go flaps position 1. And get the heading reset. Barcelona traffic Speedbird 42 Delta is now clear of 6 right, passing out of 3.6 on the NAPS 2 Romeo departure to the north of the airfield, Barcelona. Now let's go open climb here. We're not gonna follow no SID. Actually, I forgot I can't do speed. That's not gonna be convenient. Just leave it on VNAV. Oops, didn't do that. There we go, man. Audio's coming down. Music's coming back up. They're looking good. And flaps clean speed's coming up, so we'll get them up now. Why not? There we go, dude. Don't hit me, bro. I don't want another Miami key. What happened? I was about to hit you? L's in the chat. Bro needs a Zent. Dude, I do. I'm locked out right now, bro. What it is I'm still in CRJ mode. I'm stuck in CRJ mode. I'm like an alien right now. Every takeoff's looking good though. Flaps are up and landing gears up as well. Descent checklist to go. We're gonna block those bad boys off. Now let's hop outside and look at this thing. There we go. Beautiful, man. Look at that. At least it looks good. That works. Chase team for the disaster underneath. Oh no, we're gonna lock it after this one. We're gonna lock it after this one. It's gonna be great. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Anyways, what is that lineup? Okay, are we just bullying owls now? Okay, we're just bullying owls now. Don't worry about that lineup. It was bad, I know. Barcelona? I'm not even saying Barcelona. I'm saying Barcelona. When I say Barcelona. 34,000, man. 340 is my cruise for tonight, my dude. What keyboard do you use? It's one of these weird ones that came with my dad's computer. It was like one of those keyboards that come with the computer. So it's like an old, or not old, but a random HP computer keyboard. I have no idea what the actual model is. It was that old stream, but it was the Atlas Air one where the ATC put us too close together and you almost hit me, so you just self-vectored in the middle of my class. Oh, actually? Oh, brother. Oh, I remember that stream. I don't remember like what happened, but I remember that stream. That was a fun stream, dude. I go standard on both sides, 3 and we'll hop upstairs. Let's go ahead and give it a ping. I couldn't hear it, but I'm just assuming it went on. Wing lights are coming up. Running turn-offs will come up as well. Wing light will come off. And we'll get the seatbelt sign off here in just a second. Will there be a leg 2 daddy SFS? I'm not responding to that just because you call me daddy. That's a little weird. It's a little weird there, bud. Just landing to East Midlands from Kennedy. There you go, Defender. That's a fun flight. What's going on, Flightline? Pretty sure, man. How you doing, dude? What the airport you told me? Oh, never mind. Was your auto brake off and not on RTO? Did it pop off? Did it actually pop off of RTO? I'm gonna go check. Did it actually? No, it was on RTO. Let me see. Let me double check. Yeah, it was on RTO. Yeah, it was on RTO. It pops off when you when I lift it off the ground. That's what happened. It was on during takeoff, though, man. Kind FS another leg. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, it was a while ago. I did have like, I think it was like 5K, 10K maybe. What's up, flying with what up, flying with the great departures? Going, my dude, shit. I'm doing good, my guy. We're getting out of here, man. We're struggling there for a second. The second we start actually moving this airplane, like, I don't know what happened to me, but my brain just like fried itself. Like, we were doing fine until I started like actually doing something, and my brain just fried itself. I don't even know what I was doing. Look how nice that is, though, man. That is beautiful. Really, really nice. Look at that. Just show us your 1K plaque. That's not a thing, Hippo. You don't get a plaque until I think you hit like, what is the first plaque? 100K? I think it's the first plaque is 100,000 subscribers. So sadly, you don't get a plaque for a 10K. That'd be cool, or not 10K, 1K. That'd be cool if you did get one for that, like 10K. You know, maybe like a 50K one, but I think why they don't do that is because there's a lot of YouTube channels on YouTube that at least have, you know, 50K, and starting to get like 100K up is like really where the bigger creators are at, so it's not as easy to just get a plaque from them. So I think that's why they did it. Too busy listening to the car? No, too busy flying the RJ. Where are you going 5 miles per hour on the ground? We're going a solid 16 knots in a 777. I watched a bunch of just plane videos and saw how slow they taxi wide body, so I'm doing the same thing and taxiing slow. I'm a wide body. That's my excuse. Evil Jordan, dude, that new album was questionable, to say the least. All right, I'm gonna say we're probably gonna be on like a 284 heading. I predict it. And there we go, man. We'll enjoy this departure. I have some altercation for you guys. Is it Ren? Okay. Aren't you behind me though? Hold on. How are you gonna do that? That's the what waypoint is that? That's that one before our vector. Is there anybody right there right now? Okay, I'm gonna do it too, just so we can be on the same page here, but I'm pretty sure that we might intercept the other guys. Then we'll delete our discount here, we'll go bam. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. There you go. And we'll get the headings set up a little bit better. Barcelona traffic, it's Speedbird 42 Delta out of 21-1 climbing 340, making a right turn direct to Napati, proceeding on course Barcelona. America usually taxis the 777 at 10 knots exactly, that's my excuse. We're a heavy wide body, we're going nice and slow. The album was fired, no, it was not. By 8:30, I was on IRL, taxi at like 8 knots, took forever. Kennedy, I'm telling you, bro. I saw how slow they taxi these airplanes in real life. I'm like, yeah, I'm taxiing slow too. Engines are artifacting like crazy today though, man. Look at that. That looks terrible. It's only when I tab out of the sim they stop artifacting. So you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna set up a nice little view here and then we're gonna tab out the sim so you guys can't see the artifacting. Obviously though, we are using the engine mod tonight and we're also using the beacon light mod as well. Or just the light mod in general. I shouldn't, Ashton. I'm looking at you guys on Volante if you guys want to see. I'm looking at you on Volante. You guys are in front of me enough to where if I do this direct, you guys will already be there. I'm way back here and I'm going straight up to Napati. So by the time I can get closer to that waypoint, you guys will all be in a line already and already figured out. These two guys right here, I don't know what you guys are doing. Shaq is 485 and then 49 Tango Alpha. I don't know what you guys are up to. You guys are about to hit each other, but we're good over here. And then obviously with Rin behind me, we'll all just slowly form into a line going into Napati. So we're good. I don't know what you got going on there, Shaq. You better call that guy next to you. You guys are about to start making out. Oh, that's Ashton. Yo, what's going on, Element? Appreciate it, man. What engine light mod I can show you, man? It's on flightsim.to here. Let me go grab it for you. PMDG 777 engine mod. It's just a spiral texture replacement. I don't really notice that much difference with it on and with it off, but it makes it look a little bit better in just like the engine view, like in the actual plane. Looking at like a window view of the engine, it looks a little bit better. Other than that, you can't really tell. But then for the PMDG 777 light mod, this one is Mr. Saturdays, dude. If you guys don't know Mr. Saturday, he also makes like videos on YouTube. He's a creator, but his light mods on the 7.3 and the 777 are freaking great. Some people think they're a little too much, and I'll agree. Like at every now and then they are a little bit too much, but it's nice though. It's really, really nice. Oh, y'all are chilling, all right? I was playing around with my Pimax and crashed my sim, so I'm gonna join you from Zurich. Oh gosh, I didn't even know you had a Pimax, dude.
49 Tango Alpha, are you on frequency?
I didn't even know you had a Pimax. It was actually awesome, dude. Look at that though. She looks so nice. I love the British 777.
Yeah, we're about to hit each other.
We're about to hit each other. He says we're okay, and then he starts calling on the radio. We're about to hit each other. You sure you're okay, Shaq? You sure you're good?
Oh
my god, that's great. Gonna cost next to 0 for our call. Yeah, go for it, man. Sounds good. I'm just gonna go direct to Napati and I'll just hang out here. I'll let whatever you guys are doing, you know, do whatever you want. It's because the VATSIM models are delayed on Volante. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right, dude. Just updated, and you guys are like now. Okay, now they're on top of each other. Yeah, this thing is like very delayed. What's going on? Yeah, now they're on top of each other here. Interesting. Okay, well, that's fun. You tried out the new section of Hezzy? I have, RJ. That really, really long road or like highway that has like all the turns and stuff. I actually like that one, dude. That one's really, really cool. Just because it's not like just straight, there's like actual turns in it. It's like a old, what do you call it? Like a country highway or something. I have that. It's fun. It's a really, really fun map. What's going on, gamer? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, my dude? Most better on VATSIM radar. Okay. Disregard then. Disregard. Do you perchance have a job? I do not in flight. No. It's not. Yeah, I saw. I got it. They're adding the 2-lane 2 on the how do you say that? Shotoku? Is that what it is? It's gonna be wild, dude. I don't like 2-lane. The 2 lanes are boring. Just cause like the AI cars, if you do like the realistic traffic maps, the AI cars, they're like always just like making a blockade of just a wall of cars and they don't move. It's the only reason I don't like 2 lanes. They're fun though when it's actually not like just cramped. Landing 9 left, that's the plan. I don't really know Heathrow's operations. Heathrow does a lot of weird stuff, like what I see on real life of like, what is it, flight radar? They do a lot of weird operations every now and then, so I'm gonna plan for 9 left. I don't know if that's what they're actually gonna be using though, but I'm gonna double check it with what airplanes are using in real life before we get there. Probably like 30 minutes out, I'll double check. It's already about to happen though. We already got like an hour and 10 minutes left, so we'll start playing that up soon. Gonna try doing it. Okay, there you go. My favorite United livery is the one with that's from the Continental Airline, so the Continental merger. That's a good United livery. Called realistic traffic for reasons. I mean, true. Bro, I haven't played No Hesi in forever, and I got on that map, and I got mad. Like I actually had like in-game road rage. Like it was bad. I was like, can you guys move? And it wasn't even real people, just AIs. What's going on, boss man? Appreciate stopping in, dude. How you doing? I'm gonna get a job at McDonald's or some boba place and get a 4090. There you go, man. That's the way to do it. There's single runway ups, 9er right parade. Okay, 9er right. Because I don't understand how they do it. It's like, here, what are the, let's actually see how this works here. Let's go boom. Let's go to airport charts. Let's go to search. We go to arrival. I'm gonna airport info. And we'll get our charts pinned up here and we'll figure out what we're doing. So we'll get the airport chart pinned and we'll actually pull up the taxiing chart so you guys can be happy. We'll pull up the taxiing chart here just so we have the proper taxiways and all that. Anyway, so yeah, I was thinking the 9s were on this side. So 9er right's on this bad boy. So we're probably taking 9er right instead of 9er left. That makes 90. Oh my god. 9er right. However, I do know they also depart off this runway, so I don't know if they use like single ops. I think Ren would know more than I do, but this airport's confusing with what they do sometimes. But yeah, I'll play 9er right because we're coming from the south. I'll just assume that's what we would land on. But like I said, operations here are questionable at times. But we're good for 9er right, Ren? Because I think you probably know more than I would. Anyways, our arrival for tonight is going to be on the Roxo 1 Hotel. So we go star. Now let's go and get the Roxo 1 Hotel. Or Rox OG 1 Hotel. Approach. I plan for the ILS, or runway 9er right. That's 9er left. This is 9er right. And we'll go for this bad boy. Cool. Go to pin charts. And let's go to approach. Or star, actually. Sorry. And we'll leave this bad boy up for now. And I need to turn this up. This is dark. How do I make this brighter? Here. There it goes. I couldn't see anything. We'll leave it like that for now, man. You guys can be happy. Not that you need to know where you're going. Okay. That was the one airport that I've used that airport chart at and was that confused. That's all I'm saying. I've never been at an airport and not used the normal airport chart and been confused. That was the first time it's happened. Might be a steal. It's like 1K cheaper than the 5090. It's relatively the same performance. I mean, honestly, when I upgrade my computer, it depends on like the time frame when I do it. But I mean, I'm looking at the 4090s now too at this point. Because I mean, I don't know. Just paying the prices I'm seeing for a graphics card for the like 50 series, that's just ridiculous, dude. Like they are so expensive. And yeah, you're right. It's like it's almost the same performance as the 4090s too. So I don't know. Just Got to get some shots of my new camera right now. Lufthansa 74 heading to Frankfurt. Just flew over. Ooh, there you go, Jet. Go for it, man. Appreciate you stopping in by the way, my dude. If you haven't already, smash the like button, my dudes. Going for a like goal this evening of 200 likes, already at 83. Really, really do appreciate you guys' support, man. Thank you. As a person who lives in Newark, all of United's liveries suck. Damn. I actually like the Evo Blue. I like Evo Blue, then Continental, and then from there, I don't really like any other liveries they have. Yeah, literally, I don't know what's going on with that flight line. Like, this is me tabbed out of this sim, so you can't see, like, the artifacting. The second I tab in and, like, FrameGen starts taking effect, like, it just dies. Like, the whole thing just dies. I don't really know what's going on with that, but I personally just don't care anymore. What's going on, Agent? Says, how's your day going, bro? It's going good, my dude. It is going good. We're hanging out flying this beautiful 777, bringing it back to Heathrow after sadly diverting to Barcelona due to the power outage in Heathrow. So it deboarded, it got ready the next day, and now we're doing the flight it did to get back to Heathrow. And from there, like I said, if you guys do know and want to fly a quick hop with us, we are going to be heading to Cardiff We're going to be heading to Cardiff next, and we're going to go be fixing up this engine cowling here that's miscolored. We're going to go get that fixed up at Cardiff. So that's where we're heading to next. Let's go ahead and Slipper. Pre-shoving in, man. How you doing, dude? Love to have you in the house. Favorite livery with the 777-300ER is the Emirates livery. Emirates, I think, is another one that's a classic on the 777. Speedbird and Emirates are probably my liveries on the 777 that I would say are the classic ones. Just like you think 777, those are the liveries you see, I feel like. Back to that, Ether, all good, Flamingo. Welcome back in, dude. Catching us cruising along, man. You came with that plane, looks so good. I appreciate it, Agent. Check screenshots of my beautiful custom cockpit colors. Oh God, did you like? I'm feeling like you did something and they're not like just brown. I feel like you made them like pink or something, didn't you? Let's get a heading set and let's see. Look at that. PMDG 777 is disgusting. Use the Flight Factor one for X-Plane. Oh my God, you remember that Flight Factor stream? That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. All right, slide this guy over, do that, and then let's go flight some screenshots. And we'll start taking a look at you guys' screenshots real quick. I'm probably not gonna be staring at this for so long. This is probably the only time I'm looking at screenshots, by the way. So let's not do the thing we usually do where I stop looking at them and then everybody just begs me to look at their screenshots. I'm looking at it this one time. If you want me to look at it, send it now. Anyways, looks like we got this at Singapore, right? The Singapore Max. Yo, that looks sick. Is this in like the DC area? Oh no, this is in Europe somewhere, I'm pretty sure. No, never mind, it wasn't. I was wrong. The United baby bus. Ooh, turboprop. Ooh, that's really, really nice. Look at that water, dude. We gotta do some more, like, maybe fly the PC-12 out here or something to, like, the Bahamas. That'd be something to do. 6 out of 10 rage rate, literally. Nice, look at that. Got me some canes, about to be busting. There you go, Flyline. There is Mr. Pop-Up flying with us in the 320. There's me over there parked up. He's got his crazy approach into Kuala Lumpur. Okay, these screenshots look a little questionable, but nice. Andy making the engine look huge as it is. Got Flamingo flying with us, heading to Barcelona as well. Appreciate you, dude. Oh, I know, he's going the opposite way. He's coming from Heathrow going to Barcelona. Okay. Got a negative 200 something in the Kuala Lumpur. Oh, he got the, oh wow. Oh wow, we've got everything. Oh my, he got the Volante. Hold on. My guy's got the type, the airline, the registration, the call sign, the full call sign, the airport full name, 𝐈𝐶𝐽, airport full name, 𝐈𝐶𝐽, flight time with the emoji to let you know, landing rate, and G, and the Volante track. That's amazing. There you go. That's my new format. If you post for your flights, you have to post it in that format. There you go. What's going on, Butter Bros? Pretty something, man. How you doing, dude? Got him coming in the in and out spot as well. Look at that. Nice, dude. Got Andy with the moon in the background. Gosh. The British Airways 1000 is also a really nice airplane. Got him at the gate. And here's Pipeline flying along with us to Heathrow. I forgot, British Airways actually does do this flight. They just do it in like 320s and stuff. Honestly, I have never thought to fly like a British Airways 320. We gotta fly to Gibraltar, man. We gotta do that in the 𝐈𝐈 builds 320 in like 2024 or something. That'd be something. Nice though, dude. Got Andy with the deboarding shot. Or the, yeah, deboarding shot. Pop flying around. I think this is a screenshot. Oh yeah, never mind. That's him. That was from my stream. We got Shaq flying an X-plane. Look at that. Nice, dude. He's flying the 200. He's got back in his A380. And this, oh, he's at night. So he's talking about his floodlight. Okay, you got to hit standard, by the way. There he goes. He hit standard. Yo, what's going on, George? Appreciate it, man. He says I'm not doing all that, dude. Look at that. That livery is actually really, really nice. Got a bunch of these random ones. Is this even flight sim? Yeah, it is, right? I think it is. That's a nice shot right there. Look at that. Got the United tail. United, what is this? No, this is one of those default World Update sceneries, I think. That's what it is. Would you go to Flight Sim Expo in Rhode Island? I am, gamer. I'm partnered with Flight Sim Expo, so I am getting creator access to Flight Sim Expo, dude. It's gonna be great. This is actually really, really cool. What airport is this? I'm pretty sure I can tell from over here. This is that World Update that they had for the like Bahamas and all that, right? What airport is this though? I forgot the name of it. It's above MDSD, I think, right? I think it was. Hello. Got the 350-1000 from Cathay. Guess the airplane. A340. Got Dom with this Gulf Air shots. Damn, that actually looks really, really good. Nice, look at that. No, I saw these on Bravo Airspace posted those. Yeah, Bravo Airspace posted these. I didn't know they were yours. Oh, that looks crazy. Look at that. Nice, dude. Clean. Got Hippo with 1,000 United shots. No, oh, look at that. Oh, shoot. Yeah, Puerto Plata. There we go. POP. Saw the thumbnail. I thought you were doing the 777-200. Got my hopes. Oh, actually, nah. Flying that 300 tonight. Sadly, the 200's not out just yet. I wish it would be out soon, but it seems like they're still beta testing for a while. What's going on, Crystal? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? You know, you start playing Microsoft Flight Simulator very soon. I don't even know what you meant to say. I might go to this year's expo. Go for it, gamer. Why is it double clicking, dude? I need to get a new mouse. I keep saying I need to go and order a new mouse, but I haven't done it yet. I need to just do it because this thing is like broken. It double clicks. It disconnects if I move the wire in the wrong way. I think it's about time to retire this mouse. Beautiful, man. Yeah, like it's double clicking and highlighting stuff. What is going on? Get that off. That parking job is great though. Look at that. Yeah, there it goes again with the double click. Nice, man. The guy took a screenshot of my stream. Ooh, that's pretty. That's also really pretty. That's hot. Nice, dude. And Hippo with the JetBlue screenshot. Oh yeah, man. JetBlue's actually got one of my favorite special liveries. They got like a lot of cool looking liveries on their 320s. And I was like, what is this cloud we're going through? That's somebody's Contro. That's one of you guys flying like in front of me. That's crazy. Yeah, I was about to say, I forgot I had that emoji. If you guys got them emojis, spam those hout emojis, man. Hout. Doing that leg of Lagos. Jesus, Joshua. That's a long one, man. Hopefully you have a nice flight and it doesn't go wrong, buddy. That'd be awesome. All right, 127 and the heading gets set. And how are we doing here? When's our top of descent? Looks like we can't see it yet. It's actually probably really, really close to the airport. Let's step through this flight plan and see what we got going on here. The top of descent's there, and then we start getting in. And the reason it's so close is because it drops us off at Oscar Charlie Kilo. And then from there, it wants me to vector myself in. So we're going to probably not do that. I'm probably going to join it from Bigesto, so we'll probably start a descent a little bit before it wants us to. I would like there to be controlling online, and I think there was, but I don't know if they're still online. Yeah, they are still online, so cool. They'll help us get in here, so that's sick. But yeah, I don't think you fly that full arrival, so that seems fine to me. And we'll zoom out here. It looks like I got traffic right in front of my face, 5 miles, same altitude. So yeah, there he is. Who is that? That would be Speedbird 49 Tango Golf York. No, that's not him. I'll figure out how this is gonna work out. It says he's at the same altitude on my TCAS, but he's at 37 and 38, so I don't really know what's going on there. But you're in the Contro cloud. Yeah, I was about to say. He should be above me though. Yeah, he is above me. Okay. I don't know why it says we're at the same altitude though. You know what we're gonna do? Hold on. How do you do it in a 7.3? Hold on. Does anybody know how to do an offset in a 777? Sorry. How do you do an offset? I feel like I did this one time. I was in an Airbus. I have no idea how you do an offset in a 777. It's in route data. Route. Oh, offset. Okay, so we'll go from where are we at now? We're going direct to Shishi. So go offset. Oh, how do you do that? Yeah, how do you do an offset, Isaac, in this airplane? 10 degrees right, left. All right. We'll do it simple then. We'll go over here, 320, and then we'll start following the line that way. I'm so bored. What should I do? Go play Minecraft. That's what you should do. Play some Minecraft. Play good old Minecraft session real quick. Pretty sure offsets are improving stairs. Oh, really? Are they not? Well, I'm gonna move out the way for just a second. Yeah, he's right there. Never mind, he is at the same altitude as me. What the heck? All right, so yeah, we'll fly off of here. We'll actually do 3115. Make a little bit farther of a clean pass. Yeah, he's right there. What the heck? It's more a thing on nat tracks because there's limitations. Really? Okay.
Speedbird 420, Speedbird 485.
Got no offset because they're way faster. No, you're good, Pipe. You're good. Oh yeah, is this a 320 I'm looking at here? That makes more sense. Okay. That's fine then. All right, and then we'll start going at 325. Help it out a little bit. And then we'll go 330 to make a nice clean pass. Is this you, Pipe? I don't know who this is. It's Shaq? Okay. It's one of you guys. That's all I know. Yeah, there you are. No, that's Shaq. He's in the 200. That's Shaq. That actually looks sick though. Look at that. Look at me passing him. There you go. Oh, we're like blasting past. How fast are you going, Shaq? We're going Mach 8.3 right now. How fast are you going? I'll get 330 set. That's you. How fast are you going? We're like bulleting past you right now. Where'd he go? There he is. You check aviation photography after this? I got you, Crystal. We'll check him out for a quick second. Yeah, we're rocketing past him right now. All right, hoping I would go 335, and that should give us a decent offset. Are you going 7.8? Ah, okay. It's not that much slower than I'm going. Come on, that's a little too much of a turn. We'll leave it there. Final gate it? No. Don't do that. You're gonna screw me up if you do that. You do your thing, right? I'm just gonna cut the line a little bit here, and then go on with my day, right? Click POS on your EFIS where your barrel is and zoom all the way in. It's IRS shift. I'm not gonna stop asking. Huh? Click POS on your EFIS and zoom all the way in. I'm so confused. Is this showing me like a proper offset or something? Like, what is this supposed to do? I don't get what that does. We'll see who's really faster. Okay, I'm probably a lot heavier than you are too. So obviously I feel like it's gonna be you. But hey, we're okay. Also, this should be on off for now. Sorry about that, guys. You're free to roam around the cabin. Chrono could have got started as well, but I forgot that too, so oh well. British Airways 66 and 204 got some issues. I just know that the London director is going to have a great time dealing with you guys. Because we're all like pancaked on top of each other. Somehow we all like left at different times. Like we had good spacing on departure. Now we're just all catching up to each other. I don't know what happened, but it's great. Just catch you behind Pipelots 2320. Oh, the RMP accuracy? What did you want to see that for, Ashton? You're saying there's IRS drift in this airplane? Just brought it out from Zerk. Sounds good, Terrence. Appreciate you hopping back in the flight with us, man. Thank you. If you haven't already, smash the like button, dude. Going for a like goal this evening of 200 likes. Already at 91. Super, super close, man. Really do appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. He's in that special livery over there too. He's in that one like rose livery with all the flowers on it. He says I was overspeeding. Okay, yeah, sure. My apologies. Going my planned mock assignment of 3 or 8. I'm supposed to be 8.4, but I'm 8.39 right now. All right, I'll help me out a little bit more. Go bam. And we'll keep it like that. Looks good enough. There we go. That's 777-200 livery though. He's a 330. 777-300. Nah, I think no. Shaq is on X-Plane right now. Shaq is on X-Plane flying the flight factor, so he's a 200. Maybe he connected on VPod as a 300, but it's showing me as a 200. And his screenshot showed him he was a 200. You're an hour away from a top of the set. Sounds good, Dean. We still got, how long we got until we come in? I already got 52 minutes, man. This is a quick little hop. Yeah, he's flying the flight factor. Have you ever diverted on VATSIM? I have one time. But I mean, it was just because I didn't want to finish the flight, but I also didn't just want to end flying, so I diverted. It was a long time ago, though. I haven't done it recently. Look at that, man. Yes, you're a 200 too? Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's a 200 flying the flight factor. One time at Vectors the Copenhagen event, you had to divert to... Wait. One time in the Vectors 2 Copenhagen event, I had to divert to Rain Airport. What happened? You not have enough fuel or something? You're slow. I got 43 minutes. I mean, you're closer anyways. You should be getting around the same time we do. You're not that much slower than us. We're just a little bit faster, but that's it. Powers out, yeah, butterflies. What's going on, by the way? It's because of the, we're doing one of the, I guess we call it repositioning flights, but a few days ago, the London Heathrow Airport had a big power outage. So a lot of the aircraft that were coming in there had to divert. So we're doing one of the flights that diverted to Barcelona. We're doing the flight it did the next day to actually get back into the airport when it opened back up. So that's why I said the power's out. One of you guys are going to get the hold. We're all going to get the hold. He's going to do one of us holding like 50 south of the airfield. Another one's going to be in a freaking right on top of the airport doing the hold. I don't think I've looked on Flight Radar one time in real life in the first place and seen an airplane come into the airport that was not on a hold. Every Flight Radar airplane I've seen to Heathrow is always in a hold. It's crazy. Going from LAX to O'Hare in the 350. Got like 2 more hours. There you go, Trey. What airline you flying? Guessing the what are you flying? Delta or something? It's London Heathrow. He better not hold me. He's going to hold you. I think I'm almost past you, so I'm about to scoot on back into the flight plane here, but he's most likely gonna hold you. We'll see. As far as the approach, I think standard approach in Heathrow involves a hold. Oh, does it actually? Okay. Did not know that. Got a 115 knot tailwind on the way to Lagos right now. It's still going to be like a freaking 15-hour flight, though, Joshua. That tailwind's helping you out by like 3 minutes. Is what you say. You're coming from Atlanta, right? I'm way behind you. Am I actually? Did you actually speed up? Oh my God, you did speed up. Are you serious? Oh, there he is. I think you sped up, didn't you? He's actually racing me. I thought he was joking. He actually just hit the afterburners and just start flying. Oh my gosh, dude. A United A350. Yeah, that's terrible. It's terrible. Oh, you're going 8-8? All right, I'm about to just go direct to this next waypoint after this, then in that case. Oh my God. It says stop, Allison. Yes, Atlanta. Yeah, you still have about 15 hours. About 14 hours left. That's good, though. You saved about 3 minutes. That's great. You do Indianapolis V2. I'm big on my knees. The Indianapolis V2 is a waste. There's nothing changed with it. I don't know what I don't know what they've done. I don't know. Do you mean Indianapolis, or are you talking about the new Portland scenery? Because I'll fly the new Portland one, but Indy, they didn't change anything. It's still the same. You the 350 from Austin to Heathrow. Didn't you already ask me that, Keys? I said we possibly could, but that's like a 10-hour flight, so I don't know if we'll probably be doing that anytime soon, but it's a good route. It looks great now. The Indianapolis V2, it looks the exact same. KIND V2 MSFS. It's like the exact same. All right, let's go. Boom. Boom. And here, I'll share my screen so you guys can see. We need more BNA. BNA. You don't want to go to school tomorrow? You have school, Delta Kilo? I'm finally on break. My break's like at the end of the month, so it sucks. But we finally had break now. I'm happy about that. Yeah, I mean, like, what did they do? Yeah, I didn't mean to skip. I mean, what did they do? This looks like literally identical to the V1. I'm not really understanding what he did differently. When it came out like, I think a month ago now. Yeah, I don't know when it doesn't have like an upload date, but it came out like a while back, and I remember Captain Canada streamed it, and I was like, this looks no different, and he was saying the same thing. So nobody really paid any more attention because it's like the same exact scenery. New PDX, we're at something Contra, man. The new PDX is finally out. Anybody was interested, because you can finally fly into the airport now, so we'll probably be doing that soon. But it's on the Contra, pipe up, Contrail. United ordered 350s, and it's beautiful, okay? It's the only United livery that's okay. No. Dominic design stuff is pretty decent. It's just like certain sceneries from his are like questionable, to say the least. Oh, your break's the second week of April, Butters? Holy. Yeah, mine is like this very last week of March. Yeah, Austin's pretty good. I think their Austin is better from Dominic design than Phil there. Phil there has some decent sceneries every now and then. But no, I like Dominic design's Austin a little bit more. By the way, Atlanta to Haneda, how do you say it? Haneda or Hanada? All right, Haneda. Anyways, about 13.5 hours. Jeez. Say the same about the United 321? Well, yeah. Because they have NEOs, not the CEOs. That's the problem. Dude, I'm like neck and neck with you, bro. I'm gonna slow down myself. I'll slow down. And why am I not mocked? I'll slow down. We'll go 8-1. Just so I get some distance to get back on track, because I don't want to be eating your contra the whole flight. 40K stream this Saturday probably will be Frosty. Probably this weekend. It's not going to be the JFK to Singapore anymore, though. I was thinking, like, as I was choosing our flights to do for this week and all that, I was like, I'm probably not going to do that. I want it to, but when I was thinking about how that stream would go, it would just be me taking off, talking for like 6 hours just in cruise, and then leaving overnight. That would be so boring. So I was like, you know what? We'll do a stream where I could actually sit here and enjoy it the whole time. So I'm probably going to do my 777 flight from Miami down to Sao Paulo. We're going to do that flight instead. It's a lot better, in my opinion, at least. What's going on, Defender? Appreciate it, man. Well, I know a lot of streamers do that. It's just, for me, it's going to be boring. Like, I'm just saying, I won't enjoy doing it. It might be fun for you guys, but it's just, I won't literally enjoy doing it. Because I like doing stuff. That's why I never do long hauls that much. Because when you're just sitting here talking for hours, bro, it gets boring for me, man. So that's why I was like, I most likely do the Miami to Sao Paulo. Because, yeah, it's still a long haul, but it's not, like, going to kill me of boredom. Whereas that flight, talking for 6 hours, going to sleep, and then still flying for another 6 hours, like, nah. I cannot do that. That's going to be terrible. My break is just Wednesday. There you go. Wait, it starts on Wednesday? So your break starts on Wednesday, and then when do you go back to school? How's that work? That's a weird day to start a break. Yes, same. We see, the thing is, when I do streams, like, I've always said this, no offense to people that, like, it's not, like, bad to do. I don't think it's, like, you know, a sign rule of streaming that you have to be at your stream the whole time. But, like, I'll never understand how people just, like, set up a really long flight. Like, all right, guys, today we're flying, you know, JFK to Singapore, and they'll be there for, like, the first 10 minutes, and then the rest of the stream, they're just gone. Like, no offense, but I'm like, what's the point? That's why, like, when I do streams, I try my best to sit here throughout the entire stream and be here. That's why I don't really love doing long hauls, because I force myself to sit here the whole time. So it should be okay if we do like an 8-hour flight. That's not bad. I'll take like one quick break and that'll be it. What's going on, Cat? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? You got a new job, I heard. Tyler, congratulations, man. It's not boring for me because I got long haul. It's not boring for me doing long hauls because I watch streamers like yourself. Hey, I appreciate it, Joshua. Thank you, man. But I can entertain you. Andy, we're gonna go get it fixed, man. We're gonna go get this thing fixed. That's why we're heading over to, we're gonna head over to Cardiff. We're gonna go get the engine cowling replaced here. Like I said, this is a custom layer made by Waves. He did it on, I think it was paint or something like that. So obviously this little section right here is like not the neatest, but it still looks decent. Yeah, we're gonna go get that cowling replaced. Like I said, this is such a freaking fun flight because this is the exact registration and plane that actually did this flight in real life. So this is awesome. Okay, I need to go direct. I was waiting until I got through this contract to go to our next waypoint. Now let's go boom, boom, execute, and we'll go on LNAV. There you go. And I'll keep the speed of what we have now. There we go. What time will be on Saturday? I have no idea. It might be starting at, like, I would say maybe like 4, maybe 5, I would assume. What's your keybind for that camera view? What camera view too? What camera view are you talking about? You have my binds downloaded? You downloaded my binds? How did you do that? Hopefully I could save and buy some tickets to the expo. Hey, there you go, man. Subsystem 3410s. Mine is, let's see. Where's the show your distance to arrival? My top of descent's wrong though, because it's making me follow the entire arrival. So I would just say we're probably about to start a descent in like what, 40? I'd say like maybe 30 minutes. Say about 30, 35, 40 minutes probably. Because my top of descent is counting it of being at 13,000 feet, 20 miles south of the airfield, which is just not going to happen. So we'll start descending a little bit early. And obviously with the help of the controller, we'll be figuring that out. So I'd say like 35 minutes. Oh, it's on the progress page. That's where it's at. Okay. Yeah, there we go. This is in the wrong time. What is it? 1334 Zulu. It's 12:59. So yeah, about 30 minutes, 35 minutes. I finally don't need to watch at midnight. Hey, there you go, man. I'm sorry about that, Andy, by the way, dude. You go back on April 15th. What? Bro, holy crap. Oh, what camera view you were talking about? Like, is it an engine view? Is it my external view? Like, what view was it? Jeez, though, man, this thing looks so good. Oh, this one? This isn't gonna be included in the camera view. This is oh, internal? Okay, internal, the one I zoom into? Oh, this one? You talking about this camera view? Someone needs to make a scenery for MCO at my home airport and my dad's base. There's a taxi to gate Orlando. It's just not the best scenery in the world, but it works. But I mean, it ain't. The only issue I have with the taxi to gate is that the jetways are just broken. They like either keep disconnecting from the airplane or they just don't connect at all, and they haven't updated that scenery yet. So that's my only issue with it. It's still good though. Oh, this isn't a camera view. I don't know what that view is, but like, I'll go from this view to this view, and this is like my actual view for like my custom view for a just normal cockpit lookout view. And then if I hit that same view again, it goes to here. So if I go like here to here, like it's just if I double hit the same camera, it goes to that one. So like I hit this camera bind, I'll hit it again and it goes to this one. So I don't really know what this is, but I guess it's like the default camera view or something in the aircraft. But just double hit one of the camera binds and it should bring you to that one. There's a PNG looks so tiny. Hopefully chase plane fixes that. You think the 777 looks tiny? It don't look tiny to me. This thing looks huge. Especially when we're on the ground boarding up. It look freaking big. Oh, you said you'll be back in PSD on Friday? Ah, there you go, man. Well, that's exciting to hear. Hopefully you don't get on that special livery. That would be a shame if you did, you know? It'd be terrible. All right, I'm back. Looks like the size of a 321. You think so? I mean, it might just be because I'm trying to zoom out so you can see the whole airplane. It's, I don't know, to me it still seems pretty big. Still seems like a large aircraft size to me. Bro insulted me, then dipped, my bad. I had gunk come up, so I had to go spit it out in the sink. Other day when XP crashed on dude. Was anybody watching that stream yesterday from XP? That whole stream, he was about to pass out. Like, his cockpit character was finna pass out. It was hilarious. Both your custom bind. I just copied the custom bind that you look out the front normally and paste that in the pilot cam. So whoa. Because both are your custom binds, I just copy the custom bind that you look out the front normally and paste it in the pilot cam, so the pilot cam didn't. I'm sorry, Dan, I'm not getting what you're saying. I'm probably out of context, my bad. Was XP stream? This was the last one he did. I think it was actually yesterday, right? I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. It was his Flight Factor stream. It was just great. Just 2024, 2020. This is 2020, my dude. Good old 2020. Appreciate the HD Sim. How you doing, man? Just a reminder though, guys, if you haven't already, smash the like button, dude. Going for a like goal with seeming of 200 likes, already at 95. Really, really do appreciate you guys' support, man. I already got about 40 minutes to arrive in the heat, though. It's hard to explain. You're good, bro. I'm just lost. My apologies. And it looks like we still got a few little systems coming in on our way to Heathrow. I remember earlier it was storming in London. Or not storming, but raining. It looks like it's slowly moving down, but we have weather here, so I'm assuming there's probably a lot of clouds here. So it might be a pretty beautiful arrival, to say the least. We'll see how it goes, though, man. Got a nice little conga line going, too. I appreciate you guys all flying with us, dude. I didn't mean to hit that. Appreciate you guys all flying with us, though. You have to watch that, dude. I took so many clips of it. It was too good. It was really too good. All right, 321 on the heading when we get set. London IRL is hella nice right now. Is it actually? Nice. Okay, cool. We should be good then. Fix up the view here. So I can't wait. We're going to head to Cardiff next, and I made a whole custom GSX profile to actually pull our plane into the hangar, so that should be fun. Even though it's pitch black. So what I was trying to say is that you save the custom camera position, right? For me, that saved custom camera position, I copy the XYZ data to the pilot cam. So when you press reset cam, it go, okay, I see what you mean. So you basically told the sim that this is your default cockpit position. I see. Okay. What's going on, MJ? Pre-7 in, man. How you doing, dude? Catching us about to be on our arrival into Heathrow, my guy. How you been, my dude? How's the TikTok going? Dude, look at this thing, man. Oh, there it is. There's the turn. Tell you, the Speedbird 777. Now all we need is like some kind of dirt map on this airplane to make it look a little bit dirtier, but not like a fake dirt. Because a lot of liveries that are out right now, like the dirty liveries, they all just look like edited pictures of dirt on an airplane. It doesn't actually look dirty. It needs to be like 2024. It could be like wear and tear model. That'll be awesome. That looks nice. Anyone here watches a Ramy RC? Is he the guy that uses RC planes? I think I've seen him on my free page a couple times. It's going well, thanks for asking. Cannot wait for the Parallel 42 chase plane release. Is it still not out for public release? I thought it was. I think it's still in that the Parallel 42 something club, Parallel 42 club, something like that. I thought it was already out. I'm waiting for it to be fully supported with Tobii before I start using it, because I really want to use it. It's just not having Tobii and working right like how I want it to. It's all over the place. That's why I haven't personally used it just yet. Yeah, I've seen him. Okay, I've seen him, Snall. They fixed the A330 in 2024. So that's when I'm flying such tests right now. I think I fell in love. Nice break from the 350. Oh, for sure, Joshua. Tell you, that 330 is the best one we have in the sim, man. It works pretty damn well. I like it. I just really wish the I saw the trailer for the Airsoft 330 again recently, man. I really, really wish that it came out, man. Or it came out better than what it came out as. I wish, man. Right, so this next leg, yes, next leg's over to Cardiff, man. Cardiff in Wales, like 30 minutes from Heathrow, my dude. How is it midnight and on the sim it's day? Utility, because I changed the live time to earlier in the day. I kept the live weather, but I kept the live weather, but I changed the time. I just pushed it back. So we're flying in the daytime and not just staring at nothing. I'm currently flying British Airways from Heathrow to Dublin. Got about 44 minutes left. There you go, man. Dublin's another one of those airports I need to fly into more, bro. I never fly into Dublin, like ever. This thing is pretty though, man. Awesome. All right, so I'm going to get the director tuned up here because we're going to be joining him in a second. And we're going to stay at 8-1. Again, our cruise tonight is 8-4, but I mean, I'm still 20 miles behind him. I don't want to just keep getting closer and closer. So we're going to leave it like that. But for now, let's go find what they call it, London director, right? Heathrow director. Is that what they call it? So let's go see. He's going to be on 32605. So let's get that set in. Also, we can get some lights down here as well. Where are the floods for this airplane? I forgot. Is it this one? I think it's this one. I don't remember. It's somewhere. Oh, here it is. That's the floodlight. Here's the panel lights. There you go. All right. So what is it again? 32605. Is that what I said? Let's check. Yep, 32605. 32605. And I'll be ready to rock and roll for Heathrow. Yep, Heathrow director. There you go. Thank you, Mr. Aviation. Fly from Heathrow to Owen Rogers. I have about 45 minutes left in the flight. There you go, man. I didn't even know they fly there. I forgot about that. I was on control on, even though it's midnight. Let's see. Is he actually, he might be just, his name's Samuel. I don't know. He says it looks like he's from UK, Ireland. I don't know. Maybe he's visiting. A lot of these controllers out here, especially in Africa. That's the one place I've noticed, especially in Africa, dude. Oh my gosh. In Africa, they're never like living there. It's always like Brits or Americans controlling in Africa. So I assume this guy might have been American or something, but I think he's from Ireland. Maybe he's just committed, man. He sees all these planes coming in. He's like, all right, I'm vectoring these guys in. So I appreciate him for that. Next stream date, we're planned for stream to be tomorrow. And I had a whole stream already ready for the, CRJ. Let me go check the Airsoft Discord though. But it doesn't look like the developer of the RJ is liking how it was streamed earlier today with A330 drivers. So I don't know if we'll be able to stream it anymore. But my next stream is planned to be for tomorrow, my dude. If nothing comes up. Got good space and stay right? Yeah, I'm gonna chill like here. I'm gonna chill right here and not do anything. It's actually quite common since there's much quieter in this time of night and easier to deal with. Really? Okay. Just press me and Shaq. Loki catching up. Uh-oh. Oh, God. You guys are battling for spots. All right, let me see something here. What did I do? Was it not like it? Okay, never mind. Let me see if Flight Streamer is currently live with the RJ. And if he is. Okay. So, I think we should be fine. Yeah, I'm guessing we should be fine to stream the airplane. Yeah, I don't know. Because, I mean, I'll still plan out the stream for our RJ to be tomorrow. But like I said, Hans Hartmann isn't really liking how the airplane state is right now. And he said it's probably not going to be released on Tuesday anymore. So, we'll see how that's going to actually go. But, yeah. Hope we should, if we don't stream the... Don't stream the RJ, we'll probably just find something else to do. But I don't really have any other streams ready to rock and roll, so I have to be really, really creative. Just patched pipe like 10 minutes ago. Mach 0.85. All right, or Mach 0.85. Or no, sorry, Mach 85 point. Oh yeah, via Nassau. That's what it is, Frosty. Okay, I was about to say. Awesome, dude. And also, you know what we have in this airplane? We have a weather radar that actually works. Let's get that turned on so we can see the weather coming in here. That'd be sick. Fly the Max in Jamaica. That'd be something. Or bring out the PC-12. That might be something fun to do too. Bring out the PC-12 and fly to the Bahamas, like I said I could. I'll be down with doing that. We'll see. Listen, we haven't got like anything that says we can't stream it right now, but he doesn't really like how it's looking right now. That's the problem. Awesome, dude. Can't fly the CRJ, fly the MD-11. Oh yeah, true. Oh, actually, we'll do the E-jets. That'll be our backup. We'll fly like an Alaska E-jet out of the New Portland scenery. That'll be something fun to do. I think we do have a Twin Otter. Is it good though? I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure we do have a Twin Otter. Look at that, dude. That looks so good, man. That glare on the window looks real too. A380 win? I don't know. I like flying the A380. It's just that plane is like so big and sluggish, and just like, I don't know. I don't like flying it that often. And also just because it's a 380, so I mean, it's either fly 17 hours or fly the same Emirates short flight. So I don't know. We'll see. One V2 just came out too. How's it? I haven't had a chance to look at it. I don't have it yet. It's on the contract, so I could get it. I just haven't messed with it yet, but it looks pretty good. It almost seems like just like a facelift. I don't know why, but since it's an update, I was expecting it to probably be like a full revamp, but it's more so just like a tweak. So I mean, they added the new terminals, updated the ground textures. It looks pretty good, but it's just not like a you know, I build scenery. It's really, really nice. I like it. Actually, let me say this. It's way better than what we had before. What we had before was terrible. Now the scenery is actually flyable, I would say. You could fly into it now and enjoy it, I should say. You could try the ATRs like the St. Bart's or something. We could. I would have to relearn the ATR though, because I completely forgot how to fly that plane. I flew it that one time from stream, and I haven't flown it since. I've been wanting to fly into Queenstown too, though. We'll see. Because I wanted to do a Queenstown flight. That could be something. I'll be interested in that. The frames. Oh God. Don't even get me started. Silver Ops? We could. It probably wouldn't be tomorrow, because I'd have to relearn the airplane. I completely forgot how to fly that thing. Or you could hit it with the Control E and just hand fly the whole flight. That'd be something. You're running on 13 FPS right now. Are you actually? Oh gosh. What's going on, Reese? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? Catching us about to start a descent here into the London area, coming in from Barcelona. Where's your next? Cardiff, man. Cardiff in England. Cardiff, Wales. Cardiff, Wales. Next flight is Cardiff, Wales. I think I've told you this like 3 times now, dude. Let's get in, then I'll grab it from contract tomorrow and have a look. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, it looks really, really, really nice. Again, it's not like an 𝐼9 scene or anything like that, but it's good enough, I would say. I don't use the TCA throttle. What are your sensitivity curves? Last time you referred to your Discord, I only found the yoke. Do you have the throttle in there? Oh, I could send the throttle. I don't actually know what I did. All I've done to edit like the curves of it was only for the Boeing airplanes. I just did like one of those YouTube videos of how to use the throttles with the reversers on Boeing aircraft. Those are the only edited settings I've done for the throttle. But I could post them in there, but that's the only thing I've changed with the throttles. When I fly Airbus and everything, I just leave it on the default profile. You're good, Micro. I'm just DMing you about my FPS is bad. I got you, Flamingo. I'll check it out. FedEx Ops, Oakland to Honolulu. That'll be something. Honolulu in 2024, by the way. I don't know if anybody has noticed, but in 2024, the water animations and just how it looks, the water actually looks like it has some depth. I was talking about that when we first got the simulator too. Like in 2020, the oceans look deep and all that, and it looks like there's water like glistening. In 2024, the ocean actually looks like an ocean, bro. Like it's deep, dark blue water, big ripples in the waves, and it actually looks like there's depth if you look down. It looks really, really sick. Like I really, really like it. Shh, 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 shh. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. 73, you heard nothing. You heard nothing. Already at 101 likes though, man. Again, going for 200. If you have not already, help us out with the like button, man. And let's start getting this arrival ready to rock and roll, dude. Because like I said, we're already coming up on it now. Gotta click the pin first though, hold on. All right, cool. Good click, good click. So we're gonna be descending on the 𝐲𝐶 OG 1 hotel arrival. We'll be coming in from 𝐲𝐶 OG straight down. First restriction is gonna be here at Hazel at 13,000, and then from there it's gonna be at the Octum VOR. It's gonna be max of 220 knots, and we're gonna meet that at 7,000 feet. So if we do follow this arrival, we'll basically just be stuck in a hold here until they give us a round. So we'll plan to follow this whole arrival all the way down, but we'll see depending on how the traffic works if we're actually gonna fly to this VOR. If anything, we'll go from Hazel, then we'll get vectors out to the west or maybe out to the east, something like that. We'll figure it out. But that's what we'll follow coming in. For the approach today, we'll plan for the ILS 908. It's gonna have a approach course, our approach frequency of 109.5 identifier of India Bravo Bravo, which is gonna be double checked here on the NAVRAD. What was it again? I don't have the same. Did I change my runway? I didn't change my runway. That's why. Not all right. And we'll descend on the Rocks 1 Hotel. No transition. There you go. Now let's double check, make sure our flight plan's not ruined. And there's our vector leg for the arrival. So cool. We should be getting that double check now. There you go. All right, cool. So ILS frequency 109.5 with a 089 approach course. 109.5, 089 approach course. Good. Vessel's going to start at DME 7.5 from the localizer. It's going to be at 2,500 or 2,400 above the ground. And minimums are planned for 275. Missed approach is going to be climbed straight ahead to 3,000 as directed. Love it. Simple as that. Simple as that. It's going to be great. Love it. Like I said earlier, the glide slope's going to start here. DME 7.5 from the localizer. Straight down, normal 3-degree glide slope. Happens on the left-hand side. There's our missed approach, 3,000 runway heading. And then our minimums again are going to be 275. So we'll get that set for now. 275. Yeah, that's right. In this airplane, you just hold it. How does that work? Oh, but you can't hold it back. Oh, yeah, you can. Uh-oh. Oh my God, I went all the way to the 90s. I went to 70. There you go. 275 is set. Awesome. When we come into land, I'll be taking stand 545. So if you go to BAM, let me go here. Stand 545 is going to be at Terminal 5 Bravo. We'll probably be landing again on 908. I'll try to vacate here by November 4 Echo, possibly. It's a 12,000 foot runway. We should be able to make it. We'll taxi straight over. I don't know which taxiway they use, but I'm assuming it's either Bravo or Alpha. Most likely probably Alpha to get rid of the traffic coming out, I would assume, maybe. We'll take Alpha all the way in, Charlie straight into the ramp, and then we should be parking around right here at stand 545. So that's our plan. That's what we hope to do. We'll see if it actually works. But yeah, there we go. Cool. Do you have an iPad with the flight factor? There's no EFB with the flight factor, but there is a fully working in the 777. If you look down here, by default with Boeing, it will have like a IFE built in, like a whole little tablet screen right here. And in the flight factor, that's what you use as your EFB. Oh, do I have an iPad with 4Flight? I do not have an iPad with 4Flight, but I have 4Flight. I just don't have an iPad for it yet. I probably would have one by now, but it's just I haven't even got my solo done yet. So I was supposed to fly yesterday, but it was windy, gusting 25 to 30. And then I'm supposed to fly tomorrow, but it's supposed to be raining. And then Tuesday I'm supposed to fly too, but looking at the winds, just in general, like looking at a weather station, it's saying 10 to 15. And last time it said that, I was gusting 30 again. So we'll see if I even get another flight in this whole week, man. I find that crazy, dude. Like, I literally cannot get a flight in. Like, it's ridiculous. I can get like one flight in a month, and then it's just like, all right, never mind. You threw up in the sky yesterday, actually. It's indeed taxiway Alpha. You should be going after vacating. Sounds good. Thank you, Aviation. This song's a bop. There you go, man. Rico's in the house. What's going on, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in, my guy. How you doing? It's all great, Britain. Exactly, Ashton. Get it. It's fine. P3 version of the 777 had that EPO. Did it actually, Dean? I'm just hoping we could get a 717 soon. I don't care if it's the P3D version from TFDI. I don't care. We need a 717. That'd be great. I would love to fly that thing, man. Forgot to put in my hold. Almost got yelled at by ATC. Oh gosh, Ashton. Oh, yeah, by the way, let's go and do that real quick. So how do we do that in a 777? That's smart that we should do it now rather than later. So let's go to hold. Let's go and get AUK in. And we'll go hold at AUK. We'll go and execute that. And how do I do a standard hold here? So it's telling me we're going to enter on a heading of, what is it? We're enter the hold on a heading of 328. Is that what it is? So inbound course would be 328. I need Isaac to verify this with me. I think it's the big line is your intercept, is your entering the heading, or entering the hold. I'm pretty sure at least. I think we enter at 328. I got to double check that with them though. Element would know too. Element. Which one is the hold entering? Is it 148 or 328? That's just 328 inbound. Okay, cool. So inbound course 328. And it's going to be a right turn. Oh, no slash thing. Cool. And then a leg time. What's a standard leg time? I don't know the standard leg time. I'm just going to see Steve. Welcome in, my dude. OG says, please check the IRL photo channels Discord. Send a picture of my Delta train car. I got you, dude. We'll check it out in just a second, my guy. Or I'll probably have to check it out in the next flight as we're already coming in. Era pointing to the fix is the inbound course. Sounds good, Dean. Thank you, man. Just request vectors, but we can. I mean, you still want to program the hold, though. It's part of the arrival, so I'm just making sure we have it in. The arrival wants us to hold at this waypoint, so that's why I'm going ahead and planning it just to make sure that we don't have any funny business happen. What's the next leg? Flamingo Cardiff, man. Cardiff is our next leg. Heading over to Cardiff, and we're going to fly to the maintenance hangar for BA. And we're going to get this engine cowling fixed up and repainted and ready to rock and roll. Or let's not say repainted. Let's say we have a new part that's finally going to match the airplane's color. So we're just going to go and drop it on here real quick. Usually 1 minute. Okay, so we have a 1 minute hold programmed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, leg time 1 minute. So cool. Sounds good. We'll double check that. We'll zoom out. And there's our hold. We'll go to plan real quick. Let's go boom. Zoom in a little bit more. Let's get traffic online as well. I don't know why I didn't have it. And there it goes. Perfect hold right there. Look at that. Oh, that's great. That's a perfect hold right there. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Awesome, man. I did have it on. It just wasn't on the thing. Cool. Oh, ATC is getting off. Is he actually? Oh, brother. Makes me wonder if all the aircraft are on the holder at 7,000 feet. What stops the collision? I don't know. That's a good question. I've noticed, though, they all do holds at different areas around the field. But it's still so many airplanes inbound. That's crazy to me. Bravo 77-9, are the headwind better for small wide-body flights? I mean, they're two completely different airplanes. One, Thomas, is an A330, and the other one's a 7.8. They're both are great, but I mean, one's also a payware and a Boeing, and then one's a freeware Airbus. I mean, just depends on what you would like to do, my dude. They're both good, though. My friend that works at Best Buy, your friend works at Best Buy, and he's getting me the Thrustmaster Belling yoke for $389 Canadian. Is that good? I don't know what the conversion is to USD. What's the conversion to USD? And then I could tell you. Andy says it's expensive. Bro, there's a holding speed if you don't match the speed and if you don't match that speed, the aircraft will hold for more than 1 minute because of the offset. Really? Okay, Dean. How do you find the speed for that? Yeah, how do you find the holding speed for that? How does that work? It's $271 USD. That's not actually bad. I mean, the yoke is $400. I don't think that's that bad. Oh, brand new nowadays is $395. That's not terrible. That's a good deal. Hold speed is 220. Ashton says okay.
Speedbird 43, Julie, you up?
So I put best speed. I'll put 220. So I'll put 220 near best speed. Okay, I guess you don't put it in there. Oh, speed target at altitude. It's already in there, isn't it? I think it's in there because it's already got the restriction 7,000 at 220. I think that's what I just leave it there, right? Mr. Freddie. I'm just gonna say Freddie with the sub. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the Alice community, my guy. What do you use for your landing rate when you land? Usually I just use Volanta, but I do have the pop-up on my screen. That's from Flow Pro. That's the one that you see pop up on my screen. That one's called Flow Pro. It's just the add-on that I have from here. There's a built-in landing rate monitor with it that I use that pops it up on the screen. Also, real quick, while I have the time, I'm gonna run, get some water, just so we're good for the next leg, and I'll be right back. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Yeah, I see that, Carl. He told me that they were shutting down. I'm not very happy about that, but that's fine. Yeah, Flip, I've never seen that. Ace, you have to actually add it, man. So if you open up Flow Pro, you hit like the one of the boxes, you just hold one of them, and you go into edit. It's one of these. I don't remember what it is, but maybe it's streaming? Nah. Hold on. It's one of these. Utilities, there it is. If you go into, no, it's not utilities. It's somewhere in here though, but you have to go find it and actually add it to your scroll wheel, and then it enables. I don't know, I don't remember exactly which one it is in here, but it's something in here that you can actually add to this the Flow Pro wheel, and when you do that, you're able to get the landing rate pop up there. Usually just manually set the speed, make sure the aircraft reach stats before entering the hold. Okay, so I'll just set I'll set 220, and then we'll try to intercept the hold. Why are they typing in chat? Do you guys not have mics? Or are you guys just too far away from each other? I hate when people spam the chat. It's like, guys, he said he's closing soon. It's gonna be a mess coming in. Jeez, all right. Yeah, we're right in his airspace too. Like, we're literally coming in. I wish you could just handle us for a second, man. That'd be great. That's terrible. You couldn't just handle us real quick. Oh, brother. All right, top of the distance, 40 miles though. It's gonna ping out the cabin, tell them we're getting ready. Awesome. Just to make sure they know we're about to come in here. We'll go to scent checklist. And the recall is checked and normal. Notes have all been checked. Auto brakes tonight, I'll be selecting them. The auto brakes, we'll do 2, we'll do 3. We use auto brakes 3. The plane doesn't really slow down that well, so we'll go auto brakes 3. And auto brakes select to 3. Approach briefing, or approach VRF and speed for tonight. So let's go performance.
Speed bridge 45.
And let's go runway. We're going to be taking 908. Yeah, import, like import. Auto brakes 3 for tonight.
Yeah, with your Mach, you're like 7.5.
Import weather. Reversers are going to be all operational. And we'll calculate it. Tell me it wants me at flaps 30 at 142 knots. We'll say flaps 30.
All right, I'll slow 77.
At 142. And we get that bad boy set in. Sounds good to me. Awesome. Are we at flaps 25? Let's do flaps 25. I don't need flaps 30. Do flaps 25. It says flaps 25 at 150. All right. Flaps 25 at approach speed of 150. We'll use that bad boy. That's crazy. All right. So we'll do Flaps
what's your
25,
ground speed?
1 to 50. That's fine with me. Minimum's already set as well. We have set 275, and approach briefing's already been completed. Descent checklist is ready to rock and roll.
450.
And now we just need the approach briefing to go. So we're gonna hide that bad boy.
406.
Joseph, this is 2020. Yes, sir, man. Microsoft 2020. What's going on, Jerome? Appreciate it, man. You're 1 mile behind this 28 responding. Oh, God. What's going on, Aviation? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? You recommend the Horizon 78 or the Bravo? I'm debating since I got the 𝐂𝐸 𝐷𝐼𝐿 7.8. I like the Bravo. Only thing about the Bravo, it's really underrated because it's a payware versus the freeware. So not many people have actually purchased the airplane and made liveries and edited a lot of stuff to it. So that's my only issue. There's not that many liveries for the airplane. But the Bravo 70, in my opinion, is better. The modeling's better. It has a cabin. Default sounds are better. And the most important part, the handling is 1,000 times better. But it's kind of just more so not on the radar like the Horizon is. So it's not as community driven of an aircraft. But it's really, really good. I recommend the Bravo, man. And here's that pretty weather coming in. This is that little small rainstorm we got going on right here.
Roger, that's,
Nothing too crazy. Beautiful, man. Awesome, awesome. By the way, I don't know if I told you guys, but if you check the description, I was supposed to say when I turned on my Tobii earlier, I just completely forgot to. Tobii Eye Tracker is having a Microsoft 2024 sale right now. So on top of using my code for a discount, you could also get a up to 15% discount on a Tobii Eye Tracker. Obviously, it's still a $200 product, but a 15% discount, that don't sound that bad to me. So if you guys are interested, my code is in the description. The link is in the description. Click that link and check it out, man. I'm telling you guys, if you want one, probably this is the best deal I've seen Tobii do in a minute. I know a lot of people always ask what's the head track gonna use and if it's good. Tobii, yes, it's great, and they're having a sale, so you should check it out now. In the description. That's my plug for the day. Yeah. Anyways, what's going on? Jay says never thought about that in terms of the Bravo. Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing. Like, it's just because most people, what you're gonna do if you, especially if you're like new to flight sim, you're gonna look at something and be like, okay, this is money, this is free, I'm going with the free one. So obviously so many more people have been paying attention, and obviously it's been out longer than the Bravo 2. So they've been paying attention to the Horizon sim. But I mean, in terms of like the actual better one, in my opinion, it's the Bravo. It's just, there's no liveries, there's no mods, no sound packs, just everything's default basically, because nobody in the community has really done much for it. That's very bad reviews since it's free. The Horizon does. The Horizon isn't even that bad either. It's just they haven't really done that much, and they just only really did systems. Like the modeling of the airplane, in my opinion, looks rough. The way it handles is terrible, in my opinion, and that's really about it. But again, it's free, so I mean, it's not like I could complain about it. But the Bravo's 1,000 times better. I like the Bravo. Yeah, I see that, Pipeline Lord. Oh well. It all depends on how often you fly it and if you care about more. Yeah, that too. I mean, again, if you're not flying the 787 every day as well, you're probably gonna go with the freeware one, right? So it depends on a lot of factors. A lot of factors. So 𝐿SFS banned me? I see. What are you talking about? Oh, I missed you. What's going on, JD? Sorry, my dude. You found 224? I'm doing my first 500 now. Singapore JFK. There you go, man. I do. I mainly play 2024 now. I've been playing it a lot more recently. Only with Airbus, though. When it comes to Boeings, I've been sticking with 2020. But I've also been flying a lot of the Airbuses on 2024. I'm going to set 17, no, was it 12,000, I'm pretty sure? Was our first restriction. Yeah, Hazel at 13,000. There it is. So we're going to set 13,000 in the box. We already pinged out the cabin. Descent checklist is ready to rock and roll. And we should start on our VNAV descent now here shortly. Sounds good to me. Here we go, man. Check out our photos. I got you, OG. Give me a quick second, man. I'll give it a look-sees. You're on the network of Singapore 24. Jesus, man. Have a good flight. Is 8 or 9 better? They both got the update. Originally, the 9 was better because it had a working EFB and all that. But they've updated it now to the 8 as well. So I believe the 8 and the 9 they should be the exact same. So it just depends on which one you like more. Me personally, I think the best 787 is the -9. The 8 is too chubby, and the 10 is just way too long. The 9 is perfect, so I love the -9 a lot more. But I mean, that's just personal preference. But they should be the exact same in terms of just all the stuff it has in the aircraft. What plane do you train on, Sean? A 172. So that's the 172N to be specific. Try to explain to him, Tim, oh my god, it's terrible, extremely laggy, and the cockpits are pitch black and day. Zaid, I tried to explain that one day. I couldn't, man. It was rough. I really just couldn't. I couldn't do it. I could not. It was really, really rough. All right, we'll get off manual speed here. We'll let it do its speed automatically. And we'll start getting this thing down. We're going down 5,000 feet per minute right now, so we're just going to look off and act like that's not happening. So, yeah. So if you want, I've heard the 777-300 works in 2024, even though PMDG hasn't said it's compatible. Well, yeah, it actually works. It's just extremely buggy. There's a lot of issues with like WASM crashes. Some of the modeling and animations don't work properly. And then obviously some of the flight plan, like LNAV logic, isn't working right. So it works in 2024. It's just there's a lot of issues that like I just don't want to deal with having it in 2024. I haven't actually tried it myself, but I heard from a few other of my friends that you could get it in the sim, you could fly it, but it's not a stable airplane to fly, to say the least. Happy birthday. Okay, appreciate it, Ashton. Thank you, sir. I'm landing right now. Let's hope I get at least 200 feet. Oh, at least a negative 200. You're aiming for a negative 200? That's crazy. What's going on, Spammer? I'm pre-subbing in, man. That's why I've been on the 330 and 350. Exactly, Joseph. I said, when it comes to Airbus, like the 350, the 330, the Phoenixes, I'm only playing 2024. But when it comes to like all the Boeings, I've been sticking with 2020 for now. 2024 is getting real good though, dude. I'm telling you. Just need a few more updates, a little bit more stability fixes, and finally get Tobii to work natively and not having to do a bunch of stuff to get it to work properly. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna love it. It's gonna be really, really good. There we go. I was trying to get the plane to focus on the screen there. 10 minutes into arrival, get the overlay offline so we can start focusing on the views. Let's make this arrival happen, man. Let's get this plane down. We got Oz Flight Simmer in the house. What's going on, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in, my guy. How are you doing, my guy? Hopefully you've had a good, it's evening for you now, right? So hopefully you had a good day, my guy. Good PMDG is one of the only Boeing makers. Yeah, that and iFly. And I don't think iFly plans on bringing the airplane anytime soon. They're working on it, but I mean, I don't think it's coming out anytime soon. You have 2024 installed yet, but when it gets better, I'll probably reinstall it. Pop, I'm telling you, you could actually play it now. Because I really hated flying on 2024 until recently. It's really, really usable now, man. It's really, really usable. Oh my God, it's the next day for you, dude. Holy crap. That's crazy, bro. All right, what are the winning lotto tickets? Come on, let me know. Help me out, man. What are the winning lotto tickets? That's crazy. I appreciate you stopping in, though, man. We'll get you got in heat, though. We're planning for 5:45. Now, if that's going to be taken by the time we get there, I don't know. But we're planning for 5:45 tonight, my dude. I'll take, but the iFly is way better than the PMDG. I think in terms of flight model and gimmicks, yeah. But just if we're talking about main systems and flying without bugs, I think the PMDG is a lot better still. But iFly's getting there. So I like the flight model. I like all the, gimmicks you can do with it, but LNAV logic, VNAV logic, I mean, PMDG's got that in the bag, man. Their plane, you could fly almost anywhere at any time of the day, whatever weather, any situation. It'll never have an issue with the autopilot. The iFly's questionable sometimes, but not all the time. All right, the winning numbers of the lotto tickets, 27, 4, 59, 13. Hold on, let me write this down. 27, 4, 59. Bro, the I-9 350 is kind of bad. Not gonna lie, this guy. Jesus. Is anybody hyped for the FSS EJets update? I am, but is it not? It's still not VNAV, right? Because I was getting excited because I thought at FS Weekend they were gonna announce VNAV, but they just showed off like LNAV logic and stuff. And VNAV logic works in one airport right now, so I don't know. You're at 456. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. And by the way, let's help myself out here. Let's go boom. Let's go and go fix. Let's go to Echo Golf Lima Lima. Now let's go and find the reciprocal of our heading. Let's go approach mode. And our final heading is going to be 089. We'll do +2 -2. So we'll go 269, right? I think it's our final heading. 269. Yeah, 269/50. Let's go ahead and get myself a 20. And let's go ahead and also get myself a solid 10 here. It'll be good to go. Cool. So now we should have our extended center line and then our range. So we'll call it out. Heathrow Air Traffic, it's Speedbird 42 Delta, currently at an 18.2 on the Row 1 hotel arrival, 50 to the south. We're coming inbound for the ILS 9 right. We'll call when we start vectoring ourselves in for Heathrow traffic. How's the iFly compared to the PMDG FPS-wise? I think the iFly is definitely a little bit more frame heavy. I can tell you that for sure. The iFly's performance is a little bit worse. Yeah, true, Shaq. I agree with that. It's just, I would say one feels more like I would assume an airplane would. Like, I understand it's a video game, but to me, the PMDG, still even now, it's like, I feel like it's a little bit like too light to fly. I think the update they did is really, really good, but every time I fly that versus the iFly, like, the iFly, you know, you have to actually really roll back, right, to rotate the aircraft. And the PMDG, I just kind of do like this, and the nose goes flying up, so I don't know. Could be a lot of different things, sensitivity settings, you know, weather settings, how I'm taking off, all that. There's a bunch of factors, but mainly I've noticed just only the iFly that really requires a lot of roll for the takeoffs. Like an iFly meat rider, this guy. I have to like tab out of the sim for the engine to not like die over here. That's crazy. I didn't mean to do that, by the way. And are you guys that are flying with me taking the full arrival in, including the hold? Because I mean, I'm honestly not gonna do the hold. I just start vectoring myself out to the west, get down a little bit lower, and then kind of start coming in for a really long final. But if you guys are all doing the hold, I don't want to really cut you guys off, because there's no way we're gonna have 7 airplanes in the same hold. So what are we doing? what are we doing? Not taking 9 left. I was planned for 9 right. Are we supposed to land 9 left? Is that what's supposed to happen, Rin? You get 35 to 50 in the Phoenix, and the iFly you get 70 to 80. Really? Your sim's jacked up. Then the best frames I get are in the Phoenix. And we keep going down to 7,000 here for our next restriction. I'll set vector for 9 right. They're seeing runner-ups 9 right. Real life is 9 left always. Is it? Is anybody on the ground left? Ground yet? Here, let's just see what they landed or what they're landing currently. Because that's what I was hoping the controller could tell us, but he hopped off. This guy just coming. That's a JetBlue. Let's see here. This guy just came in. Yeah, he took 9 left. Yeah, so I'll take 9 left. We're gonna reprogram for 9 left, at least on my side. They're all taking 9 left. So I'm gonna reprogram for 9 left tonight, so we get that going. We go boom, 9 left. We'll switch it, and hopefully our arrival didn't get jacked. It didn't. Good. Let's go over here. Let's get the chart up for 9 left, unless we're gonna rebrief real quick. We'll go 9 left. 777 took 9 right on Volanta. I'm in for 9 left. Yeah, sounds good, Captain. I'm looking at real life, and it's the last 3 planes came in on 9 left, so we'll do for 9 left. Let me go and reprogram this bad boy though. So let's get our new chart. We'll rebrief it. Same approach heading, but the new localizer identifier is going to be India Alpha Alpha 110.3. So let's go and go to NavRad 110.3.089 on the heading. Perfect. We'll slide over here. Decision height now is going to be 279. Check down there as well. So we'll set 279 now. Boom, boom, boom. 279 is set now. And missed approach for tonight. It's gonna be straight ahead. Then when passing 1500 or DME 0 from the localizer, or whichever is later, turn left tracking a 036 to 3,000 feet and as directed. So basically, the second we could get up to 1500, we're just gonna make a left turn at 036 3000. Glide slope's gonna start here at DME 7.5 from the localizer. 2,500 feet, pretty degree glide slope straight down. Pappy's on the left, so sounds good to me. We should be okay for that.
Localizer for the ILS 09 right for Heathrow traffic.
And what we're gonna do, I'm gonna help these guys out because I'm not going with everybody. We're all gonna go in this downward spiral. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop a 180 here, and we're gonna fly heading 300. From this one waypoint. We're going to keep going down to 7,000. We'll fly to 300, and we'll figure this out. In Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 42 Delta at a 10.1 over Lima Sierra 01. We're going to depart that heading 300, flying to the southwest of the airfield to intercept the ILS for 9 left. We'll call the base and final. Heathrow. They park at 5B and 5C. Let me make sure that's where I'm parking. I was planning for 545. Because I'm pretty sure that's what there's playing to, but it's transponder turned off, so I couldn't see. Ooh, hold on. We got to look at this, though. Look at that. Oh, bro, that looks real. Hold on. Audio full up. Music off.
Phone with anything.
Oh, shoot, dude. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, that looks good, man. Damn. All right, sorry. Just had to focus on that real quick. Back on the tunes. On FPS is good. I have a 4090 and it does not like it. You say, oh, it's no good. You have a 490 and it doesn't like it. You also have to optimize the sim a lot with INI Build's products. They don't really like just any settings. I've noticed that. Especially with this scenery. This Heathrow scenery is still really bad on frames in my opinion too. Guys with 15 months, I appreciate that, dude. Go and spam those freaking my guys in the chat, my dude. What's going on, my guy? I appreciate you stopping in, dude. Thank you for 15 months. So it can be with everyone. Okay, I got you, Carl. You get 60 frames in the 777-80. Yeah, exactly, Charlie. That's what I was saying. My frames in the Phoenix are amazing. All right, so I'm gonna keep going down this heading for a little bit. I do have a little bit of a win here, so I'm gonna switch this heading to 303 just so we're on 300. I gotta join the initial approach fix for the ILS 9 left, 3,000 feet, 189 knots. So we're 240 at 8.5 for 3. So we're gonna keep, or for 7. I'm gonna bring this thing down to, let's go 5,000 is our aiming point here. And we're gonna keep going down on this heading, also looking for traffic.
Speedbird traffic goes, Speedbird 45, we're holding at Ockham VOI now. We're gonna...
Like, what are we... This is why I'm trying to get away from everybody. Look at what we got going on here. Look at all these. We got this guy, Pipeline, then we got him, him. We're all just like kind of doing a conga line like in this area right here. We're just all doing like a conga synchronized dance right here. So I'm gonna go away from all that and then come back in, and hopefully we should be good. That's the plan at least. Oh my god. He said, I just cleared my shader cache and I'm flying to Heathrow. Goodness. How much frames are you getting right now? I'm currently getting about 65 to 75 frames, about average. And do know that I'm also streaming using VATSIM. Have a bunch of tabs open, and I'm still getting around 60 to 75. So it's not bad. I'm pretty happy with that. It was crazy busy. Was it actually here? I saw your picture of you spotting on Instagram. That was sick. Coming up on 5 now as well. There we go. If you haven't already, smash the like button, man. Going for a like goal this evening of 200 likes, already at 107. And we're going to have to start focusing up here because it's getting a little bit busy here. I'm going to bring it down now to 4,000. Give a flight level change, 4,000. I'm going to go ahead and get 240 staying on the speed here. And we'll figure out how we're going to try to make it in. Just going to get the approach course, or approach chart pulled up. Just to double check again, it's going to start here, 2,500 DME 7.5. So that's after the initial approach fix. Which is somewhere around here. What is it called again? Charlie Foxtrot 09 left. So it's Charlie Foxtrot. So that's Foxtrot, and then Charlie Foxtrot's probably in front of it. And then from there we're going 3,500 down to 2,500. Glide slope starts there, 7.5 out from the localizer, then straight down. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna come in a little bit high. At the final second, we'll drop it all the way down to 2,500. So we'll come from 4,000 to 2,500. That's my plan. That's what we're going to do. I'm thinking out loud, by the way. This might not make any sense to anybody, but I'm thinking out loud. So yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to first set our altimeter. 1012, 1012. It's set 1, 2, 3 times. I got a plane right under me, or right over there, so I'm going to slow it down now. Let's do 230 on the speed, and I'm going to go and turn base. So we'll start turning base here. Actually, no, you know what we're going to do? He's going to try to do that too. Let's go off 270. I'm going to give him some space to turn base, and I'm going to try to turn him behind him. I'm chilling since I'm loud. I was about to see, Ren. I'm looking at you and Volante. You're just behind all of us, just hanging out. Man, London Heathrow was closed the other day. Then all the London Heathrow flights came back, 11 hours of overtime. Jesus, Joseph. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. One of the flights come back into Heathrow. And he doesn't seem like he's coming in, so I'm gonna maybe cut him off here, but I mean, that's Pipeline. He knows what he's doing. We'll head directly north. And here we go. Ether traffic, Speedbird 42 Delta, going to be about 20 miles to the west of the airfield, at a 4.8 for 4,000. We're making a right turn true north to intercept the localizer for 9 left, either. Did I say true north? I meant straight north. You're not chilling, I'm on your tail. You're on my tail? Are you actually? I don't see anybody behind me. I think we're okay. I hope we're okay, at least, to say the least. To say the least, I think we're okay. Oh, look at this coming in, though, man. I wish we were coming in on the 27s. That's so much nicer of an arrival.
Your traffic speed by 34, please resume normal vertical navigation for Heathrow.
Look at that. All right, head up here. It's going to drop a flap out. Get flaps 1 in transit. Beautiful. All right, I'm going away. We'll get the head tracking on here. And we'll see what we can do here. Might need to go around. Oh, gosh. There's those spoilers dropping in the front here. Awesome. All right, start getting ourselves turned directly here.
45, we're going to be switching in race to runway 09 to left, and we're going to be going direct to Charlie Foxtrot to 09 to left now, so we pick up.
Charlie Foxtrot 09 left is going to be set, so hit approach mode on as well. And we'll start getting it down to 2,500 on the VNAV arrival here. To 2,500. And then at VNAV we get set back in. Still going to be on selected speeds though. And we'll set 230. There you go. All right, gonna land CFC, flat. Hope it's safe.
And to the 49 Tango Alpha, getting the other 49.
Either traffic, Speedbird 42 Delta is 20 miles to the west of the airfield. Direct Charlie Foxtrot 09 left to join the localizer for about a 20-mile final. Ether. Oh, Ren was saying he was behind. I thought he was saying he's behind me. Or that Captain Aviation. Yeah, we'll try to vacate here by Alpha 6 on this runway, so keep it there. What's going on, Foxtrot? Appreciate you stopping in, man. How you doing, dude?
Speed with 49 Tango Alpha, which runway are you planning?
So which runway are you planning? You said finally pre-ordered the Imagine Someone, anything better than default true. I'll happily purchase that one too and smile about it.
Thanks.
I'm happy to purchase it and then have a nice smile. It's gonna be great. Ugh. Look at that. You remember, of course I do, Foxtrot. What's going on, my dude? Landing and going to the best stand at Heathrow, 501. Okay. Well, why is that the best stand in Heathrow? I'm confused. Get the speed down a little bit more. It's going to get to 220 in the speed. I said I don't want to rush it in here. We got to join this at 189 knots, right? Yeah, 189. So keep it nice and slow in here. I'll say probably, Joseph, like 30, not 30, maybe like $25. Imagine Sim makes their pricing for their series way too high. So I'd say like probably 27, maybe $25. Especially for a Heathrow. Look at that arrival though, man. So it's just the best. Okay. Valid. Alright, we should start sitting here in a little bit, so we keep the speed now. I'm just watching for this guy. Trying to figure out what he's doing. I don't know if he's trying to go behind me or what, but you're gonna criticize the hell out of it. I only see the aircraft daily, or the airfield daily. Dude, it's not gonna be good. It's Imagine Sim. It's gonna be okay at that. Those GEs running, them GE 90s. You just need a bore or something. That would be great. All right, just waiting so we get established on the localizer. Our descent should start bringing us down here shortly to 3,000.
Speaker 340 on
so we'll see how that goes. It should be okay.
Speedbird 43 Zulu, just make sure to get off the runway as fast as possible. We're right behind you.
Yeah, we'll do that.
There you go, man. Man, Atlanta isn't bad. It's 96% accurate. Joseph, I lived in Atlanta for my entire life until last year. That airport is about 14% accurate. That Atlanta scene they made is horrendous. It's not good at all. So I guarantee that Fort Worth scenery is going to be better than default, but not accurate whatsoever. That's just my assumption. I forgot, we're also using the Parallel 42 effects pack, so we should start seeing some contrast coming in here. What's going on, Adam? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? Catching some of the arrival in the heat there, man. Yeah, here goes the frames just degrading itself in the Heathrow. Gotta love it. All right, let's see what we can do here, man. The GE90s are the size of a 737 fuselage by diameter, I've heard. I've heard. It's going to go flaps 2. Speed check flaps 2. We're going to go and slow down to 189. There goes the flaps dropping out. That view with the sunset, man. Oh, dude. That would be beautiful. 777 with its flaps out looks awesome. All right, it's going to start slowing it down to 189. And it's so crazy. I'm using a WinWing FCU profile for this airplane, and every knob and button works but the airspeed. I have to actually hit the airspeed with my mouse. But the heading and all that, they all work. It's crazy to me. All right, 2500 is again set. And I see the diamond coming into play.
And Speed 419 Alpha is now clear from right.
2500 is checked. And we're going to be 10 out. And we should be on approach mode now. There you go. Keep that traffic. Speedbird 42 Delta's 10 out for the ILS. 9er left. It's fully established. And we're going to go all the way down to our final approach speed now of 150 just for traffic here. So we got 150. Speed brakes come back in. And we'll go ahead and arm the speed brake.
Keep that traffic. Speedbird 45 short tunnel. 9 left. Heathrow.
It's going to drop the gear as well.
Traffic, Speedbird 384 is clear on the 9er left at Alpha. We're supposed to call back to taxi.
Beautiful, dude. Keep getting the flaps up. It's 15 set, 20, and then 25 will be saying in a second. Keep that traffic. Speedbird 42 Delta 5 out for the ILS. 9er left. Keep there, number 2. 25. And 3 glide slopes and live. Here we go, man. And a landing checklist to go. Altimeter was set. Speed brake is armed with the green light. Landing gears down with the green light as well. Flaps are 25, set with the green light. Landing checklist complete. Wrong thing. 3000 set as a missed approach. Lights and all that are off, by the way. That's not good. There you go. Seatbelt sign's still on, or off as well. There you go. What's going on, Morphous? Pre-subbing in, man. How you doing? That's 1,000 feet. We're landing. And here we go, dude. Truck camp's going on. Etho traffic. Speedbird 42 Delta short final ILS 9er left. Etho. The home on file is disconnected. All right.
Etho traffic. Speed 45 going on.
My airplane. Let's check that 500.
400. Approaching minimums. 200. 200. Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50.
Diesel traffic,
30.
X-ray 2,
20.
ILS 09 right.
10.
Beautiful landing, no sound softly. Versus coming up. Perfect. Keep the aileron into the wind here for a second. And slowing out past 80, we're going to bring back to neutral. And there's 60 knots of versus out, manual braking. Beautiful, dude. Auto brakes didn't disarm for some reason, so we're going to get to the disarm. We'll try to vacate your air. And yeah, I'm not using this chart. I can't see where I am. And perfect. We actually made it before Alpha 7, or before Alpha 6 here at Alpha 7. Perfect, dude. Welcome to laggy Heathrow. Gotta love it. Heathrow check Speedbird 42 Delta is clear. Runway 9 left at Alpha 7. Heading straight to right via Alpha. Heathrow. Clear on the left-hand side, clear on the right-hand side. And we'll continue to get this bad boy into the ramp. Beautiful landing there, man. Make this beautiful turn onto that line, too. Look at that. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect right there. It's going to reset our minimums. Let's get the localizer. Or not the localizer, our, I don't know why I looked down there. Let's get our landing lights off. Runner chops are coming off as well. Tax lights coming on. Strobes coming off. Wing light off. APU can get started up.
5 mile final 09 right.
Flaps and all the goodies coming up now. It's gonna bring these bad boys up. Spoilers coming in as well. Look at that, man. Yeah, Heathrow is such a laggy scenery, man. Like, Heathrow is such a laggy scenery. Let's get flight directors left and right off. They'll continue heading to stand at 5:45. We'll go.
Heathrow traffic Speedbird 45, we're right next to the filter in VOR here, and we're going to yell on the right downwind for runway 09 left.
I don't know what the GSX gate is, that's the problem.
Heathrow.
Terminal 4? Maybe? I doubt it's in here. Yeah, it's not. Terminal 5. We're just going to keep going until we can figure it out. Terminal 5, I think it's in here. 5:45, where's that? Yeah, it's in here. 5:45, there it is. Nope. We'll get in. Is that a Delta 321? Are we serious? Oh my god. That's just great. That's just amazing. All right, we'll keep taxing you, and we'll make not this turn, not that turn, but the very last from here. So we'll just keep going. Yes, Terminal 5. Thank you. Sorry about that. I thought it was with the. I thought it went from left to right, not right to left. That's why. Marco just used the 777 sending at 5:46. Sounds good, Marco. Appreciate those butter emojis, man. Thank you, guys. What's your time zone? Can you start streaming at 1 a.m. for me? Actually, I'm EST. So currently, right now, for me, it's only 9:25 p.m. It's actually very early to have our first leg down, which is crazy. Gotta go to sleep. Got 2 hours left. It's 3 a.m. Hey, it's all good, man. Good night, my guy. Appreciate you tuning in this late with us tonight, my guy. You gonna be streaming the 24th of March? Adam, I'll never understand why don't you just say, like, are you gonna stream tomorrow? But I possibly will, yes. If the Airsoft CRJ is allowed to be streamed tomorrow, like we were supposed to be able to anyways, then yes, we will be streaming again tomorrow. That's the plan. All right, Albrecht's coming off now. AP's spooling up. And we're looking good, man. Yeah, Heathrow's on the frame. Heathrow on the frames is, like, not good at all. I mean, it's okay, but at times, like with this 777 and stuff, it's rough. The land I did, aviation. I have just arrived into Heathrow. Now we're taking our time and taxiing over to the gate. We're gonna get everybody off this airplane, and then we're gonna do a nice quick turnaround and head over to Cardiff. We're gonna go get the engine cowling fixed in this aircraft. We have a brand new part that just, ooh, look at that. Nice. We got a brand new cowling part that's actually color matched to the aircraft that they have to put onto the airplane. So we're gonna go bring it to Cardiff for them to go do that. So we're gonna go We're gonna go drop these gremlins off, and then we're gonna go get this cowling fixed. Then we'll call it a night. Someone is streaming now. It's not the driver. Yeah, I saw that. Because we were able to start streaming at 12 a.m. Zulu. So I'm able to stream it now. It's just after the 3:30 driver stream. The developer of the aircraft is not very happy about like all the bugs that 3:30 driver found. So he says it's most likely not being released on Tuesday anymore. But in terms of like early access streams, he hasn't said like, you know, we can't stream it again yet. But I don't think he wants us to. So I just got to figure out what they're doing with that before I, you know, pop out a stream of my own. I would love to actually, Thomas. That'd be something fun to do. At a CBG or like Louisville. Ooh, that'd be good. Louisville to like Honolulu. I'll be down, dude. That'd be awesome. And there's the 777s at the gate waiting for us. Oh yeah, man. That is what's up. I want to go to Heathrow so badly, man. I have I probably told you guys the story before. But one of my friends that used to go to my old school, she would always go to India to visit her family because she had a lot of family in India. And she obviously out of Atlanta, there's no like direct flights to India. So what she used to do is take a Delta flight to a Heathrow and then connect out of here and go to India, like Delhi or something from here. And it's always made me jealous, dude, because she's seen so many cool airplanes here. It's so lucky. Clear on the left-hand side, clear on the right-hand side. Continue to slide to the ramp here. There you go. Sure, I'm right for favoring someone over the rest, you know what I mean? Yeah, that, true. Exactly, Oz. Exactly. I thought the same thing. Yeah, he was not very happy at all on that Discord server. he was going after the beta tester saying, like, did they even test the airplane? It was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh my god. Either it'd be laggy if also still have the Azobo scenery. I mean, just in general though, it's an old scenery. They've updated it every now and then, but it's not one of INABO's newest sceneries, so it's just not good on frame. That's the issue with it. It's pretty good if you fly like the Phoenix or like the PMDG, but for some reason flying these wide bodies like the 350, 777, MD-11, like all those planes suck at this airport. And I've deleted the default one a while back. All right, this should be our gate right here. Like I said, it's probably a quick turnaround. Just get the plane deboarded and then get ready to get on with our flight. I'm not actually going to board any passengers or anything either for this next flight, since nobody should be on this flight. It should just only be the crew members. All right, taxi's coming into the ramp. That's our gates, and let's see how we're going to do here. That's looking good so far. That's looking real good so far. He said, don't hit me, I got you. We're good. We're good. Oh, yeah, look at that turn. Perfect. Perfect turn. Now you just got to line it up a little bit better. Beautiful turn into the ramp there. Y'all see that? I know y'all saw that. I know y'all saw that. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I know y'all saw that. That was beautiful. Try to follow this really terribly designed. I can barely see what it wants me to do here. Oh, permit gets set. Let's hop outside to see if GSX actually, if they actually did something today. Oh my God, they did. They did it perfectly too. Look at that parking job. Look at that parking job. Look at that 380 behind us too, man. Look at that. If only the engine didn't look so bad, but if I tab out of the sim, it's just the frames are terrible. Awesome, man. All right, let's go over here. Let's hop upstairs. APU is rocking and rolling. Let's go and double check here. It does say APU is running. Let's go and check our APU page here. So we go stat. Or not stat. Where is it at in this aircraft? Is it, where is it at? Electric? No. I forgot where it is in this airplane. It says APU is running. We'll just trust it. It's going to shut our engines down. We'll go number uno, then dos. And we'll say goodnight to these GE90s for a few minutes here, man. Beautiful. It's going to complete our flight on Volanta. We'll review the flight. And let's see what we got here, dude. Apparently we had a nice little landing into here, man. Let's see. Got it in with our beautiful vectoring. And we got it down just after the 1,000 footers. Negative 201 at 1.06. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, and that's the way to land a 777. Sadly, somehow I got over 200 feet per minute in a 777, so that's crazy. But 1.06, 1,000 footers, I'll take it. Happy with me. Happy with me. All right, cool. Let's go. Boom. Let's head back to the cockpit. Let's start our deboarding, then I'll catch up with chat here. And we'll get ready to head over to Cardiff, man. So what's up here? Everything looks ready to rock and roll except for these guys. Let's go and shut them off. Boom, boom, bam, bam. We'll leave our primary pumps on as well. Seatbelt signs can come off now. We'll keep flowing it down this way. Fuel pumps come off. We'll go backwards. This one should not say a fault light because we are using it for our AP, so we'll double check that. It's not saying a fault light. Good. Beacon light can come off now as well. We'll slide this way and panel can stay as it is. It's going to go GSX and request deboarding. Request deboarding. We'll go to our door page here to make sure they're opening the right doors. And we'll get our next flight ready to rock and roll, guys. Awesome, dude. Look how beautiful this plane looks at the ramp, man. Awesome. Okay, cool. That'll be a nice name of an airline. A twist of the word beautiful. Name Beautiful Flight. Ooh, that'll be a good call sign. I don't think it would be a good name of an airline, but a cool call sign. Let's go to Windy pre-7 man. Guys, see at London Heathrow lost power? Exactly. That's why we're doing this flight, Oliver. This is one of those flights that that had to divert due to the airport losing power. So we're doing the we just brought the plane back to Heathrow from its diversion, and then now we're gonna go fix up this engine count. So who was asking that? It was who asked it? Yeah, aviation. So what it is, this plane was going Cape Town to Heathrow, and obviously the power went out at Heathrow, so they stopped accepting arrivals. So this plane diverted to Barcelona, and then yesterday, I believe, this plane went back to, the plane headed back to Heathrow, which is the flight that we just did, Barcelona to Heathrow. So now we're just doing a fake flight. It's not fake because they do this every other day with 777s and 78s. But we're going to go ahead and bring this 777 to Cardiff, which is where their guess their maintenance hangar is at. And we're going to get this airplane serviced and fix that engine cowling that we have over there, which, by the way, is the real engine cowling mismatch colors that actually flew this flight, which is pretty cool. So we're just going to go over to Cardiff and get this engine cover replaced and fixed with the proper one here, because they found one. That's just what we're going to say. They found one that they weren't using that's color matched to make the airplane look better. That's what our story is today. Going to close the first one here as this thing's open. And there we go. Awesome, dude. All right, while they're deboarding the aircraft, let's go ahead and get our flight plan ready to rock and roll for our next flight, guys. That looks awesome, though. At the gate here at Heathrow, that looks sick. All right, what side do we want to get it on? Let's see. Let's get it on, let's get it on this side, something like that. That looks pretty cool. You guys want it, like, in the airport? Oh, that's fire. Yeah, let's do it like that. Get in the airport, something like this. There we go. Yeah, I like that. That looks cool. All right, awesome. While they're deboarding the aircraft, I'm going to get our flight plan ready to rock and roll here, man. You missed it. It's all good, Small. All good, man. Wish Microsoft with GSX would support double jetways. It'd have to be a Microsoft thing. I hope Microsoft would do that. That'd be amazing. I would really enjoy that. All right, let's see something here. Let's go ahead and go to SimBrief. We got our next flight ready to rock and roll. Excuse me, did they open that door up again? No, we're gonna have this issue. That's the only problem. How'd you get your logo on the EFB? I used one of the, it's on flightsim.to. If you go on flightsim.to, they have PMDG EFB mods, and you could go into that mod, and you could replace the image file with that mod. You could actually just put it to whatever you want. So I just have mine as a black background with my logo on it. So look up PMDG EFB wallpaper. And then to do it, you download it, put it in your community folder, and then you have to edit the folder that has the image, and you can put it to whatever you want. So I put it to my logo. Am I sure? Yeah, go for it, dude. It's really, really cool. Literally change it to whatever you want. All right, we're going to be Speedbird. We're doing the proper repositioning call sign of Speedbird. That's the wrong call sign. BAW, there you go. Speedbird 175. We're going to be departing out of London Heathrow, heading out to Cardiff. So we're going to say, what's Cardiff's airport? EGFF, something like that. We're flying a Boeing 777-300ER tonight. 777-300ER. And we're going to be using the PMDG config in pounds. There you go, man. Fantastic. What's going on, Naughty? Appreciate stepping in, man. Awesome. All right, flight plan's up. 35 minutes of airtime, dude. This is going to be a busy flight. Really, really, really busy flight. Let's go ahead and call for flight plan to be filed on the VATSIM. Double filed for good luck. Let's throw it over to the overlay and also to the Volanta page, and we should be good to go. Awesome. What's going on, Echo? Appreciate stepping in, man. How you doing, dude? Catching us in Heathrow. About to do our next flight over to Cardiff, my guy. Appreciate you stopping in. Look at that, dude. She looks mean. That is one mean machine. I don't know why it keeps opening that door. The plane just keeps wanting to open that door. It's so stupid. Well, as the title, the power's out. We're doing the repositioning flight from when the power went out in Heathrow and they all diverted. That's why I titled it that. It seems like nobody understood that, though, so I think you guys are out of the loop. Car looking crispy as usual. Oh, yeah, dude. The 777's freaking awesome, bro. 09 right. Let's go. Boom. We're coming in for Cardiff, EGFF, runway 12. Bam. Bam. And bam. Round trip correct? No, sir. Right on over to Cardiff next, man. Cardiff and Wales. We're going to go get our plane serviced. My excuse for why we're doing this, because I saw they did one the other day. I don't really know why it went to go to maintenance, but I mean, in our case, this airplane in real life is missing a, this is actually the exact plane that did this flight too in IRL, this livery. So we're going to go say that in Cardiff at the maintenance hangar, they have a proper matched cowling for this aircraft. So they're going to go replace it. So that's why we're going to head over to Cardiff to go get that fixed. And then we might do another leg after that back to Heathrow. But for right now, my plan is just to go get that serviced and call it a night. So that's what we'll be doing tonight. Oh, cool. There's the flight plan. We gave it to you guys. Got on Volanta. Last thing to do is to get it over to... we don't need to flip it. Get it over to the overlay. So we're going to Heathrow to EGFF. We're going to be flying as Speedbird 175. It's going to say OK. And there we go. Awesome. Look at this bad boy, man. Got the 777 pushing behind us, too. That looks good. Oh, that looks really, really cool, man. Look at that. Awesome, dude. All right, slide these bad boys over here. And I think it's time to go and get this this next flight ready to rock and roll. Like I said, we're not going to be boarding any passengers or anything. And they open that door again. Like, it's just randomly opening. It's so weird. We're not going to be boarding passengers or anything. We're just going to load the flight plan up and get on out of here. Just because, like I said, there's no reason for people to be on this airplane for this flight. Does Salty 747 does work for cargo? It does not, Thomas. No, it doesn't. Sadly. They're supposed to be working on a Horizon sim mod for the 777F, but I don't know how that's going, honestly, right now. I don't think it's making very good progress. But overhead panel's already set and looking good. Let's slide down here. Let's go and go to our init ref, index, ident. Position initialization, and we're going to get our stuff set up. So we're going to be here at Heathrow. Let's go to route. Let's go and go to route requests. Sim brief it. We'll set our payload. We'll set our fuel. And we'll go and select our route here. And get that route thrown in. Our route's thrown in. Also repositioning flight? Yes, sir, Melvin. Well, not really. This one is going to be the flight heading over to the maintenance hangars for British Airways in Cardiff. And I'm actually excited because I made a whole custom profile so it could actually tug us into the... it could actually tug us into the maintenance hangar, so I'm excited to do that. That should be fun. But kind of repositioning flight, but more so just taking the plane to the maintenance section they have in Cardiff. Which, by the way, the scenery in Cardiff is still from the Christmas update. They haven't changed it since, so the airport's going to have LEDs all around the airport from Christmas. Don't worry about that. Now the right's going to be a departure runway. We're going to be climbing on, I don't even know how to say this, the Captain 5 Juliet, I'm guessing. It's going to go to route, activate, execute, perf initialization. Reserve is telling you have 16.8. We do indeed. Cruising at 20,000, that's wrong. So let's go ahead and just accept it and we'll change everything out. Actually, no, we'll just reject it. We get our ZFW thrown in. Reserves is 16.8, so we can set that. Cruising at 18,000 tonight. Cost next of 119, so 119. Looks good to me. We'll go thrust limit. Bam, bam. Let's slide over here. Let's go and get our performance tool ready to rock and roll. We'll go 9er right for departure. We'll import from OFB, import from aircraft, import the weather. And flap config will be optimum, rating is optimum, we'll calculate it. We're gonna use the takeoff 2D rate and select tempo 45. So takeoff 2D rate, select tempo 45. I'm getting a 86.9, we're estimated 86.9, so cool, looks good. Takeoff, we use flaps 5 for departure. We get our trim set, flaps 5, trim should be 5.0. Trim should be 5, where's trim? I'm blind. Trim's 5.0, there it is, just 5, so cool. Looks good to me, that's already set. V-speeds will be set in just a second. But first we get our runway winds. So winds are gonna be 010 at 07.
Welcome everyone.
So 010 at 07 knots. Slope is gonna be 0.3. It's the same at every airport. I wonder if that's like a standardized thing or something. And then 8 degrees Celsius of our outside air temperature. V-speeds now will go 141, 46, and 53. So 141, 156. Wait, no. 146, 153. 146 and 153. Takeoff weight can get set in as well before we do that. I should be right now. 466.8. And we'll get that set. And then 141, 146, 153. Let's go ahead and set our speeds. 153 here.
Welcome.
Flight director 1, flight director 2. And we'll go ahead and get our initial climb set straight up to our cruise of 18 tonight since we don't have anybody online. Cool, runway heading's already set. Everything's ready to rock and roll. Let's go and go to checklist. Let's slide down here. Let's go checklist, reset. Resets. Reset all. Back to the normal menu. Pre-flight. Oxygen will get tested, so we're gonna double check it again. Oxygen seems to be working. Flight instruments, heading and altimeter already set up. 1013 is now actually the QNH, so we're gonna set that. 1013, 1013, 1013 set 3 times. And heading is set as 093. Park brake is set and fuel switches are at the cutoff position as well. Before start checklist to go, we'll leave it there for a second. I'm gonna go double check my engine page. We need at least 18 to have a flight going. That's under 6 hours. We have 18 even, so we're just gonna leave it there. It should be fine. They'll fill it up at the maintenance hangar, so we're not gonna worry about it here. Oxygen's still looking good. We need 1800 for under 6 hours. We're at 1850, so just above. And our hydraulic quantities here don't have any RFs, so we don't need any refuel required there, so we're good. We'll go back to our engine page, or not engine page, we'll go back to our checklist, hop upstairs, and we'll, I guess, wait for them to finish deboarding. I don't really know what they're doing. Are they still doing something? Yeah, they're still deboarding our passengers, so we'll let them keep deboarding our passengers. And then when they finish that bad boy, we're going to get ready to head on out again, man. It's almost great that we don't have to board anybody because we can just get in and get out so quickly. That's great. That's awesome. Cool. And also the weather changed like by a lot. Why does this door keep opening, bro? I had this issue last time. It's something I did with the gates to get L2 boring. I like jacked it up and then it just keeps opening. It's really, really, really annoying. I don't know what I did, but oh well. Hey, Mo with the 5 gift memberships. I appreciate that, dude. He says, know your VORs. Okay, shh. We got Matt Show getting one. Trijet. Pulse getting one. Columbus and 978. Appreciate you, Mr. Mo. Go and spam those gifted out emojis if you have them, man. If you did just get gifted an emoji, make sure you say thank you to Mr. Mo. I appreciate you, dude. All right, my GSX profile for this airplane is just broken. Just broken. I got doors opening now. Like, my cargo doors are opening back up. Jeez. Oh my gosh. I sure appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, like why are these guys opening? Close. Like what are we doing? Jeez. You come to 22.8? Yes, sir. 22.8. There's no CTAF here in London as of yet, so yep, 22.8. 𝐕𝐿ZFS is awesome. I appreciate that, Adam. Thank you so much, dude. As I would just wait for these last few peeps to get on in this aircraft, or get on out the aircraft, and we'll head on straight back up. This livery is very, very nice, though, man. Again, shout out the waves. Again, if you haven't already, smash the like button, going for 200 likes, already at 116. Really, really do appreciate you guys, man. We should be able to hit it. We can hit that. We double check YouTubes to make sure we're doing good as well. Awesome. Well, it seems like everybody's already streaming the CRJ. XP already made a video that posted out, so we're just gonna say we're gonna go live tomorrow with the RJ, because it seems like every creator now part of Airsoft's group has the updated RJ and they're streaming it. So I guess that means I'm gonna stream it too. So we'll figure that out. Currently doing a 7-hour A320neo flight from Fort Worth to Anchorage on American Airlines. Garen, who gave you that idea? who gave you that idea, Garen? Just wrapped up my stream with a negative 73.1 G. There you go, Frosty. Now that's a landing right there. Deboard crew. Yeah, we'll deboard the crew, and then we'll leave the pilots on board the aircraft tonight. Hold on though. Music's coming off. Audio's up. I'm out of here. Hold on. Here we go. You ready? Oh yeah, dude. You gotta act like you're walking around. Dude, this is freaking beautiful. And there's my cargo door opening, and you gotta love it. You just gotta love it, bro. It's just amazing, right? This door's open too now. Like, why are the doors just keep opening? Jeez, man. Anyways, I would hit the like, but it's not an Airbus. So, all right, thank you, JRS. I appreciate that, man. It's gonna close. Let's get ready to get out of here, man. Oh, you're in the air right now, flying as Porter 49s. Have a safe flight, JD. We should stop in from there. What did I miss? Oh, why is the RJ so good? Are you at? Oh, is that the video that XP just posted? Is that what it's called? All right, cool. Let's get ready to get this plane out of here. Let's go GSX. Audio's coming up for the aircraft. We got all the passengers out. I think the crew should be out by now. Let's go and prepare for pushback and departure. Let's go to our door page. And again, none of our doors are shut, so let's go and close all doors. I don't know why it's opening. Close all doors, please, and then arm all doors. Oh, he was glazing the RJ, is he? The only issue I've had is it doesn't join the glide slope or the ILS properly. That's the localizer or the glide slope. It doesn't really capture it properly. That was the only issue I had. And obviously on 2024, it didn't really work the best because, I mean, it's not really meant for 2024. It's just compatible. So that was my only issue. All right, so 2 left is still open. So we're going to close 2 left here. And while we're doing that, it looks like it's shut. We're actually going to go, let's do some look-sees here, man. Let's watch these guys, hook up the airplane, man. Why not? There he goes. The stream is lagging. Is the stream lagging for anybody else? I'm looking at my screen on my phone and everything, and on YouTube or on my OBS, and it says it's fine. How'd it go? Way good, Isaac. Got a nice little arrival into here, man. Now heading over to Cardiff to finish up the evening's flight adventures. Gonna go to ground connections. Remove the chocks. Let's go back to door management. They're all shut. And we'll let these guys go and connect up to the aircraft. Stream 5 values? Yeah, sounds good. Okay. And I think it might just be you, Gary. You might have to refresh YouTube, my dude. Ever tried the Learjet 35? I have not, no. I looked at it before, and it just didn't look that good to me. It looked like it was a great airplane, but just the quality of the textures and all that looked crap to me. And then somebody told me it had an update, so I was like, oh, really? So I checked it out, and it looks a lot better. So we might actually get into it soon. Getting slammed by thermals, oh gosh. Got work tomorrow, and I'm getting old. I'm out of here. Like, check, comment, check. Subscribe, check. Go to sleep, check. Bye, CJ. Appreciate stopping in, man. Yo, what's going on, Flo? Appreciate stopping in, my dude. And since there's a guy right next to me, you know, we need spacing. I'm gonna bully him. I'm gonna bully myself here. We're gonna go a full push. I'm gonna bully him. And like, why is that door opening? Like, I don't understand what's telling this airplane to open the door. I really don't. Why are both doors opening? What are we doing, guys? All right, audio's coming off. It's going to close the doors again. I don't know why they keep wanting to open, but cool. Lord. He flies that I did not know. It was gusting 25 to 35. I'm supposed to fly again tomorrow, but it's supposed to be raining. Tuesday is supposed to be a high windy day again, so we'll see if I get lucky. But hopefully the rest of the week, which looks good for now, I'll be able to fly. Because, I mean, this is ridiculous, dude. I can't fly, like, at all. I have the worst luck in terms of flight training. It's crazy. All right, all doors are shut. Let's go and slide over here. Flight deck door is closed and locked. I never actually opened it, so that's cool. Passenger signs are online. We don't have any passengers, but they are set now. There we go. MCP V2's already says 153 headings 089 and altitude's 18,000. Takeoff speeds are all been confirmed. V1's 141, VR is 146, and V2's 153. CD prefab has been completed. Trim will be set now that we can pressurize the cabin. We got right ELEC C2, C1, left C2, C1, or C1, C2. You can hear the plane pressurizing itself. Good. We're gonna go to flight control page. We'll cheat myself here. We'll get our trim set to 5.0, so we're gonna get that set real quick. What's going on, Hoodie? Pre-subbing in, man. Infinite, my spring break is right now, man. Spring break is right now. So I'm on spring break all the way until next Monday. Keep holding the trim for a little bit after that one. Oh, there you go. And we'll go back to checklists. We'll slide down here. Trim set 5.0. Taxi and takeoff briefing is pretty simple. We'll go back to our charts and actually brief it up tonight. Let's go bam. We'll go bam. Let's slide over here. And we'll get to the airport pinned up. Sid will get pinned up as well. Go to departure page. Sid. And we're going to be climbing on the, what is it? CPT 5 Juliet. CPT 5 Juliet. So we'll find that. CPT 5 Juliet. Let's go and go to pin charts. Sid. Get that one gone. And bam. We'll just follow the restrictions out. It's just a 180 turn back up. Top of climb of 6,000 feet at the Compton VOR. So that's fine. I'll set 6,000 for now, just in case somebody gets on. Airport, again, we're going to be taxiing straight over to Ninerite tonight. We'll go straight down south. You go straight down south, Charlie. We'll make a left turn here on a Bravo. We'll take Lima 5-3, and then we'll hold Lima 5-2. Or we'll hold, I think this is November Bravo 11 for Ninerite. 12,000 foot runway, should have no issues. So that's all been briefed. Beacon lights coming on, and let's go ahead and try to push out of here without getting screamed at here. We don't have any center fuel today. V-pod's unmuted. And cool. Park brakes are released.
Commencing push.
Before taxi chart to go. Engine page is coming up. We got the start at wheel. Ignition is coming on at number 2. The energy spinach will auto start it up. Get that bad boy spooling. And our doors are open again. Like, why? This is so annoying, bro. Like, why do the doors keep opening? I just don't get that. Oh, that's you. Hey, I appreciate you, Micro, for fun with this, man. You had 2 long hauls this weekend. Detroit to, what is that, Tokyo, then Heathrow to MWCO today. Nice. There you go, man. Joshua said, at this point, just wait for summer. Dude, literally, it's like, it's ridiculous. I literally just can't get a flight in. I don't understand. You have a ghost in your plane, find it. Dude, I swear I do at this point. Are you doing this fine evening? I'm doing good, man. I am doing good. Are we serious, dude? Are we serious? Are we serious? Are we serious? Dude, oh my God. What is this thing doing? Why does it keep opening the door? Shut the door and stay closed. This is ridiculous. My door's open 3 times now since we pushed. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Well, Huddy, I'm lying to you. I was doing it until my doors didn't keep opening from a ghost. I'm pretty sure it's this GSX profile with this airplane. This happened the last time I streamed it, and I said I was gonna fix it. I just completely forgot. So I'm pretty sure it's just the GSX profile. I have to reset the whole airplane. It's something to do with the L2 boarding. I think I did. I jacked up the GSX profile for the airplane. All right, got a good start on number 2. Let's go and start number 1. Start number 1. EGT's coming alive. Into spinach. We'll auto start it up. We'll hit run. It's going to want me to set my parking brakes here in a second, so we'll get ready to do that. Oh, look at that, dude.
Set parking brakes.
That guy landed on the other side of the runway, though. Holy crap. That guy landed on literally the other side of the runway. Parking brakes again set. We'll hop outside. If they disarm and rear on the door, I think that works for me. Does it, Hoodie? Okay. If it happens again, that's what I'll try to do. Because this thing is tweaking. I don't know what it's doing. Look at that, man. She looks good. She looks good. The Heathrow scenery is just so frame heavy though, man. Like my frames are rough here.
Unlocking gear.
Awesome, 2 good starts. Idle on the throttles as well. I should have made sure before we started them, but that's fine. After start checklist, anti-ice is on auto. Won't be required for tonight, but it's still set to auto. Recall is getting checked. Recall is normal, no warnings. Auto brake would be selected to the, oh my God.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Better not open again. It better not open again. Anyways, auto brakes are selected. RTF flight controls. Now let's go flight control page. And it's gonna go control cam. Go full right. Neutral. Full left. Neutral. Full up. Say get the bat and find the ghost. Oh my God. Full down. Neutral. Right rudder. Neutral. Left rudder. Neutral. There you go. Looking good. Let's go back to our checklist. And ground equipment is going to be clearing out now. He's got the bypass pin. He's saying bye. So we'll be ready to rock and roll out of here, man. Thumbnail 6, I appreciate it. What's going on, man? I'm sorry for not tuning into your birthday stream. I had tons of homework to do, so happy late birthday. It's all good, Wes. Appreciate you telling me that, man. All good, dude. Hopefully you got a good grade on that assignment. Ground equipment is selected as clear. Flaps will be set to position 5. It's going to get these guys out. Is he pushing back? I think he was pushing back. I'm scared. Your system struggle with the 350 a lot? Not really. But like I said, so it's only at certain sceneries my system starts to like actually like feel like it's running rough. Like Heathrow at the 350 or the 777, it runs a little bit rough. But anywhere else, nah, I don't really have that many issues. Cathay 8-8 ups tomorrow. We'll really find the RJ tomorrow. We'll find the RJ on some nice Canadian routes with jazz. That's what we're flying tomorrow, my dude. Up set position 5 with the green light. I'm gonna go normal. And after takeoff checklist, oh my God, like why does it keep opening? Hold on, I'm gonna disarm. I'm gonna close. This might be an issue, dude, if this just keeps opening throughout the whole entire flight. It's gonna go GSX, and I'm gonna just restart QTile because it's something to do with GSX. Let's do that. Let's close this door. Now I'm gonna start my taxi here, and hopefully this doesn't keep happening. That'll be great. Taxi light's coming online. APU's coming off because we have a good start. Parking brake released. APU cooldowns enabled, and we'll start slowly getting out of here, man. Any thoughts on becoming a pilot in the future? In flight, I'm working on my PPL right now, man. And then the goal is to be a commercial pilot. You gotta check my shorts out. I posted some of my flights on shorts. All right, so now we're gonna arm all, and we'll see what it does here. Hopefully it doesn't keep doing its BS, because it's making me mad now. I really don't know why the door keeps opening, but I think that fixed it. We'll see. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. That's a 777 right there. That's a 777 right there, man. All right, seems like we're good for now. So let's go and go to the EFB. And then, like I said, the door actually opens. We'll be able to see it. It'll pop it up on a warning. So we'll see. OG says, why are you taxing so slow? We're a Boeing 777-300ER. Our takeoff weight is 466,000 pounds. You don't want to taxi this thing that fast. If you do, you're most likely going to rip the nose gear off. That's why we're taxing slow. It's going to get L9 and V9 online as well. And our throttles will get armed. Auto throttles will get armed. And we're going to make our call here. We're going to be coming from 5B. We're going to go Charlie, or Bravo, and November 11.
Heathrow traffic, Delta 31 heavy section, runway 09 right via Bravo, Echo, Alpha.
And Heathrow traffic speed about 175, coming from Terminal 5, Bravo, taxiing to 09 left via Charlie. Left turn, correction, right turn Bravo, holding point November 11, Heathrow traffic.
And Heathrow traffic through Heathrow 35 X-ray, pushing back down to 521 on
right, clear left, and we are clear on the right hand side. We keep making it out of here, man. Guess what plane I can see right now? A Delta A321. Or no, it's probably like some wide body, isn't it? The British accent. And Heathrow traffic speed buds 175. It's going to be taxiing to runway 09 left. Dude, I can't make a British accent anymore. I start doing German accents every 5 seconds of my life, and then now I just can't make a British accent anymore. Bro, it's not British.
Farnborough, it's November 1979.
Speedbird 3 Kilo Yankees, toxins, runway 25. Sorry, madam, I have stabilized approach criteria that I must maintain. I don't know how to do it anymore. Awesome, dude. Look at that small little 320 compared to us. Dude, we are a big old 777, man. Look at us. Hand out to Cardiff. And by the way, we should probably change our transponder code. I didn't think about that. Let's quickly change our transponder here back to 2000 because we don't have one assigned. So let's just get one as the IFR squat for tonight. Oop, wrong one. And that will do us justice. We'll get TARA online as well. I didn't mean to stop on the... How did I stop? We also get TRA on. That's what I was trying to say. All right, that's the cabin telling us they're ready to rock and roll. And so far, the doors haven't opened again, so we should be okay. But bad for the passengers who are on that flight, LA to London. Imagine flying 8 hours midway across the lake and having to turn back around. Dude, I didn't know they were coming from LA. I heard the ones about Charlotte. I didn't know there was ones from LA too, really? Dude, that's terrible, bro. Jesus. All right, everybody. Let's get out of here, man. What's going on, Beanie? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Yeah, we're going to get our sit up. Get this guy down here. We'll pop this turn and we'll let's go and get our departure out of here, man. Is the power out? No, sadly the power's back online. All right, and we're clear on the left-hand side there. Awesome. Cool. Heathrow traffic speedbird 175 is going to be departing 09 left, traffic 5 Juliet departure to the south of the west of the airfield, Heathrow. Cool. Lights are coming online, cabins advised. Even though there's no cabin, taxi light's coming off as well.
Speedbird 88 taxi.
I got nobody on final, nobody on the departure side. Let's get on out of here, man. Said stop, that's terrible. Here we go, everybody. Line this big hunk of junk up. I'm kidding, the 777's not a hunk of junk. Beautiful lineup. We'll sport up. And there's 52 good engines, tug. Got thrust set, airspeed's alive, 80 knots, back pressure's released. We are super light tonight, man.
Z1.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gears coming up. LNAV. Yeah, I'll try to keep it a little bit under 20 here. And my head tracking was just destroyed on that departure, man. Holy crap. I was like looking left and right, trying to keep it centered. Sorry about that, guys. It's gonna go flaps 1, speed check flaps 1.
09 right, Speedbird 88 departing 09 right.
Gonna bring the nose down just a little bit. Yeah, my frames are so bad right now, holy crap. Let's go throw over AP, man. Let's see what this departure's looking like. Audio's coming down, head tracking's coming off, flaps are coming clean. And music's coming up, man. Look at that. Oh, that is beautiful though, man. Nice. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Nice departure out of here. Heathrow traffic speedbird 175 is clear of 09 right past Santa 4,000 for 18,000. Kept 5 Juliet departure to the southwest of the airfield, Heathrow. All right, let's go and continue up. 18,000, that's gonna be our final for tonight. And we also should have started our clock, so we hit run now, and we get it going, man. Look at that. Photo guarantee out of heat, though, is just really, really good, though, man. That's what I love about it so much. If only the frames weren't so bad right now, that'd be great.
The traffic speed for 35 X-ray taxiing 09 right, Yankee right on Alpha, and from the road, 10 to 09 right, for traffic.
Look at that. Awesome, dude. All right. We'll continue to watch this airplane here in the cockpit view for a second, just to make sure we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. We're good to go, man. You know if you know why the engine has the white paint on it? It's a mismatched cowling, so that's actually what we're gonna go fix right now. Sometimes when airplanes have panels that need to be replaced for whatever reason that might be, they usually aren't painted to the airline's colors. They're just painted to fit a Boeing 777, which is usually just a standard white color. So usually when they need panels replaced, there'll be that standard white Boeing replacement part, and they'll just throw it on the airplane. So that's why this one's white and the rest of the airplane's a blue engine. So what we're doing is we're simulating that we're gonna go fix that, and they painted a cowling for us, and we're gonna go to Cardiff to the British Airways maintenance hangar, and we're gonna go get this cowling and the new one put onto the airplane. That's actually gonna have the whole thing as blue. That's what we're doing, man. Did someone explain to me how ANAV works if the autopilot isn't on? If it works or how it works if autopilot's not on? LNAV is just lateral navigation, so it works no matter what. It'll just pop up here, and it'll show you where to go relative to where your airplane is. So you don't need autopilot on for that. This isn't chase plane, no sir, man. I do not in-flight, I do not. And Hazard with the only toga emojis, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Can Cardiff take a 777-300ER? They can, Sam. This is the call sign they use, what is it? I think a day ago. Literally just one day ago, they took a 777 into Cardiff. They take A380s here on this route too. Like I said, I don't really know why they don't. I don't really know what they do differently in the Heathrow's maintenance sector versus Cardiff. But British Airways takes, I think, almost every single airplane type they have to Cardiff. Mainly, I've seen the wide bodies go here though, but they take 787s, 380s. They all go to Cardiff and they get something serviced, and then they head back out. So we're using the repositioning, I guess, the maintenance flight call sign, and doing the flight that they did about 2 days ago. And PMDG actually taking way too long to get their stuff in 2024. You know why? They're trying to beat out iFly, man. They're trying to become #1 again. They're probably adding a bunch of cool stuff, I could assume. Oh, you put emojis, Beanie? My bad. I didn't see yours, dude. Oh yeah, you did too. I appreciate you, Beanie. Thank you, man. We're doing the one of the most diverted flights next week into London Heathrow. And some go for it, man. That'll be fun, Wes. Why is the oh wait, I read that. Engine panel cowling on the sides only stupid source CST. So engine panel. Okay. Engine panel, my bad. Look at that. Phoenix is #1 right now. Okay. Phoenix is #1 right now, but in terms of Boeings, iFly is really, really contesting right now. That's what I would say. Look at that, man.
Well, welcome to Farnborough, UK. Welcome, welcome.
And unit traffic speed by 35 X-ray, final 09 right, people traffic.
Okay. What was that? I don't know. So I thought he was gonna say something else. That's why I muted the music. What was that? Okay. Anyways, you learned to fly an airliner because you learned how to drive a car. Your knowledge of flight sim and aviation is impressive. I appreciate it, man. Flying an airplane and driving a car are completely different. But I've learned this just from YouTube. I also flight train in real life, so that helps a little bit. But mainly just YouTube and talking to a bunch of pilot buddies, man. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know what that was, but all right. Need to fix the dash 10. Hate when you touch down, the nose bounces a bit and slams down. They ain't gonna do that. As long as an Xbox player can have the greatest time of his life flying that airplane, they don't care. They could care less.
And position.
All right, cool. I was leaving the arrival blank for now just because I thought maybe somebody would hop on approach, but they didn't. So let's go and get this planned in. For Cardiff, let's go and go departure arrivals. We'll be taking the ILS 12, descending on the ITEC 1 Charlie, and we'll be coming on no transitions. Execute that bad boy. We'll go to legs, and we'll go ahead and go direct to ICTAM to join the ILS here, or join the arrival. So go boom, and from there we're gonna grab that, put it here, and there we go. Climb it up to 18,000 here. We'll open, climb it up, and it'll be good to go, because I was just following the sit out. But cool. Sounds good to me. Bring that nose back up. We'll keep climbing. What PFD colors you're using, Seth? I could send them in my Discord, or I could try to quickly look. How do you look at them again? Is it PMDG setup, options, colors? So here's, you take a, or just pause the stream, and you can check them out. That's my sky color. This is my ground colors. And then I didn't change anything else. I just changed the sky and ground, I remember. There you go, man. KLM A330 is different. The KLM A330 is awesome, man. I love the KLM 330. Part 1 standard, 3001 on that, or 301 on that. There you go. Only LNAV call out. Why only LNAV call out when you departed and not BNAV ask and learn? Well, it's just on the annunciator panel. So when you're taking off, let me see. I'm gonna look it up, or look at my departure page here, just so I'm making sure I'm telling you the right thing. Hold on. Oh yeah. So when you're departing, it says throttle hold, meaning that if you need to retard your throttle, say you need to abort a takeoff, you can. When you lift off, it says throttle ref, which is reference speed from your VNAV. And then it pops up with the annunciator in like a box format that says LNAV. And basically I'm just calling it out to say that, okay, LNAV has caught on, our VNAV's been engaged and it's working, and then LNAV is checked as well. It pops up, we're using LNAV. So that's all it is. There's different reasons people say it. I mean, with different airlines, they have different flows of that, but I'm just doing it from an Airbus state. That's what you do in an Airbus. You just call it LNAV that you see it activated. At least to my knowledge, at least. I might be telling you this wrong, but at least to my knowledge, that's how it works. Hope today we get a proper 7.8 from PMDG. We're getting one from Bluebird, but sadly that's not going to be for a while. We're also at a 10, so we can get these lights off. Seatbelt signs can go off for now for all the 3 maintenance people we have in the back. Runway turn-offs and logo light, or wing light can come off. And we continue to get this top of climb going, and then we're straight back down. really much of a up and down flight. Eh? You get the CRJ V2 pre-release? I did flight simulation. I did indeed. I was supposed to be doing our long haul this weekend, but since I got early access to it, I've been trying to relearn the CRJ, making sure I knew what to do with it before I streamed with it. So that's why I haven't been streaming these past few days. But yeah, we'll be streaming that tomorrow. So the second I end this stream, I already have the other one ready to rock and roll. I'll be posting that out, and we'll be ready to stream that tomorrow, my dude. Try Attack on Titan. Dude, I've never liked anime, man. It's just because, no offense to people that watch anime, but it's just so corny to me, dude. Like, I can't, like, not laugh at it when I watch it. Obviously, like, there's some that are probably good. But, like, just looking at it from an outsider that doesn't watch anime, just seeing all the fighting and all that, the noises, like, dude, what is this? I've heard animes are pretty good, especially, like, the non-corny ones, but, nah, I don't know. I'm going to ask you again. This time I can hear you talking to me. When's the Singapore 350 flight? We canceled that because that flight is going to be really boring. So we're probably just going to do a different flight, which is the LATAM flight. We'll do Miami down to Sao Paulo. That's what we're probably going to do. How do I get my radio panel working with 2024? I have no idea. I don't have the radio panel, Mr. J. You talking about the Logitech one, right? I'm assuming. I have no idea. I haven't actually bought that yet, so I don't even use it myself. Find it cringe, me too, Snow. Like I said, I know anime isn't that bad in terms of like just every anime is like all that. Like not all that crap. Like the anime, the movements and all that crap. But when I see anime, that's what I just see. So I don't know. What's going on, Mr. Raymond? Pre-7, man. I'm with that. I can't watch anime at all, dude. I say if you like anime, no offense. It's just I cannot watch that. It's pretty corny. I hated anime before I watched it. But at least the last 2 seasons were peak, were they? Dude, Atlanta to Cape Town, that'll almost be doing the same thing though, Sam. That's still a 15-hour flight. Because I was thinking about it, I was like, dude, I'm going to do that flight, and then I'll be sitting there for 6 hours, going to bed, then waking up starting a new stream and then streaming again for another 6 hours. I was like, dude, I'm gonna be exhausted. I don't feel like doing that. So what I was like, what we're gonna do is we'll just do a quick 8-hour flight, call it a day. I think that'll be great. I landed at Cape Town's a great route, but it's also like 15 hours, so I don't think I'll have fun doing that either. I was like, sure. Never watched anime in my life. Oh, Lord. 12 minutes already, dude, by the way. Radiator cruise of 18,000 feet. Top of descents in at 20 miles. So I'm going to hop upstairs. It's going to ping out the cabin. Double pinging out the cabin. Let's slide over here. And let's go and get this approach chart ready to rock and roll. So let's go back to search. We go to arrival. And let's get this thing ready to go. So let's go and go for approach. We'll be coming in for the ILS runway 12. It's also an NDB. They still have NDBs? Really? That's crazy. We'll be on the ITEC 1 Charlie. Or ICTAM 1 Charlie. And airport charts already should have already been pinned up, but it wasn't. So there we go. Let's go back to our pin charts. Let's get our arrival going, and we'll start briefing this bad boy up. So we're already on the arrival. It started back here at Ecton. We got to cross it at 260. We're cruising at 18,000 feet, so we don't have to worry about that restriction. Coming in, though, at the Cardiff VOR, we're going to cross that at 7,000 feet. And it looks like we're doing like some weird 180. So what the hell is this arrival doing? Hold on. Let's look a little bit more into this flight plan here. Oh, so you basically like overfly the airport and then come back in. Yeah, I'm not doing that. So we're gonna go all the way to Bree, and from Bree, I'm gonna fly a north downwind at the top here. So we'll fly north downwind for left to base, for left base. So that's what we'll do. We'll go from Bree, we'll join a downwind so we can make a left base, then we'll make a left final. That's what we're gonna do, because I'm not doing that whole weird procedure they have doing there. Coming in though, we'll be planning for the ILS runway 12. Again, like I'm not doing all that crap. That's way too much. We'll be coming in for the ILS 12. It says identifier frequency of India Charlie Delta Foxtrot 110.7 on the frequency. 110.7, 1117. That's so many 7s and 10s. 110.7 on the frequency and the approach course of 117. 117, identifier of India Charlie Delta Foxtrot. Cool. Glideslope's going to start at DME 6.8 from the localizers, 2,200 feet, 1,900 above ground, basically 2,000 above ground. This approach is straight ahead, reaching 3,000 or Cat A and B. DME 2.0 from the localizer, Cat C and D. Okay, so I don't know what kind of airplane we are, but I'm pretty sure we're Cat C, I think. So we'll pay attention to this one. Be DME 4.0 from the localizer, whichever is later. And then we turn left direct to turn left to LCTR at 3. What is that? Okay, well, we'll just say 4.0 away from the localizer, left turn 3,000 and join back around. That's what we're going to do. Minimum's going to be 405. So we're going to set that. Minimum's 405. That's too much. All right, 405 is set. We'll slide over here. And then again, that's where the glide slope starts. DME 80, or sorry, 6.0 out. It's gonna be a normal 3-degree glide slope. Pappy's on the left-hand side, and we already got the missile approach ready to rock and roll. When we land, sadly, the way we're landing is gonna call for a longer taxi. We're landing in the 12s. It's a 7,000-foot runway, so I'm gonna go and plan for auto brakes 3 for tonight. We're very light-ish, but not really. So we're gonna plan auto brakes 3 into here. Actually, I'm gonna do auto brakes 4. We need to just go ahead and stop. So we'll get auto brakes 4 set up. We're not going to take Delta, so we're either going to take Charlie, or in my case, we're a 777, so probably Alpha 1. So we'll take Alpha 1 all the way down to Alpha. We're going to cross over the X runway they used to have here, and we'll slide into the maintenance area. This Echo ramp right here, this taxiway, is just full of A380s and 78s and all that from the maintenance sector from British Airways, so we can't actually use that, so we have to use Foxtrot. So we'll just taxi all the way down to Alpha. We'll go and join here on Bravo. And then we'll make a right turn here on Foxtrot to come into the ramp again, because there's a bunch of airplanes just sitting on this terminal. So cool, there we go. That's our plan for the arrival. Let's see how well we can do it. And we should start our descent here as of now. Am I on top of somebody? Oh, somebody is flying under me. Okay. Go and set down 5,000 for me. Cool. Do a flight from Palm Beach to Florida with the, wait. Speedbird 88, you up?
Yep. I just noticed it.
You what?
Yeah, I'm up.
Yeah, what you got going on there, man?
Couple flight plan problems, so we're getting it figured out here.
Alright, just don't die.
Copy that.
He's rapidly descending and just turning left and right. Who is this? Dude, what is he doing? Oh my god, what is he doing? This is a fire shot though, but what is going on? Oh my goodness. Alright, well, cool. Well, that's you, Micro? Oh, brother. Alright, anyways, let's go 232 on the heading. Our descent should have been started, so I don't know why we're not on VNAV, but we need to just go flight level change. I'm not even going to follow the arrival. And we'll go 232. Again, we're going to keep that descent going. Let's slide down here. Let's go into our fix page. Go and get EGFF. Bam. I'm going to get myself a 50 to help me out, see how far I actually am. I'll get myself a 20 and get myself a 10. No need for an extended center line for tonight. Should be okay. Boom. Looks good to me. And we're a little bit over or under 50. We're actually like 30 miles from the field. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to depart aux. I'm going to help myself out. We're going to depart aux flying. That's better. We're going to 308. We'll start flying that heading. 250 on the speed. Cardiff traffic at Speedbird 175. About 30, we'll say about 45 to the east of the airfoot. Coming out of 16.8. Currently flying over Octis. We're going to depart Octis flying heading of 308, descend 4,000. We'll call our left base in Fauna for the ILS 12. Cardiff. Awesome, man. I have no idea what that guy's doing. Anyways, sorry about that yap session there, man. Anyways, you said you're flying from Florida to Norfolk with the Breeze 220. Looking forward to flying the CRJ. Will be my first time. Really? There you go, man. That's awesome, Damon. Yeah, I'm flying Breeze 2 soon here to go to Expo. I'm excited for that as well. But yeah, there you go, man. Yeah, the RJs are coming to Xbox 2024. Should be great, dude. Appreciate stepping in, though, Damon. How you doing, man? What's your engine N1 at? My engine N1? Well, we're descending now. I probably read that chat late, but we're at 25 right now, my dude. Just left Atlanta, heading to Fort Worth. First time doing this here. There you go, Leon. By the way, this sim looks really, really good out here, by the way. This looks great. Look at this. I was just yapping about low-key impressed. This is a brief. I'm going over detail in the brief to make Isaac happy, because if I don't, Isaac gets mad at me. Dude, can we just acknowledge this beauty of the sim right now, man? This is awesome. Oh, cool. As we're descending, let's go and get our overlay gone. I don't need it anymore. Let's go and get our replay flight recorder client. We'll get him ready to rock and roll. Flight recorder. And we'll be ready to rock and roll with him when we get closer to the ground, man. Oh, you forgot the arrival. Okay. If you get a 650 feet per minute or more, you get a RTX 4060. Why would you want an RTX 4060? That's a terrible deal. Terrible deal. Terrible deal. Tired from work today. Was really busy. We're good to see you're finally home, though, man. All right, flight recorder seems to not be responding. I think flight recorder is broken. I hope we could get a replay tonight, but we might not be able to. Let's try that again. Flight recorder. Let's see what I can do here. Flight recorder. Oh, there it goes. Now we got it working. Cool. It's connected. Yeah, the RJ is coming to Xbox, Wes. It is. You have 2 hours of school all week this week. But Friday we don't have school, and I have a holiday on Monday. There you go, man. That sounds fun. I'll help myself out, get a little bit of a better down one going. And we should be good on that one. If you haven't already, smash the like button, dude. Going for a like goal this evening of 200 likes at 130. Let's see if we can hit it, man. Would actually get 20 frames with the 4060. Is that good? $20 frames is horrendous. Is it coming to 2020 or it's only 2024? So it's fully coming to Microsoft 2020 on PC and Xbox. However, it is going to be compatible with 2024. But I tried it on 2024 yesterday. I took a screenshot with it. That was really, really terrible. because I edited and put like a laser beam going through my eye. I don't know if anybody saw that. But I tried it in 2024, and it's okay. It's just really, really sensitive, and I had a WASM crash with it. So, I mean, it kind of just depends on, I guess, maybe the setup with it, but yes, it's basically for everything. PC, Xbox, 2020, and 2024. But just know it's not like, that doesn't mean you can have it work perfectly on 2024. It's just compatible, not meaning it's going to properly work with it. All right, we're going to get the airport chart pulled up, and we'll leave it here for now. Number 46, I'm pushing 80. I was about to say, yeah, 20 sounds ridiculous. Are you a Bluebird partner? I am, Leon. Yes, sir. I'm on their media team. That's great. I'll still play 2020, so that's great for me. Coming soon. West was supposed to come out Tuesday, and we were going to have early access to stream it tomorrow. However, it doesn't seem like the planes is going to be releasing tomorrow anymore, or Tuesday anymore, due to A330 driver stream. Apparently he showed a lot of bugs of the aircraft that Hans wasn't very happy about, so he probably is going to be fixing those bugs, so we might not see the plane for another week or so. That's what they're speculating. But I'll look back in the Discord here after we land and see what he's saying, but it doesn't look like we're getting it Tuesday anymore. Any plans to get the 5070 Ti? Not really, Andrew. It depends on when I'm ready to upgrade my computer. I'm not ready to upgrade my stuff just yet, but those prices for those 50 series cards, I might as well just get a 4090. It'll be great. Give us an update about the 7.5. All the information I've got, I can't say to you guys. So, sadly, there is no update. What are you going to stream tomorrow with the RJ? Good old Jazz Ops, man. Jazz. Air Canada Jazz. We're going to do Toronto down to DC, then DC to Montreal. And then from there, I'll see if we're either going to end the stream or head somewhere else. We'll see. So great, though? Yeah, man. It's close, though. So 2020 will still be better for a while. Yeah, 2020 is where you should probably fly the CRJ at. Like I said, 2024 just has it compatible. Doesn't mean it works good. It's just compatible. And ours airspeed is all over the place. Let's fix that up. Also get that descent rate off a little bit. Do about just 1,500 for now. We should be okay. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. You'll donate $500 right now if you tell us. Yeah, and then I'll be sued for $500,000. So no. It's the whole point of not saying something. My 4060 is just chilling in my PC, getting pushed to the max every day. Oh my god. I know the speed break's extended and I need it out. Can you tell me alone the update? No. Your airspeed is all over the place. Your airspeed all over the place. My flight. Huh? I'm so lost what you're saying. Attack on Titan, low-key kind of gory, though. Is it actually? I think I've seen clips of that show before. I think I remember it being... Is that like where they like sword fight and they have like special superpowers or something? All the animes also seem the same to me, though. That's the thing. I think that's bad, but... Turned out a whole lot of money? Yeah, I definitely did. Dude, this is beautiful. Look at that. The photogrammetry out here is just awesome. Yo, altimeter. 1014, 1014, 1014, set 3 times. Before we come in, let's go and do our descent checklist. Recall's already been checked. We'll check it again, though. Recall is checked. The normal notes have been checked as well. Auto brakes will be selected as 4 tonight. Landing VRF will get set now. Let's go boom. Let's go boom. Performance tool. We're going to do landing en route. We'll use flaps. We do flaps 30 tonight. Auto brakes 4. Like I said, so we need to stop. We'll calculate it. We're going to use flaps 30 at 142. So we go flaps 30 at 142. That's already set up. Approach briefing's been completed. Approach altimeters are set. 1014, check 3 times, and landing checklist to go now. Coming up on 5,000 feet, we're going to need to join the localizer here. Starts at 2,200, so we'll keep it going. Let's get 2,000 set. Let's go and go direct here in just a second. We actually hit it now. Actually, no, let's keep going for a minute. We should be okay. He said, yo, it's JetBlue. It is JetBlue. Oh my gosh. All right, speed race, come back out. Let's go direct. Charlie Foxtrot 1-2. LNAV's getting engaged, and that descent's going to go and get surrendered at about 1,300 down. Beautiful, man. Cardiff traffic, Speedbird 175 is making a left turn direct to Charlie Foxtrot 12, intercepting the ILS for the 1-2 approach, about a 10-mile final, Cardiff. Dude, look at that, bro. That is awesome. I definitely don't want to be this low, so I'm going to go ahead and stop that descent here for a second. And let's just try to clear these mountains first. I do have my terrain radar on, so we're clearing the mountains fine, but we're kind of like glazing these mountains right now. I am Flight Sim. I am indeed looking to be a Royal Airline pilot. Currently training on my PPL right now, my dude. Getting my PPL. Look at that. Fix up our heading just in case we need to do something here.
2,500.
That's just above ground. Yeah, we are buzzing the town right now. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Appreciate the 777's easier to set up and fly than the 73. I would say so, yeah. A lot of things in this airplane is just automatic. Obviously, like the knowledge about that, like having background knowledge about the aircraft is probably a lot harder, but in terms of just setting it up and just not worrying about what all the systems do, yeah, it's way easier. I would say so. Let's get 180 on the speed. Spirit's coming out. Yeah, we'll start getting this thing back down a little bit. Beautiful, man. Which flight and plan should I do for car ops if it's night? Air Canada cargo, the 76F from Toronto to Atlanta, or FedEx with the 777F Indy to Anchorage? Ooh, do Indy to Anchorage, man. That's always a classic. Go flaps 1, speed check flaps 1. Trust me, it's worth it. It's only aim as seen. It's different than other cringy. Is it? I don't know, man. I don't know. It flaps 2 out as well now. It should be under 180. Oh, no, we're not, but oh well. Close enough. Approach mode get activated. And we'll keep getting this thing down. And we don't actually need to go all the way down to 180. Let's just keep about a 195 on the speed. It is very, very, very foggy down here, though. Look at that. It looks good, though, man. Looks really, really good. All right, cool. Let's start joining the approach mode here, or the approach course, I should say. You're going to be joining for about a 10-mile final, so it should be all good to go. I'm watching out for the other guy because I don't know where he went, but what happened to that one guy in chat that used to get high off of Sprite? Dude, I forgot about that guy. I actually forgot about that guy. What the heck? Best age, what's the best age to date from your perspective? Like, what is that question, Flamingo? Let's think long and hard about that one, man. Three to 9 months. Yeah, no, let's not say that. That's ridiculous. All right, approach mode's activated. Let's go and get 180.
Speedbird 88, 5-mile final.
There you go. Cardiff traffic, Speedbird 175 is established, ILS 12, 10-mile final, Cardiff. Yeah, let's not do that. Localizers capture that, we're bringing it in. Diamond's coming. Now we're just waiting for our glide slope diamond to start dropping in as well. Next waypoint wants us at 170, so we'll be a step ahead. We're already on a 7.5-mile final now, so let's go ahead and just get 170 set. Just so we're not coming in super, super fast. Lights are already online. Taxi light can come on now as well. Actually, we'll leave it off. Just leave it the landing lights on. Seatbelt signs should have been on though. Speed brakes are getting armed. Landing gear will come down here now. Flaps 10. And we'll go ahead and get 155 on the speed. But just checking in from Tennessee. What's going on, Jack? Appreciate it, man. Catching us on our final into Cardiff, my guy. Appreciate you stopping in. Look at that, dude. Ups 25 coming out. Final approach speed of 142 it gets set. 142 set, flap starting in transit. Replay is getting started. Cardiff traffic, Speedbird 175, 5-mile final, ILS 12, Cardiff. What's going on, Gusty? Appreciate something in, man. Oh my God, man. Beautiful. Beautiful final tonight. All right, we got our gear down with the green light, flaps to 30 with the green light indicating, speed brakes are armed. Missed approach altitude is set at 3,000 feet. Control cam's coming on. We'll see you guys on the ground, man. Let's check rear landing. I'll wait till I get a little bit more visibility on the airport before I start controlling this bad boy. This final's awesome though, dude. It's a really, really nice final. Cabin's ready. Awesome. Is that an airplane? Got a traffic speed bird, a 175 short final for that was 1-2. That's the vacating traffic. Go ahead and get off from me, man.
Speedbird 88.
Let's check my phone.
Runway 12.
400. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Burst is coming out. Nose down softly. Again, you had to just get it down, man. It's a 7,000 foot runway. No need to float it. There's 6 knots reverses up. My brakes. Welcome to Cardiff, everybody. Beautiful, man. Awesome, 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 awesome. I will happily take that. Like I said, it's a very short runway here. I don't know why we're still stopping. Auto brakes are already disarmed, so I don't know what this thing is doing, but all right. We'll go and get off the runway, man. I tried to get it down in 1,000 footers, but I floated too much. But like I said, this thing I felt I was about to overrun. All right, let's go and head over to the maintenance hangar, guys, now. Cardiff traffic, Super to 175 is going to be vacating 1-2, Charlie Alpha, Bravo, and Foxtrot to the British maintenance hangar. Cardiff. All right, after vacating, we get our lights off, flaps and all that are coming up as well. We'll slide here in the corner and watch this bad boy. Yeah, I saw that, Def. I didn't realize that. Uh-oh. Look at that, man. Beautiful aircraft, dude. Beautiful aircraft. Auto brakes coming off. And flight directors can come off as well now. Auto throttle's off. We'll head straight into the ramp. Replay is getting stopped as well. No, I didn't stop it. Now I stopped it. Oh my god. Mark says, glad you're at the maintenance shop with that slam. Love your show. Oh my god. Spam those dollar signs for Mark, man. We got a negative 151 at 1.03 Gs. That seemed a lot firmer than that. I think it was because we had a slope on the runway. That was probably a lot worse than that. I can fly the 777, just can't land any tips. You got to be really soft with this airplane. It's a fly-by-wire yoke system, so you really don't have to move the yoke as much as you would in like a 7.3. If you just hold the yoke in the same position for a second, the what is it called? The fly-by-wire system will automatically kind of help you out and keep moving that direction itself. Just be really, really calm with the airplane, man. Repair just got bigger. Oh Lord, what's going on, David? Appreciate you stopping in, man. How does that landing rating work? What do you mean? What does that mean? When you doing the flight request, what flight did you request, man? What flight was it? Yeah, it's crazy lore, and the storytelling is very well put together. It weaves in and out. The plot twists are pretty insane. Messages and the author express Resonate deeply? I have no idea what that word means. I'm slow. I might check it out. I don't like anime, man. That's the thing. I hate anime. Okay, it looks like my brakes got stuck. There we go. You get negative, that means it's good. Well, negative is just down. So, I mean, the landing rate don't really matter. It's about the G's. The G's are what you're feeling. So, I mean, landing rate is just how many feet per minute down you were doing on the runway. So, if, I mean, in theory, the less feet per minute you have down when you touch down is a smoother landing. But the G's are what you feel. So if you have like 1 G, you felt 1 G when you landed. You had 2 G's, you felt 2 G's when you landed, and just so on. That's how it works. The Thrustmaster, we get a good. I hope to get the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. It looks so good, dude. The Boeing yoke is awesome. I'm really curious about this wind wing yoke though, dude. The wind wing yoke is what I'm interested in. That thing sounds freaking awesome. Oh, from San Andreas to Bogota? I have no idea, man. I didn't even really look into it that much. I'll try to check it out for you though, dude. I got you. Dude, our landing gear is going through the runway and all that. What is going on? Or going through the taxiway? But here's that British Airways maintenance hangar. What's actually cool that you guys didn't see, I guess it loads it in as you get to the airport, but that hangar actually opens. Like, it actually opens and closes. There's a whole animation for that, which is really, really cool. I was hoping it was going to open up for us, but it didn't do it. Those G engines, they are, Mr. Andrew, G90. Yeah, Flamingo, if you looked at any of the videos from Expo, or not Expo, of Flight Sim Weekend, they have a full-size Boeing yoke that's being built. It's gonna be insane. They sound interesting. I think it's the sound pack on top of the default sounds, which make it sound like really questionable. The GE sounds so much better in real life. Just gonna Plain Aviation, pre-subbing in, man. How you doing, dude? As you guys see, there's a bunch of 7.8s that come here. 7.8s, 777s, and 380s are like really the main stuff that come to Cardiff. I don't know really what they do here, but. All right, here's where we're gonna focus up, because like I said, this is a very narrow ramp, and we have to park this thing so we can pull it so it can pull us into the ramp. Let's see how I can do it here. Keep going straight out, and we'll figure out how this is gonna work. Nice and slow tax into the ramp. The G90s are freaking insanely huge. Look at this thing pulling into the ramp. Look at that. That is beautiful. Oh yeah, man. Look at the tires too. That's awesome. All right, camera's coming off. Let's see how I can do this. So we're gonna wrap it out and go a little bit wide here. Then we're gonna come back in a well. Yeah, Isaac, it was a 20-minute, I think it was like a 20-minute flight. It was really, really short. And I skipped the whole arrival just because it made no sense. So that's what it is. Guess good tomorrow, do not, Reese. I'm on spring break now, happily. The tax light's coming off. We're gonna park it right to this line here, and it's gonna be able to tug us into the ramp. So we'll try to make this a nice proper turn here. You're gonna rob me for it? I can't lie, oh my god. Fly tomorrow? I have a flight scheduled for tomorrow, but it's supposed to be raining, so I doubt I'm gonna be able to fly, so. We'll see, maybe I'll get lucky and the weather just does a 180 like it usually likes to do. Hopefully, that'll be great. She want to hit that dream light? I should be okay. I should be okay. Alright, partner, we get set here. This should be good enough. Yeah, this should be more than good enough. I think we're okay here. Yeah, we're perfect. Awesome. Cool. I was gonna shut this airplane down, man. Let's hop upstairs. An APU should have been on, but it wasn't. But we're just gonna kill the airplane immediately. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna start the APU up first, let the airplane boot up, and then we'll go and shut this whole thing down here. And I'll let the APU turn to life. I remember you could see that the APU was spooling up. I forgot where it was though, dude. I forgot what page it was. It's like, yeah. Yeah, my spring break is like the latest out of everybody's I've noticed. It's crazy. All right, latest out of everyone's I know. We're just doing pattern work. Maybe we might be able to get in a flight unless it's pouring down with low ceiling. It's expected to pour down with low ceiling, so we'll see. And honestly, knowing my flight school, even if that was the case and it was like what you said, it probably wouldn't happen anyways. Like, oh, it's raining, you can't fly. That's how they are at this flight school. Almost premiere too. There you go, Flamingo. That's awesome, dude. Tell you the G6 profile. It will, Flamingo. I'm gonna have to turn off the engines though. I didn't just want to shut down the plane like immediately. I wanted to kind of let the airplane shut down respectfully and not just jack itself up. All right, APU's running. Looks good to me. And cool. Let's go and shut this bad boy down. Let's go boom and boom. Let these bad boys shut down. We'll leave the APU on, and then we're gonna go full cold. Actually, do they tug this would they tug this airplane into the hangar with the APU on? Do they even have like? I wanted to keep my navigational lights on, but I don't think you can run the nav lights off the battery. So how are we gonna do this here? I don't know how we're gonna do this here. I don't really know how this is gonna work. Let's just go ahead and depressurize here. Let's go bam. Oh, wrong thing. Bam, 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 bam. Fuel pump's coming off as well. And from there, we'll leave it all here. We're just gonna get the APU off, so we'll do that. We'll leave the APU gen on. Let's go ahead and turn the APU off though. Seatbelt signs are off. Beacon light's coming off. We'll leave all these guys as they are. Power of the airplane's just gonna go dark here in a second, so we'll go standby on the transponder. And there we go. Airplane is dead. Awesome. And I don't know if the navigation lights stay on through the battery. I'm pretty sure they don't, but let's see. Yeah, the nav lights are not on at all. Actually, are they on? I can't tell. Let's see. No, they're definitely not on. Okay, so that's fine. We'll just pull it into the ramp. And then, yeah. So let's go GSX. Let's go ahead and go prepare for pushback and departure. And we'll go with a British Airways. And here we go, man. You don't need your lamp lights on. You need beacon if you're going to tow it around. I think it sounds good, Isaac. We're not towing it anywhere. We're putting it straight into the ramp. That's what we're doing. We're tugging the airplane to the ramp. That's what we're doing. Hopefully Tuesday then? Yeah, I hope so. It's also calling for high winds again on Tuesday, though. So my luck is terrible, bro. How are you going to do that? You want to see it? You're going to see Isaac. I made a profile for it. It's going to be great. I'm waiting for... There she is. I was waiting for old girl to pull up to the airplane and actually get the tug ready. So you'll see. You'll see how we're going to do it here. I hope... Dude, that's what I'm saying, Isaac. I need... Like, just let me fly, bro. Like, I feel like they have to feel bad for me at this point. Like, every single flight I've done for the past month and a half has all been canceled. I've had 23 flights canceled. No. Sorry, it was 19. 19 flights canceled. In a month and a half, I've had 19 flights canceled. Back to back to back. Like, they have to feel bad, bro. Even if it's a little bit of a windy day, just let me fly, bro. My other CFI did. It's just this CFI is so freaking... It has to be a perfect sunny day for me to go flying. It's terrible. Just one, Isaac. Just one. Can't move a plane without the beacon, you knows. I know. I'm talking about pulling it into a hangar, flight line. I'm talking about pulling an airplane into a hangar, not taxiing around the airport, just pulling it into a hangar. That's all I'm doing. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how that works. I don't know if you need like lights or anything to pull into a hangar, but I don't know. Like Breaking Bad, you like a lot. They'll let me know if you try it. It's 𝐕𝐿. Is that how you say it? 𝐕𝐿? I've never heard of that in my life. Yeah, that's hard if the winds are out of limits. True. All right, pushback direction. We'll pull into terminal. The plane is moving. Turn on the beacon. Well, we don't have any power to the airplane. Again, like I said, I don't know how they would do that if you don't have the APU running when you go running into a freaking maintenance hangar. I don't know how that's going to work, but we'll do it this way. It's fine. Do it this way. It works. All right, now we're getting pulled into a hangar, guys. Awesome. Oh, they would have the APU on? Oh. I mean, I don't know. You don't need anything right? I was about to say, okay, cool. CST would know. I was happily pulling the airplane to the hangar. One more leg right? No, sir. OG, it's the last leg of the night, my dude. Last leg of the night. Gonna take off 𝐷𝐿 till XP72 until next time. I got you, Demon. We'll see you, my dude. You think the APU would be on? I have no idea, bro, at this point. Well, sorry, I've been doing flights after school. It's just now with tennis, I only have a few days off to actually do that. So, and quite frankly, I've done it this last week too, and all of them got canceled, so it's whatever. How do you pull into the hangar clipper? It's a custom GSX profile that I made at this gate to pull me into the maintenance hangar here. That's what we got going on. To be a hangar, I guess you don't need the beacon. Who knows how to do it? I don't know. Close enough. That's what we'll say. Close enough. And there we go. We got the plane in the hangar. Ta-da! Yay! Fire rate gets set. That was pretty cool. I don't know if you guys thought that was cool, but I think it's awesome. Anyways, we've made it. Plane is in the hangar, getting its cowling replaced. So the next time we fly it, it's good to go. Can we close the hangar? So the hangar open. Okay, my tail's actually hanging out of it, but the hangar actually opens and closes. Now I don't know how to actually make it close though. But when I spawned here last time to make the GSX profile, the hangar was actively opening, but I don't know how it closes. I don't really know what triggers it, but it's really, really cool. What he really needs is bacon. Okay, that was awesome. Dude, I wish I could close it. I don't know how to close it though. That's the problem. I have no idea how to get that to work. Oh well. I don't know. How did your rudder move? You saw that too, right? My plane was depressurized. I think when I called GSX, it pressurized the rudder and it moved it back. I don't really know how that works, but yeah. Anyways, let's go and check out our replays, man. Give you guys a quick final view of the airplane in the hangar. Okay, my... You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. Anyways, plane's in the hangar. We're calling it a night, and we're gonna get our replays rocking and rolling, man. It's because I left the IRS on the battery. It didn't like that. I was about to drain my battery. That's why it was screaming at me. But we don't really discuss that part. Truck's also driving straight under me, which is great. Anyways, flight. Let's go to Speedbird 175. Let's check out what it says our landing rate was. Again, look at this beautiful vectoring. Look at this beautiful flight plan that we took. Just so good. Anyways, also, I probably should have not gone this way because I just flew over all the mountains instead of going down here, but who cares? Landing rate, just after way past 1,000 footers. Negative 151 at 1G, but that's exactly where the hill was, so I'm expecting that landing to look a lot worse. Let's see how that actually looked. I'm very curious. Let's go and go bam. Let's close Volanta down. Let's go boom. Let's go ahead and get our Volanta quitted. Let's go back in. Let's go boom. And let's go and start the, no, it's down here, right? It's, hold menu. Let's go to FS actions. No. PMDG setup, load, and then we'll go on approach mode. Or is it final? Isn't it final? Yeah, final. Execute that. Let me disconnect off of a VATSIM as well. The plane's back alive. Lights are all coming on. This is loud. Shut up. There you go. Wing lights coming on. Fuels are on. Engines are spooling back up. And let's go and go replay. Put it about here and we'll replay it. There you go. Awesome, dude. Now we'll see, Beanie. Unsafe hangar stay. Okay, shut up. Great milk stream. Okay. Need a new battery, 2G. Yeah, I need a new battery. I need a new gear, new brakes. I need new everything, bro. It's bad. That's how bad this is right now. Oh, well. Well. Anyways, let's check out this landing and see what we got coming into here. Audio's coming down because the audio of this engine on just outside views are horrendous. Like, it's so bad. Here we go. Let's see what we got. See what this landing looked like. I think this was a pretty fun stream. Again, we went for 200 likes if you haven't already. Smash the like button. See if we can at least get to 150. Really appreciate you guys all that flew with me for the first leg and the few that flew the second leg as well. Excuse me. That flew the second leg as well. I do appreciate it. Oh, like I just didn't even really flare. That divot looks way worse in the cockpit. It's like not even that much of a slope right there. That's crazy. Yeah, that was a bad landing. That was a really bad landing. I came in high over the 1,000 footers and just barely flared. Things are so off in this game. That landing was terrible. I need more light on this airplane too. I can't see anything. Yeah, that's better. It's just 'cause it's so foggy here. At least a 320. I would say it was a 320 at like 1.5 Gs. I mean, I barely even flared. Like I did half a flare and then I kept the nose like halfway up for some reason. Ain't good enough. 2 out of 15 replays. Oh yeah, you know how it goes, Mark. Be here for another hour looking at replays. Step back out to here. I'll catch it from the other angle here. Popping out again. We'll see, Micro. Appreciate you flying with us on the last leg, man. Appreciate that. Just when you thought it couldn't get any milkier, you do something like this and totally redeem yourself. Okay. Hey, bruh. I'm having fun, CSD. Hop off. I pulled my plane into a hangar. I wanted to do it, all right? Hop off. Let's see. I came in mad high. Yeah, I could have flared like a lot more. That's fine. I approve. Hey, exactly. Come on, man. That was cool. I pulled a plane into a hangar. That was fire. Who's the last YouTuber you saw pull an airplane into a hangar? Exactly. No one. Going point A to B gets boring. Exactly. Exactly. Catch out from this angle. This seems like a cool angle to look at it. Nothing wrong with that landing. It's very real world. Hey, I appreciate that, Jet. If you flare more, it would have been a 180. It would have been a 180, but I probably would have landed at the last touchdown marker, which I probably would have had to go around from. So I think this was decent. It was all right. It was either I do something like that or I go around. So I'll take it. It's fine. Because this runway is way too short to be landing like right here at. Swiss 001 did? Nah, I didn't see it. It doesn't count if I didn't see it. Let's go back out. Let's catch the wing views, man. Or we got engine views first, I should say. Get somewhere like that. There you go. Catch these out, man. Still going? It's not bad. Milky Eye Gimmick says the guy that doesn't stream, doesn't know how to fly his airplane, can't get a medical. Should I still go? Keep going? You want me to keep going, right? Okay, I'll go. You want to, CSD? I got you. Next stream, we're landing in the HUD. You seen it crash or break the wheels? That's all it's about. Exactly. There you go. Sorry about everything. You're good, Wes. He says, how much is RJ? Mr. Lamb was it's all good, Wes. I think it's going to be a bundle now. So when the update comes out, the CRJ 550 and then 1,900 upgrade bundle, that's going away. It's all just going to be one price. So I don't actually know how much it would be. I would guess around like $50 maybe. But the price isn't actually announced just yet. He said, burrs. Beautiful, man. Let's go back up. I'm bobbing out with that song. I can get a medical. I've flown many planes beautifully and no lease. Keep going. We're gonna lie to each other right now. Yeah. Face to face. All right. Every line engineer out there probably pulls a 777 to a hangar weekly. The replay of the plane being pulled into the hangar. I got you. I got you. Smack down on the runway. Beautiful. Pause it. We'll throw back out. Boom. It's gonna get a wing view on the other side, and then we'll end the night with the flyover shots, man. Dude, the 777 wing though, man, I would never want to sit here. I want to sit a little bit further back, just because this wing is so big, you can't see anything but behind the wing. It's like crazy. Horrible landing. Never fly again. All right, I'll make sure. Hold up, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up your landing. I'll pull up your Tampa landing. Give me a second. You guys want to see Flightline's Tampa landing? Games just stream at late. You did, Delta. It's all good though, man. I appreciate you coming in at all. Thank you, man. The wing check on the wing is awesome, man. He said yes, please. Got the flare going. Line engineer actually allowed to taxi an airplane. Just found that out last month. Oh wait, yeah, you saw that TikTok, didn't you? I saw a TikTok of one of those guys. They were just taxiing in like a 7.5 or so. Is that what you're talking about? Never landed to Tampa on the stream. Flatline, I don't pay attention to your streams. I don't care where you flew. It was a really crazy landing and it was terrible. Do you want me to play it on stream? By the way, guys, I'm joking, okay? I'm not a bad person, I swear. At least the flight line. This Taylor thing is a lot better than seeing a plane pull at the hangar. Hey, go somewhere this CST. Bye. I love this song. This song is good. I think so. Was a guy working in America. I don't know where he worked at, but it was on TikTok. It was just these guys like playing the Freebird music, just taxiing around. I was like, what is going on? He's a horrible guy. We're friends, so it cancels out. Okay. Let's go take it to where it actually touched down, about here. Let's go camera. And here we go. Where do we go from here? All right, let's go reset this thing. Set it up. Boom. Lock it about there. And let's catch out some flybys, man. Music's coming off, audio's coming up, face cam's going away. And let's, I want to get it out here. This seems pretty cool to have it fly over the, it's going to be really, really far away from the actual landing zone, but I want to see what it's like from these fences here. That'd be kind of cool. Oh my God, the fence is floating. Oh, brother. Okay, well, we'll just act like we don't see it. Here we go. Step back out. And let's check it out. Nice. Uh-oh. Let's go back over here. Catch him here and we'll call it a night, man. Get about here. Pause it. Step back out. Why is the fence floating, dude? That makes me so annoyed, but that's fine. You don't see the floating fence. You guys don't see that. CSC says fence replay. You gotta act like you're behind the fence. You can't be on the airport grounds plane spotting. Beautiful. Plopped on the ground. That's the way to call it a night. All right, I'm back. I was gonna get the replay set up and ready to rock and roll. We'll speed it up. And I obviously hit the... What button do I hit that just makes this airplane, like, what do I do? Why is it just, like, stop working? Hold on. Boom. Boom, boom. Audio's down because this is loud. Fix it up. And we'll do a quick little shimmy here. I don't know why it never wants to work right. There you go. Boom. Out. Bring it here. Good enough. And we'll call it a night. There we go. Gonna get it about... Here's fine. Bring it up. And resume replay. Make sure the spoilers aren't actually out. They are. Those are back in. Zooming in. Audio's up. And we'll end the night tonight, guys. I have to use the bathroom, so let's go and finish the stream up, man. Let's go. Bam. And bam. Awesome, though, guys. Do appreciate you guys all hanging out with us tonight. like I said, just hopping in and doing a quick random stream. Just I didn't have actually anything planned for today, so I appreciate you guys helping me out and vote and decide what we were going to do today. Went up for like go to see of tournament likes, ending just shy, almost not really just shy, but ending at 140. All good, man. Do appreciate everybody that did fly with us in the first leg, as well as some people that flew in the second leg. We'll be live again tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to be the RJ or not, because there's some stuff going on in the background with the RJ, so we'll see how that's going to go. But we definitely will probably be live again tomorrow. Appreciate you guys all stopping in. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace!
Just a